Hello and welcome to week 2 of Blue Otter League Premier Playoffs. I got the words a little wrong there, but the point still stands. Our first best of 5 of the season between the 5th placed Conduit and the 3rd placed Spire. I'm Box Kimchi. This other side, there we go, close enough, is Rue. And well, this one's the expected outcome, wasn't it? Given how the Monkeys were and how Spire were entering the playoffs. This is the expected playoff series of the two we have in lower bracket, if I just went out on a limb.
Yeah, we expected we were going to see this at some point, but I think seeing it this early as an elimination match may be a bit of a surprise to people, right? This is, especially coming off of last week, massive upset in the other series.
Oh
that maybe
boy,
we'll get to
that
tomorrow. But, when we had Conduit put down to the 5th seed, and then Monkeys doing what Monkeys are doing, it felt like this was only the next natural response, right? The Spire going to get sent down here, and this is going to be one hell of a matchup for today. Tomorrow, I do not envy TSI. Honestly feel quite bad for them because that Elysium are not a team that should feel in the lower bracket right now. But hey, they're going to have to worry about that. We can right now focus on what should be a very exciting series of teams that have basically been like solidly 3rd and 4th throughout this whole split until Final Boss peeped it right at the end. And now they're fighting it out in a best of 5 for elimination.
Final Boss continuing to peak into playoffs, but Conduit, back-to-back losses here. Lost to, it was Elysium before, and it was not TPO. I was going to say TPO, but it was definitely not them because, oh boy, that was a fun season. I just checked and I lost it. I will continue checking.
It definitely wasn't TPO.
Definitely was not. They did lose the Final Boss, yep, on the reschedule. And that's how you end up here in not only just lower bracket, but now facing a team that was running pretty hot for a good part of the season and just recently started faltering at the final hurdle. Work cut out for you, definitely. Only one life, too. Thank God it's a BO5 at least.
Yeah, I mean, of all the times to have not many lives, when you have at least 2 games that you can drop and still get through, it doesn't feel quite as bad as the best of 3 eliminations. But it's still not going to feel good if you end up losing today, as we are getting through our first rotation of bans here for this best of 5. Taking a Varus on B1 is very interesting, though. Also got to point out, of course, we have got the Jinx, Jarvan and Zig taken away by the Spire, Pantheon, Twisted Fate Hui, which feels interesting. And I mean, even throughout this whole return to engage, Ashe Seraphine is still there.
It's Ashe Seraphine everywhere. You cannot avoid it. Dread it, run from it. Your least favorite bot lane will arrive the same.
What do you go into this then? So how do you want to go about this, right? You pick the Varus, you're expecting something along the lines of Ashe Seraphine to come back at you. Maybe it was going to be a Lucian Melio. Nautilus feels good into Enchanters, but I don't feel it alongside of Varus, I'll be perfectly honest.
The Karma is the correct answer.
Try and match Poke with Poke.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be Poke Varus. The nerfs will continue until like Poke Varus is actually useful in relation to on-hit Varus.
I mean, it's always kind of there or thereabouts, right? It's which one do you want to go towards? Right now, there's a really fun like hybrid thing. You just go like Shiv and then Ginsu's.
Dude, Shiv is
a bit of both.
What the? Oh my god, Shiv and Ginsu's. There's so many. There's way more AP/AD items than there have been in years, and there are very few champions who absolutely love this change, and like half of them are ADCs, and it's very funny.
Yeah, well, another one who does like some of the new items for this season is the Xin Zhao, of course, Dusk and Dawn. You see it from here from time to time, but it might come out in a game such as this, depending on how much impetus Conduit put on trying to put this Xin Zhao down. We have seen some disgusting levels of healing from this champion.
They just nerfed it last patch, not the upcoming patch. They did nerf his healing output in exchange for some extra AP damage ratios instead, so they're trying to put a cap on him healing half his health bar from from a single W, but we'll see, as Wukong is the response, and it's tank time as both of these teams have some pretty nice engage. No one to really follow up on said engage, or to actually keep these 2 squishies from dropping dead the second the fight starts, and you can see with the Cassante and Aatrox taken away, they're not too keen on letting them stay on the map for too long.
I think that you focus on these top sides makes a whole lot of sense here as well, right? Especially when that is what you look towards. Mel is a little bit interesting. I wonder if that's hinting at something like an Ahri there coming through. on R4 for Conduit.
Hmm.
If that gets banned, you still have things like Annie, which are great with the Wukong as well. Plenty of choices here. Spire, going to be
Really
taking away the
Ari.
Ari as a result,
Rita.
right? As soon as you ban the Mel, it's like, right, that is the top of the list. I feel like Conduit can just pick a very confident Annie Wukong here if they want to. Solid ball delivery as well if they really want to go towards Oriana. Trying to have a bit more emphasis on the mid matchup. But I mean, both are fine here. I feel like you kind of do whatever you're more comfortable with.
I guess saving it for later, or the more logical answer, just getting rid of the Oriana before you have to start worrying about it, because Wukong and Xin both being gone at the same time, that's 2 huge ball delivery champions gone, and you really don't want to risk giving over a Nocturne later and making a big issue for yourself on Engage. But what is the response here? Boring Victor. Boring Victor. Don't do that, actually.
Yeah. I mean,
don't do that. I don't like
it. Feels like a reasonable response.
I don't like it. It's a reasonable response in lane. I don't like Victor Xin that much.
You can go Rise, I think, and that's also okay here.
It's gonna be Syndra.
Even more iconic. Wow.
The iconic matchup. Syndra has not been super relevant recently compared to Oriana, who has been omnipresent for years, still past the original expiration date on Syndra Oriana, and the Ornn gonna round this one out. Interesting.
I mean, I'm feeling that Spire they came into this knowing exactly what they wanted, and they kind of got what they wanted. I think that Conduit can take a side here, and we're going to have a very interesting game. If you try and bully the Ornn in any other way, it doesn't quite feel as good.
They're going for the counter pick. They're going for the 1v1.
I feel like Sion's just better.
I don't think the Fiora is a good pick here, but it is. I mean, you forget who's in the top lane. It is so easy. You know he's calling his shot in this 1v1.
He also plays Sion, though.
He does, but he loves carry. Do you know who this guy is?
Yeah, but do you know who Sion is?
I do, but you never doubt carry top lane. Okay, no, you do doubt carry top laners, but never doubt their ability to draft a carry, is more of what I'm saying.
Well, he certainly has done that.
Oh, this is hard, though.
I mean,
what does Fiora
don't know why you wouldn't just pick Sion here. But
what does Fiora do in a team fight? Like you
had to split push now, right? That
you
your
drafted a hard
identity
split
push
push.
Instantly changed.
But that doesn't make sense.
A disgustingly strong front to back. If you just go Sion, right? You have insane persistent damage through the Ashe. Great setup with Seraphine Wukong, Shockwave as well, Unstoppable Onslaught. There are literally 4 massive forms of CC. And then Ashe to have perma damage. Wukong's going to do tons for you. And the Oriana's just going to keep on firing in the orbs. Now, it's not as simple. Right now, you're almost forced to be looking towards these side lanes, trying to play them out in a little bit more like a 1-3-1 type situation. You got to Genji the hell out of this draft now.
How do you go for a 1-4, 1-3-1 when you don't have any meat? You didn't draft a Galio mid or anything, or a tank jungle. You drafted 3 squishies and a Wukong who is a bruiser, who's kind of tanky. But if you get 5v4, you're not winning the 5v4. Like, you do not have the damage to get through Ornn and Karma and then somehow survive the dive and consistent damage coming out from Varus and Syndra. Like, there's no way to sustain yourself long enough to let your Fiora do a ton of work.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to have issues, I think. Especially with the amount of engage that is over there for the Spire, basically because of this B5 pick as well, right? We're talking about
that was your counter?
They have lots of engage through their other bits of the lanes, right? They don't necessarily need the Sion for engage, but they do need something for tankiness. I feel like not taking something tanky there is a little bit crazy.
I mean, just take the Malphite.
If you can keep the Ornn pinned down at the side lane, then maybe it's a slightly different story. If you can force it into a 4v4, because you can still play through your very strong Seraphine Wukong Oriana as an introduction to the fight, but you've got to be so careful of someone like the Xin Zhao just pressing R and having nothing happen to him. If the Mantra Inspire comes through, what are we going to do? Are we going to be able to get through 1,000 HP of shielding while there's still Varus and Syndra poke coming through? When you're this squishy, it feels very dangerous to go that way. And then if somehow you allow a 5v5 to happen, say this goes later on, we get a random fight with Soul on the line for both teams or something, you kind of 40 minutes, you're not going to keep the Ornn on the side lane then. He's going to turn up whether you want him to or not, and you might get an inhib for it, but if he wins the fight, then you're going to lose the game.
I mean, we've seen Fiora pop-offs. Not particularly in this league, but I mean, if Fiora gets fed, that's a big if, though. She is not nearly as dominant as she was in her heyday of Divine Sunderer or like post rework, where she was just buffed to the moon. She is not. It's going to be hard to 1v1 the Ornn, especially. Doesn't matter how many vitals you hit, he takes an eternity to take down.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I hope the Conduit know what they get themselves into.
They better.
I feel like the easy way forward was very much so there. It's not like you were missing out on damage if you go tank top because you just have so much going through from mid, jungle, and bot. But they choose to go with Fiora. They choose to go for a so easy hyper carry where they already had two potentially even three other hyper carries. At the end of the day, it comes down to how well they now execute on this, right? And this is something to talk about. Yeah, this is, and it's forced to be now a very different style of gameplay from what we're used to seeing in BOL Prem, even like up to like Masters tier stuff. Like this is a difficult game to execute on now for Conduit. They chose this. They chose not to just play the team fight front to back where we have insane engage and insane scaling. They now have pretty good engage and scaling, but they don't have the front to back aspect. And they've got to find a way to split push their way to victory, or they've got to either have it's either that, or you got like a 15 kill Fiora that's gonna one shot Varus, Karma, and Syndra. She's gonna have to 1v3.
Maybe it works. Maybe it works.
Maybe.
That's kind of all. I mean, it really does. I mean, they have tie-in for later, at least, I guess. I don't know. I don't think that was a part of the plan. That just kind of happens because you drafted Fiora instead.
It's going to be difficult for sure. I think Conduit put themselves into a bit of a corner here, but I mean, teams have been able to dig themselves out of deeper corners than this one.
And with that all done, we await everyone's favorite thing in the world, spec delay. So while the teams get into the game, we will be getting into a very short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the first game of the first best of 5 of BOL Premier. Okay, we finally made it through the world's like second, honestly, probably like the second longest delay of the season. We are in game
reckon?
one.
I don't know. It's difficult to really like stack them all up next to each other, but it's got to be up there.
Honestly,
But
it's probably not even top three. Knowing us, it's not top three.
well, yeah. It might take. We might have to go back and find out some other time. But for now, we get to enjoy the lane phase instead. After waiting all that time for it to finally get underway. Important to point out some differences here in runes. It is J-Feather going with the Comet, looking to go on Pokey, as we possibly suspected where he would with a Karma alongside. Interesting also to point out Chrome Malone taking a cleanse here as the Ash. Now, I'll be honest, into a Varus, I get where he's coming from, but
Hey, there's
3-6,
Karma Ash.
he has one summoner. He has one summoner into 2. Like, he is not going to be quite as effective early on. I feel like, especially
Jay
into a
has it
Calm
as
lane,
well.
that's dangerous.
Jay
I
has
mean,
it
that's
too.
like that's into Ash Seraphine.
That makes a lot of
I
sense.
get
Yeah,
it.
Ash Seraphine.
It's like taking cleanse into Leona. It's like, okay, fair enough.
I know I'm gonna suffer. I'm just gonna stop suffering one single time.
I don't necessarily agree with the cleanse of the Ash.
I don't
What's the
love
worst
it.
case scenario? Does Seraphine just build more Chaos, and like if it's really that bad?
Yeah, I
But like
guess
also
they're
don't
putting-
get hit by Chains of Corruption.
I'm guessing Barolo just really doesn't want to build Mikhails for some reason as Seraphine.
But the only reason you need it is to avoid Chains of Corruption. Unless
Yeah.
you're planning on getting caught by way too many Karmas.
Unless you're
W's,
literally
in which
planning on
case,
getting Karma or stunned by Syndra. Why do you have this? You could have just took it. Like, you were playing a hyper aggressive early bot lane. You probably should have just took
need
Cleanse.
barrier.
Like, or not Cleanse, sorry, Barrier. Yeah, you should just be trading aggressively while the stats are still low for Varus.
Interesting to point out that someone who definitely is trading aggressively as a result of their summoners is Noodles. Not so easy, but Noodles for 2.
You
In
get
the
free
top
teleport
side.
later, so who cares?
I think it's more valid as a top laner, but into
never
the
gonna
Ornn
lose
doesn't
tempo.
necessarily feel great. Oh, ooh, hello.
You're never really gonna lose tempo into Ornn unless you take a hyper bad trade. So it makes sense to
Ignite.
use that Ignite, especially because you get free teleport later. If there wasn't free teleport, this is a different discussion because you're playing side lane. You're playing a split pusher, obviously, against a tank who is more than happy to teleport into a fight and ignore you. That's fine. It'll work itself out.
That's it. The on top side, I feel it's a lot more understandable, but for bot lane, it's very interesting to see that small little divergence from what you might call the
Doran's
norm.
into Cull. Bow into Cull here, okay. For Chrome alone is
Prison?
Prison? Maybe caught. Probably just got to burn the flash right here. Montracue
Oh,
gets
no!
blocked. Nice! Engage follow-up from a Telephobia. Whoa, we're still going for more flashing forwards with the W on the Karma. We'll be able to get out. They get the flash out of Nazian as well as Noodles. Maybe a little unsafe.
You said something about bad trade being dead. He's
Okay,
alive.
well, he is alive, but he did also just take a really bad trade.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know
Ornn
why.
things, right?
I mean, Ornn thinks it is hard to have a bad trade as Ornn, but I feel like it's not hard to have a bad trade into Ornn, as long as you just don't full send it into him, obviously.
Pineapple very good at manufacturing that type of situation, where suddenly it feels a little bit easier to just send it all in, but still not too bad overall for the Fury. Just going to lose a little bit of CS in the top side. Purple burning through his mana. Doesn't fancy just sticking around the lane and crafting him some items. Instead go back to base for that Bramble Vest. Make sure he gets his mana back up to full, just in case some weird shenanigans around the level 6 timer, which will be coming up nice and soon in the top side. Does also give us some time to take stock of what the hell happened around mid lane there. So it was a 1-for-0, but look at the flashes on the right side of your screen. That was, I think, 3-for-2 in terms of flashes, not counting Barolo, who already had flash previously, down to the bot side away from a different tether that Mollywops had thrown out onto him.
Yeah, that's right.
We are just
Everyone
chucking
flashed.
summoners.
Yeah, because that was Mollywops hits, Montracue, W Flash E from Vrang, W Flash E from Vrang, into flash forwards from a Telephobia, into flash forwards, fishing for Nazian, who still had Clone Up and Barolo behind him. So only one of these flashes were really, like, extremely unnecessary.
Yeah, the Mollywops flash was maybe a bit much. This is again level 6 for Noodles.
It's safe. It's so safe.
Yeah. There's no way to force the Fiora to tank Terra aggro. It's not like the Ornn is the one under the tower where you suddenly you get autoed once and you accidentally apply anti-heal, the Thorns damage comes back to bite you, Balmy Cinder stuff. Just fine.
Balmy Cinder's the worst
under.
when you're sieging against an enemy. It's like
it is quite annoying.
I want to get this
That's
tower.
Also quite annoying.
That is okay. I mean, yeah, just preventing the brittle proc from going. Jeez, words are very difficult. As on the bot side, first dragon is going down at the moment at the hands of the Spire. Pretty easy to get. Nazian wants nothing to do with this. Bong! Connects after the flash. On top of it, the brittle proc goes off as, ooh.
Is he trying to turn this?
Out. He's trying to turn it, and he does actually get the 1v1 survive as Derizen gets a double shockwave in mid while all that's happening and almost picks up a 2-for-1 solo kill.
Scattered going just short as well there from Vrang. Very close to getting something back onto the Orianna. Still looking around the area is the Telephobias. It was flash for flash exchange in the top side. Pineapple respecting the challenge, laying down by Noodles and instead just backing off a little bit. Ignite also used. This is level 6 v level 5.
Oh, this is level 6 versus level 5, as you just said. As Montracute not quite going to connect. Noodles doesn't have Grand Challenge. He's just walking up into Narnia and face checking. They get the Crescent Guard out, but they're going to lose their top lane for it. And Nazian should be able to just clone out of here, should push come to shove. Will lose camps, as actually going in at first. A Telephobia taking a lot of damage, doesn't have the Crescent Guard. And that's going to be a kill, baited out by Nazian and Barolo picking it up. They do burn the heal for it, but that is 300 gold? Oh, yeah, a little bit.
Just, you made such a good play there.
Double overplay.
Spire. And, I mean, Noodles walking down there was just a little bit psychotic. I feel
Only a little? No Grand Challenge, Vamp Scepter in hand?
I'll be nice. Just
3v1?
Just a touch psychotic. I mean, there's just no need to be walking up that way around the rift, right? If you want to really turn up for that fight, unfortunately, you're going to be forced to take the long way around. And I think, by the fact that you can't do that, it doesn't really exist as a fight to turn up to, right? You have to walk through your own jungle to get there safely, at which point they just walk away. There is no fight there. Just keep your pressure up in the side lane. You're doing such a good job of doing what you have to do into this Ornn. Giving over that kill suddenly gives him a lot more breathing room. Now got another Chain Vest on top. Surprised to see him rushing the Thormail here instead of maybe some other things. He might just be taking the Chain Vest and then go into an Unending Despair. Whichever the case may be. Still kind of fine. Just exist in the top side of Hero's Ornn, and everything is going to be alright as long as you don't randomly brittle proc yourself into a parry that hurts for that much of a trade. Ouch.
I mean, you're only half a wave down as Ornn, and like she hasn't gotten that many turret plates. 2 turret plates isn't crazy for Fiora to get against a champ.
He got wave back from that fight though,
and he got a turret plate of his own, I believe, up in
that's the
on that bad
right?
reset,
if the Fiora just stays, you keep the foot on the throat of this Ornn. It's a very different situation now for Conduit. But because they tried to turn up, they lose everything they had going in their favor. Telephobia gets another kill, which he does donate kindly back, but it went to the enemy support, who's also, by the way, got a lot more CS than you'd expect at most phases of the game.
Wow.
As a support player, just keep on going. That is a lot.
What happened down there? Man, support penalty being removed was apparently Barolo's favorite thing in the world, as they're baiting in Noodles. Noodles is going to be cautious here. Still has the riposte, most importantly, available. They never got to burn it. Pineapple didn't get the brittle proc or apply brittle in the first place, so they're going to keep hovering as Grand Challenge is issued. The charge connects as the parry just not in time. A Telephobia will pick up a 3rd kill in the top side, and the bait was so obviously laid, and they still fall for it. Arrow.
Oh, that's a flash in a straight line.
Oh no!
He has cleanse. He has cleanse.
They get the kill, but
what are we cleansing?
We're cleansing the charm at that point. Just cleanse the arrow and flash.
Flashed in a straight line, didn't cleanse it, stood there for 2 seconds, then cleansed it.
Well, if he cleanses the arrow, he still dies. Like, if he cleanses the arrow, he still gets hit by the charm no matter what and dies. If he didn't flash, that plays, there's no play. He cleanses and needs to flash if he needs to, and just walks away.
Yeah.
As
that
nice
is a play
shockwaves
that JFeather's not going to want to watch back.
I'm glad we don't have replays.
Because that means we don't have to watch it back either.
Yeah. He should be happy we don't have to replay it. Ooh. I thought that hit.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not good at hitboxes.
I'm no good at
weird things.
rectangles, but apparently Ornn, biggest boy, not in there. Is
Vrang?
Nice. Vrang, way too close. You do not have the AP to unleash your power. There's an agent jumping in. A Telephobia getting chunked down right now. Forced to Crescent Guard already. Nazian doesn't have Cyclone, most importantly. Burned it in... I actually don't even know. Oh, yeah, in the bot play. Bot dive.
Yeah.
He used it just to secure some extra damage onto Jay before bonking him over the head with the big stick. So they can't really... That would have been a great play to go in on.
Yeah, I mean, this is such a confusing early game. It feels like both teams kind of getting to grips with the idea of being quite a long series, the best of 5. It's going to bring out the nerves, right? If we're this nervy in game 1, just imagine what happens if we make it
Arrow
Silver
connects.
Straight
And Vrang... I don't even know if that was off of... No, he didn't reset off of that. So he just was at half HP clearing midwave.
Yep, no flash.
Barolo? Yeah, no, you can't be up there, Mollywops. You will not be able to cheese out a kill from Barolo. And they're going to split the early dragons here off of some questionable plays in mid lane. Let's just put it that way.
I feel it's both these teams just kind of trying to get used to the environment, right? This is unfamiliar territory. Throughout the whole of regular season, it's best of 3s. You're on firm ground the whole way through.
No riposte available, it seems. Okay, had it there. Goes through, but still gets flash jumped by a Telephobia. It doesn't even matter. The grand challenge was issued, and Ornn doesn't care. Pineapple is walking away pretty much full HP.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like there's a target been firmly put onto the top lane here of Conduit. Spire found something that is going to keep on working for them. 3 of the 4 deaths so far from Conduit have been on Noodles. The only other one, the early game pick found onto Derizen. Vrang maybe overstepping a little bit more, as they
don't have arrow. Yeah, it's just... I mean, Barolo would have to throw out either a raw E or a raw ult, and neither of those are particularly enticing ideas at the moment.
No flash on Vrang does make it somewhat tempting.
They are waiting for arrow, though. I think they want the arrow to ensure long CC.
I mean, that's difficult to land when the Chrome Alone's getting bullied out in bot, though, so it's difficult.
Yeah,
okay,
cleanse force.
Cleanse value.
Double tower shot. Didn't really need to take it, but shouldn't be punished here. Has a Telephobia hovering for reasons unbeknownst to me.
I mean, there was potential for a dive if Chrome Alone stuck around, but he presses B.
He wasn't shockwave into the final. Oh my god, Barolo! Arrow for good measure. That's gonna hit someone on the next rift, but Barolo
hit me.
Richest. Oh no, he's stunned for like 10 years. Richest Seraphine you've ever seen, though, as it is 2-0-2. Echo's already finished.
Yeah, and that's before that kill. Echo's already finished. Now base for Lucidities whenever she wants it.
These yoinks are crazy.
Insanely fed on this Seraphine. Not necessarily who you maybe want to be fed, but everyone else is their first item spikes, so it's not the worst scenario, right? So you still have first item being reached here, kind of across the board. Nation with a cheeky little sneak of the crab as well, with a Telephobia trying to take that a tad early.
Okay, I think Pineapple's no longer taking damage.
He's taking a little bit.
We're getting there.
A little bit.
I think that was 2 or 3 vital procs as well. That was like 2 vital procs. He is he is tickled by the idea of you doing damage to him, as he is 13 CS ahead. This is the opposite of what you want to happen for your hyper carry top lane that you drafted over tank.
Yeah, you wouldn't be seeing this if it was a Scion. There would not be a permanent target onto Noodle's back, right? It would be a very different feel, a very different situation.
Oh, I thought he stole it.
That would have been something.
That would have been depressing.
Alas, not to be. I usually point out that we had those slightly odd lanes for a little bit there, with Vrang still walking out mid. Finally, Jay Feather going to usurp that position, take it over, and try and take these one-on-ones against Gremlins.
Gets the engage, nice cleanse. They're going to flash with the Cyclone Flash follow, as there's the Chain of Corruption coming out on top of it. They don't quite have the damage to tear through Nazian quite yet. That's about half his HP, though, and a Telephobia is fishing. Has the sweeper on him. He knows it. It's him. He has his number, and it's kill number 5. Okay. We're pushing buttons just for it at this point. We're just pushing buttons.
Well, after you make a good play, you want to show that, and then you want to go on him. He wanted to go shiny. He's got his fifth kill of the game. He just wants to be shiny.
He wanted his shiny health bar
Like,
to be
Moana
shown
could
to the
never.
enemy team. Moana could. The crab could never. The crab.
He's so shiny.
He is. He loves shiny. He has a whole.
I feel like he was just getting ready for the R&B groove vibe, you know.
He was just being ready. Yeah, we really aren't hurting this ore. Like, he is well above half HP still. And he's just trading in wave as well. Like, he doesn't give a damn.
Yeah, I think that should be the first item rather coming through for Noodles, though.
I would hope so. We're 16 minutes in.
There is the Ravenous. That does turn it around a little bit, right? Ravenous plus a Sheen as well. Actually, a very juicy base for where this game has been for the Fiora. Unfortunately, it will be matched by Pineapple, who didn't even have the base, but he just kind of felt like it instead of making the items during the lane.
He hasn't base. He hasn't built the item at all. There we go.
He's about to finish off building his. I think
about to finish it.
There it is.
And it's already upgraded because he is already level 13.
And I mean, good luck now. It's still doing anything to this guy.
The wave is okay. The wave is in, but you are dying right here. You need to riposte. You do get the stun off it. This grand challenge is not good.
He missed the cannon though, so it's worth.
If you ignore that he's ahead more than a cannon, it is true.
No, the Orn missed cannon, so it's worth. Top lane.
It is true. Top diff. Can we get a... Sorry, I've been meaning to ask for a while, but segues are hard. Can we get a check-in on the Syndra stacks, if possible? I want to know how much unleashed power Vrang is unleashing.
It doesn't feel like it's a lot right now.
I don't think he's hit many combos. He is getting all of these off of farm, as Ocean Drake does fall, and the stacks of those at least grow in exchange for the Rift Herald. I think you're happy if you're the Spire, because, like, yeah, you're already losing. That's your first Demolish proc of the game. I'm sad for you, Noodles.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't be shocked if in a couple more. Feels like that turret was quite low. Maybe we just hadn't been paying.
No, you have to hit it multiple times now to get it.
Yeah, it's the 3 hits in a row, but I feel like he's been around on the
gotten to do that.
Hello.
You had Mollywops coming in, so why did we do that? As Jay might be paying a hefty price. The arrow connects on the Mollywop. As it's nice, but no real follow-up. Telephobia is just going to continue walking forwards. Has the Sheen, has the Titanic Hydra. He just doesn't give a damn what you hit him with.
He doesn't, but Jacob definitely does. It feels like if the Patience game was there, that was a free kill onto Deriz. So that was the time to walk up. He knows that he's going to get some version of support, courtesy of the Ash Arrow, courtesy of the Wukong being nearby, but very dangerous to just walk up into the Varus like that when there could be so many players around. Gets met by the bots, the support jungle duo, and he's very lucky to walk away with his life there. I feel like if Mollywops lands the root first, lands the tether, then is unmissable. If Jay Feather has
any patience,
he just needs to patient. He just needs to wait a little bit. I mean, he's still a very short cooldown, so throwing it out every now and again, absolutely valid. But when you have guaranteed CC going to come through, you may as well use the guaranteed CC that's going to come through.
I mean, he clearly had faith he was going to hit it. As a Telephobia.
Great read.
I think they had a control ward there.
He put that down.
Okay, he put
the ward in the bush to sniff it out. He still doesn't get his blue buff.
Loses blue buff, but when you're worth 300 extra gold, I think you can sacrifice 100 gold and some buffs in exchange for not being dead.
When you already have 2 items, I think you can also just exchange the blue
sacrifice 100 gold.
Your presence on the Rift, because he already has 2 items. Skimping out on boots just a touch, but I think he'll be absolutely fine with this state of affairs. Just needs to keep on finding ways to press his advantage now, whether it's taking 1v1s with this Wukong, whether it's trying to force plays around mid, around the side lanes, whichever it is. Telephobia really needs to make his mark be felt in this game while he's this strong, because that's how you get the other people on your team so strong, right? You can't just be doing this, getting yourself strong, and then doing nothing.
Bong! Does connect. They have the flash for Noodles, and that's just going to be a free flash get. Just cannot play this game.
Such a crazy champion.
Ornn is psychotic.
Like, when you see things like that, doesn't it just make you wish you had something that was equally as disgusting?
I love Ornn so much. I love playing this champion. He's so fun. His neuron activation arrow connects on to... Oh, it's a Telephobia. His Crescent Guards. He does get the slow, though. He doesn't take the damage from it, but he might be able to turn this, actually, if he so chooses.
He very much so can turn this.
And Pi is coming up. He definitely can turn this. Hey... Nothing.
They were very nearly walking into the Phalanx there. That was kind of close.
Almost just face checked Jay and Pi collapsing there, and they got real lucky to get the hell out of dodge when they did.
A good patience, I guess.
They get
to be mentioned
bot
there.
tower at least. That's something. They're gonna get bot and mid towers here actually. This is a big trade actually. Yeah, if they get it, they drew pressure to get Pineapple out of lane, get some gold back into the pocket of Noodles, and then drew him right back down to try and cover and got mid tower for it. That's good macro.
Yeah, that's very solid macro there from Conduit. Able to drag around a little bit. It's touch dangerous with how they pull those rotations around, but they bring the Ornn out of the lane. They get the tier 1 in the side lane. And there's only one more tier 1 left in the game, and it is up to Conduit whether they want to defend it in the top side. I feel like you can, but
that's on one plate, isn't it? Down in
it's not the healthiest, and it's also a tier 1 on the side of the map you typically leave as the weak side. So I don't feel like
Noodles
it's
is gonna get a tower
to
here. Hold on,
but this is
this is a dead tower.
This is very early to be grouping around a Drake.
That's the 1 HP tower I was talking. I was like, that's on one plate. They get that for free, and it's not gonna really
bot here.
It's not gonna close the gold gap, but it's something. As they're gonna keep drawing Prio, and Pineapple doesn't have teleport. May I remind you? He used it to answer the original bot play like 2 minutes ago now, or 2.5 minutes ago. So they have teleport tempo advantage on the side of Conduit.
Yeah, we never know about Noodles TP, to be fair.
That's true, Bug. Oh, it doesn't even matter. Barolo actually going to be able to survive for a little bit longer, but not going to get it. The Chain of Corruption not going to connect his Crescent Guard out. Shockwave finds 2. Derision goes down, though. Jay with a double. It's going to be one more for Vrang as Noodles looking to clean up, but no riposte means he's going to get taken down by the Ram Jam. It's a triple. Make it a double on top of it. An ace for the Spire. And they get everything they want despite their questionable approach to getting the dragon.
Yeah, it's not the best in terms of macro, but it ends up working out all the same. Noodles, with the first push in topside, makes his way over, but he's still just one item of Fiora at this phase of the game. It's not enough to really have an impact on this type of a fight. Asian, the similar story, to be told. Just the one item of Wukong as well doesn't feel great. Especially when you got 2-item Varus, 2-item Syndra come flying in and absolutely destroying you. Just standing up to the damage was the Telephobia as well. Pops the Crescent Guard, perfect timing. Mitigates everything thrown his way, and then sends it straight back and then heals through the rest. A very, very good team fight there for the Spire, and this is kind of what we were touching on earlier from a Conduit point of view as well, right? If you can't get the side lanes working incredibly well in your favor, the team fights are going to be so difficult. That there even started as a 4v5 in your favor, with Noodles getting there before Pineapple, and yet still, the fight looks like that where you go 5 for 1. What do you? How do you go forward from here? What's the next step? How do you make it so that it actually does work next time? Because now you're also down 3k gold, where the game was pretty even before this.
I mean, it's not only just 3k gold, that's 3 masterwork items already in the pockets of the Spire, and they're looking for the Risen in this top lane. Wave cleared out, Shockwave connects the arrow, the chains, again, not connecting, but they get the flash with the threat of the Karma, as maybe a Telephobia already forced to pop his Crescent Guard, but they can't chase him down. And so they do get the teleport and the flash out for free from
there's another one.
Why are we teleporting? The fight's over.
How has no one checked this brush? There's a control ward in that picks a brush still. They know exactly where you guys are. Someone's got to walk through that brush at some point.
They have no wards. They used everything. All the wards are on CD. Barolo's out of wards. Take a reset, my guy. Dude, you need
Everyone's vision right now is hurting me. Because, like from a Spire point of view... From a Spire point of view, they should have cleared that control ward by they got 3 people standing next to it. Okay,
that's the word you're talking about. They didn't check Pixel as Chrome drops, but that's really just expected at this point. As it's 3 minutes to Dragon. This is a really meaningless kill besides gold. Like there's nothing to do down here.
It's quite a long death timer now. To be fair,
30 seconds.
The death times are starting to creep up a little bit. I think also trying to just see if they wanted to burn an extra summoner in that play was something Molly was looking for. Ends up not being brought onto their Chrome Alone. Just can die instead with the cleanse up so you can use it in his next
Clear the ward
life.
Out. They did it. Actually, no. Barolo moved his control ward.
Oh.
Barolo moved his control ward to get some control of jungle entrance. He did not They did never check that bush. There is
So now
actually...
they have no way of knowing when the Spire even think of going to the Baron. Nice.
They just reset for the first time in a while for Barolo. So they need to get a ward,
You
obviously.
are literally forced to check the Baron Pit with an Orianna Orb because you have no idea what's going on. No one is showing on the map right now until finally Vrang is going to show on the bot side by clearing out the Krogs and showing on the wave. There was a world where the Spire had just started at Baron and
just got it for free.
Had no idea. If it was on that time where the Orianna just checked it, walked away, the orb goes, there was nothing they could have even seen that would have given it away. That just very dangerous.
They would have saw the Baron's health bar, but that's really it. Like, it's already started as Chromalone flashing and jumping in gets stunned. The Encore comes through to charm him up. The Cyclone putting him in the spin cycle, but it's doing no damage. He's healing more than he's taking. It's a double already for J-Feather, and a Telephobia is going to steal the third 6-2-6 on the Xin Zhao. And you mentioned Baron right before it. They're definitely going for it now. 3 taken, and Noodles cannot split push because Vrang is answering. And huge chunk doesn't get the stun.
Vrang.
Jumping in, Grand Challenge goes out, but the unleashed power. I think he might be a little online. It's 4-0 plus the Baron in favor of the Spire.
He did make me a little bit scared for a second there.
So close.
He was just going to walk up too far and get destroyed. But ends up getting both summoners.
No. Wait.
I mean,
oh,
I respect the idea, but at the end of the day,
so
it's still a jungler with smite. So
that comment got real close to stealing it. It was like 300.
It did, but it shouldn't have.
It shouldn't have. No, yeah, that's me saying that a Telephobia smited extremely late.
Is just, when you see the enemy is close by and you have smite advantage, you slow the Baron way down so that it gets to maybe 1,000 at lowest before you press the smite button, right? You can take your time a lot more.
They also totally could have just pulled the trigger by having Jay just walk to the back of the Baron pit and killed Arisen, but...
That's not fun.
That's not fun, yeah. You gotta get the blood pumping.
Yeah, I mean, may as well see how low it gets. 387, I think, was the lowest I saw it there.
We're playing chicken now, yeah. We're playing unnecessary chicken. I love it.
A big game of Raptors, as I believe is the correct term. Just before the Ocean Soul as well, by the way, which is not being set up for a tool here by Conduit.
I don't think they can afford to.
Also true, but I mean, giving up an Ocean Soul doesn't feel great into the Xin Zhao. I'm going to look at their items, and I've noticed something. Do you notice what I'm noticing? Bear in mind, we keep talking about how much the Xin Zhao is healing. Bear in mind, they now have Ocean Soul.
Yeah. Hey, they got they got a Serpent's Fang. That's already asking a lot. They built 1 utility item. They can't build 2. Ignore that they have a Seraphine and an Orianna. Ignore that they have 2 very good spread Morello's users. Ignore that.
Okay, I will ignore that then.
Yes, they got the Serpent's Fang already. Arrow goes on field goal. Nazian finds no one as Vrang just solo kills the Ashe. They will trade in kind, but they're going to lose their Fiora as the Ram Jam comes through. Nazian trying to flash away, and they're going to lose a tier 2 for it, and likely more. The Baron is still up for another 30-ish seconds.
It's still another minute. It goes away at 3 and top right.
It's 3, it's 6, and then it's half. That's right. Yeah,
it's the Elder that goes at 3.5.
Okay, timers are weird, man. I don't know how to count. I just press tab usually.
I get it. Anyway, there's still a minute left on this Baron.
Apple is not. Finally taking damage.
I mean, technically, but not really.
Power, but ignore that as they don't really care. They're gonna look for the end as there's the flash already out, but 2 towers down, and the Nexus is definitely not in the Spire's eyes. They want to fight, but Pineapple says, "Get this game over with." And the Spire gonna make it a 1-0 series lead for them over Conduit in the lower bracket round 1.
What a weird game that was.
Indeed, I think that's a nice way to say it.
It's about as politically correct as I can get for that type of a game. It was just odd from both sides. I mean, the draft was really where it went off the rails, I feel like, for Conduit this time round.
06.
And I don't know if it's just kind of that confirmation bias of seeing the counterpick top lane and not have the best times, but Sion, Sion.
Not even a takedown, like not even an assist, a glancing blow on someone who happened to die afterwards for Noodles.
Just
Like,
pure suffering instead. I mean, a lot of those kills were not just to Pineapple getting random solo kills. It was repeated
flying
exposure to a
in.
telephobia, and he did a great job of punishing the Fiora, walking up too far in lane a couple of times, catching on the wrong side for that first death. And then beyond that, when the Fiora gets put a little bit behind the Zorn, you see how the game ends. They have 2 items at 30 minutes. And they're not the only one. No one on Conduit got to a 3rd item spike pre 30 minutes.
Like, that
Like,
was...
if it's just too late in the game, you don't have enough gold. The farming, it's about where it is for an Emerald Cap League. You kind of 8 CS a minute on most players. There isn't doing an above average job compared to everyone else, but when you don't have the kills and your CS isn't getting you enough gold, you end up in a game like this where, as a team, you didn't even make 50k at 30 minutes.
Oh, yeah. I mean, speaking of just, like, the Fiora a little bit more, just, like, you mentioned some of those kills were just catch-outs, like, but then the rest of them were some... I guess you're
Attempted
already
team
down,
fights.
bite the bullet, but they weren't even team fights. Like, one or
said
two of them
attempted.
were, but I mean, like, 2 of them were just flying in way out of nowhere and just trying to play hero ball, and it doesn't work. Like, Fiora, 1.5 item Fiora does not... It is not a bin pentakill play. You're not popping Grand Challenge on someone and getting all of your HP back through vitals. You are getting CC'd and put in the ground immediately. And it kind of just shows through their team fights. Besides the fact that Noodles was barely there for them. They got engaged, and then who? Who is doing anything? Everyone's dead already.
It's difficult to say who would be doing anything.
Your Ashe is behind. Your Orianna hit some shockwaves, but it's
everyone's behind. And when you're also behind, it means that it's much more difficult to build those more utility-focused items. I feel like just looking at what they have here, that Kindle Gem on Seraphine does not need to be a Kindle Gem. That needs to be an Oblivion Orb. There's
it's
way
the same
too much
gold
coming through. It's exactly the same gold. It's 800. No one else can afford a little bit of extra wiggle room in their build. Seraphine gets 2 early kills, 100% KP throughout the game. That's the person who has to spend the extra gold on something for the team after already going their core 2 items, Echoes of Helia plus an Ardent Sensor. We can debate whether Ardent Sensor is the right thing. I think because Chrome Loan took the cleanse, you don't need to bother with the Mikhails, but plenty of other things also fine. Whatever. Take that 2 item spike. That it's not Kindle Gem next. You need anti-heal. Look at what they have. They got Karma with an Echoes of Helia. They got a Xin Zhao building some AP, and they have an Ornn in the top side with an Enemy of Spare. No one having anti-heal for this squad, just hoping that a Serpent's Fang will be enough, is naive. Like that's the word that describes it. It's not optimistic. It's naive.
It is. I mean, we're beyond naive. It is just Band-Aid on a bullet wound at that point, like on a gunshot. You're hoping that
that's a very American expression of you.
It is. I don't know what a British version is. You guys have... I don't know a knife analogy.
We have bullets that much over here.
I don't know a knife analogy, okay? It's not normal. But it's like Serpent's Fang is cutting the shielding. Great. They have how much healing though? Like
they got Death Dance, Dusk and Dawn, Xin Zhao. Like,
why are you
what does he get?
bothering with Serpent's Fang? I guess it does cut into like the 1000 shielding we talked about earlier in draft, but it's not.
But I also don't think that Xin Zhao can be going for an Infinity Edge third here. So not Xin Zhao, sorry, Ashe.
The Ashe.
I don't think you go Infinity Edge third here. I think
You're
have
so
to be
behind. You
towards
can't.
Mortal Reminder.
You have to. Either Mort
There's
or
so much armor on this Ornn. Even though he has gone Kaenic second, he still has plated steel caps, still has a Bramble vest, and still has anything to spare. Like you just need different items here.
Nightmare. Itemization nightmare. This is called autopiloting. This is called autopiloting so hard.
My build told me to build this item next.
Yep. I hate when that happens. Don't do that. That's bad. Don't do that. That is how you lose more games than you win. Always press tab, check items, check the enemy team's comp, because you don't need IE third item when there are two champions that have a lot of armor and a lot of HP, and you can mort or you can LDR them.
Yeah, I think you
And
have
check
to
if
talk
there's
about it here.
champions with healing, so you know to buy one Oblivion Orb, please. Please buy anti-heal. It's so much better than actually having nothing, even though we say it's garbage and is a useless stat.
It's better than nothing, right? 40% is still a lot. When you look at an anti-heal item like that at the end of the game, you'll be surprised by how much it saves you.
You'll
But it's
say
not
like,
done this time around.
you say it doesn't feel like it did that much, but like 40% is better than 0% in giving Xin Zhao his basically free 33% damage reduction.
Yeah. At any rate, that's game one.
Oh boy.
Spire take it down. They do what they had to do with their team comp. They play it about as well as they could. They do precisely what's required of them. They don't overextend at any point. It feels like they just took the fights where they had to, gave it up a little bit where it maybe wasn't the most advantageous point to fight. They peel back and they still come through with a very convincing game number one win. And now it's on to Conduit to win 3 out of the next 4. Otherwise,
Oh
they are
boy.
already out of BOL Prem. We'll see if they can after this.
And we are back for game number 2. The team's moving quick today as Conduit opt to stay on the red side after a late game thrashing at the hands of the Spire.
Yeah, I'll go with that. I think we can add a few other words into that if we want
Oh
to. But
boy. I don't want to talk about the early game, okay? Look, the less
thrashing,
said, better.
a thrashing is a fairer way of phrasing at least the end part of that game, where Spire really came into their own. As you'd expect with an Ornn Syndra Varus comp. Took a little bit of time, even with not bothering with the on-hit Varus, which that lethality does come on a little bit earlier. Still had a lot of impact, as we are seeing a small little change here in the bans. Instead of these digs that was taken away 3 last time, we're going to get the Mel taken away by Spire. I wonder if that maybe hinting at what they want to go towards first. Also going to change what Conduit are going to ban away. They
lost their third ban. Move away from... Oh, no, they did not. I'm lying. I mixed up the two teams. Caitlyn going to be taken away. And yeah, with the Mel pretty much just handed to them, or taken away, they telegraphed it pretty hard. They're going to take a B1 Ahri here to the surprise of very few.
Yeah. Ban Mel, pick Ahri. One of the champs that actually does something to Ahri. Just, this is obviously you want to make it. just go nuts. I feel like Conduit, they could kind of see this coming. Instead of banning away the Ari, they've let through something that
Hopefully.
they might want to take in response. If they're not picking Hwei in response and they've just completely misread the situation,
Okay,
then
good.
bad.
Oh boy, let's go. We did it, guys.
This is now okay, right?
We drafted.
This is now a deliberate decision by Conduit. They expected the Ari to be coming once they saw the Mel ban. They take the Hwei into it, and they're gonna be very happy with this type of situation. If they're happy with the matchup, go nuts. What they draft around though is a very different matter, and I don't know if I'd personally take a Nocturne Hwei.
Well, I mentioned Nocturne Ori being taken out game 1 by the Spire. No, did they switch sides?
Don't believe no.
Because the champs
Same
are on
sides.
the opposite sides.
Same sides. No, the champs are on the same side. Trust.
I'm just gonna roll with it. Okay.
I'm looking. The fearless bands are on the other side, but that's just fearless being weird.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because that's what threw me off. I was like, the bands are too similar to not, and they're just gonna get Viari for free into Hwei Nocturne. Ori taken away early before I got distracted. Nocturne kind of left without many great options. Hwei is a usable one, but I don't.
Viari.
It's not Viari, it's not Nock Ori, and I mean, you don't have Wukong available, so you feel like this is an option, I guess. Oh, well, take Scion. If you don't take Scion right here, you're throwing. I'm not even kidding. Like, last game, it was kind of throwing if you didn't take a tank. If you don't take Scion here, you are actually just throwing this game.
Yeah, into Jin Ari, especially. I mean, even with a little bit
Who is damaging him?
Armor penetration that the Vi will give.
Jin has 4 bullets. He cannot kill you. Why are we drafting Xayah?
But enemy team chose bot. I must choose bot.
No!
Enemy team chose bot. I must choose bot. That is how red side work. I am single-minded. I cannot be picking top lane right now because enemy team chose bot.
If you do not ban Scion, you are now throwing.
Agreed.
Because you also can't steal. You can't hope to steal it away somehow because they have Sivir and you will lose.
Just ban Scion Cassandra here as Spire.
Why are we banning Nami? I despise Jin Nami so much. I don't think it's that good. I think it's a really bad pairing.
Clearly have a little bit of fear for it coming through. I don't know if that
it's
fear
not
may be
awful,
misplaced.
But it's kind of a bait pairing, to use a fish joke. Okay, Renekton, like if they want to get... No, what? I respect the Renekton ban. If they want to get counter pick from... I guess support counter pick is not super important, but get rid of blind Renekton. No! Let's go! We did it! We learned how to draft! Oh my god. Spire are whooping you guys into oblivion.
That might be a little bit kind of... Wait, they banned their own Cassante?
Yo, the Spire just got 3 free top lane bans? Dude.
Huge.
Dude, Conduit, they're whooping you in draft right now. What is your answer?
You can't blind top alongside the Sivir. I feel
you can't
like
blind top anymore. You
Nautilus is fine.
No, Nautilus is not bad.
Nautilus is a very valid pick here. Into Arivi as well. Just
you need
guaranteed
tank.
lockdown.
Please pick a tank.
Alistar, similar idea.
Yeah, gets the point across.
Doesn't feel great in the early game though. Into a Jin as well, where Jin can sometimes Jin can sometimes do things in the early levels just because of his high base damages, and you don't have
4 shots do a lot.
Punish him.
They do a lot when you don't think about it. Like they sneak up on you even with no AD pretty much.
They difficult to counter an Alistar in that sense though, right? I mean, you can go like a Jin Nico here if that's the route you want to go.
I would hate it.
There's nothing that feels great.
They need a counter engage champ here really badly. Like you look at the side of Conduit, Nocturne, Alistar. Right? They are great at that, so they did actually lose it. But what do they want to go? Maokai.
Okay.
An okay option actually. Not the worst.
Jin Maokai, very solid lockdown as well, right? You go forward with a twisting advance.
Communicate. Please communicate with each other. I don't want to see no bramble smashes before we get some W's down, okay? Because I see it happen all the time, and it's very funny to watch. Okay, so we're evolving. We are doing a Shen delivery system, it seems. A man delivery system. We are done shipping balls. We are shipping men.
Well, men do have balls, so this is probably more efficient, right?
This is an upgrade, totally.
This is 2 balls.
This is 2 balls and a body. Like, in theory, it's infinitely better. Nocturne has some survivability. I kind of actually they salvaged this Nocturne pick somehow, kind of, a little bit. It's not great still.
I wasn't angry at the Nocturne pick. Because like Nocturne's in the kind of state where he can just kind of play.
He can, yeah.
He can just kind of play. It
I
doesn't
don't know,
feel
I feel
great
like
with Away, but he's kind of okay. I think
I
my
would've liked
and
the
your
utility
big gripes
jungle.
here was what's on 3, right?
Oh yeah, that's diabolical. Not taking the Scion. I guess they picked Imbessa, so you are kind of right to not pick Scion, but you're also Scion, so you just don't give a damn. You just want to
Or
farm.
you could have picked Scion and banned Ambessa.
Yeah, that's also an idea, and it wouldn't have even been a problem. Like, you get rid of Renekton, you get rid of Imbessa, and then you're worried about, like, what, Vayne top? No one plays that.
Yeah, and if they do, then you
They're a
call up your
freak.
Nocturne who has an ultimate that flies for halfway across the rift and you say, yo, come gank me, I have a free kill for you every time you want to use your global from miles away. Please come kill.
And you type in all chat, you're a freak, and they feel bad about themselves.
Mm-hmm. You must inflict like psychic damage against the Vayne, otherwise it's just lost.
I mean, Shen and Bessa's not a bad matchup, at least. They got something, but he can't get through Shen either? That's the compensation?
I mean, he can tank a couple of auto attacks, but damn sure he can just decide
Just
to
a
not
little
take the
bit.
damage at that point. But
Shen has a little bit of HP.
yeah, well, you can also just say no auto attacks, right? So you get that going in your favor.
Not
But
bad.
The rest of their team doesn't care as much about the auto attacks. Yeah, at the end of the day, a Vault Breaker into a Charm, plus an Orb Deception, plus Ambessa pressing all the buttons that aren't an auto attack.
He might be dead.
It feels like there is like plenty enough to get rid of this Shen, and there's also plenty enough to set up this Ambessa as well. Where a month ago we're not talking about setting up an Ambessa, instead it's just the Ambessa presses ult and that is your fight. Now you need something to get that started, and you have so much single target CC for the Spire, and it's not difficult to land either, right? We are talking Vi pressing R, a point
Literal
and click
point and
ability,
click. Literal point and click
and it
abilities.
is guaranteed. After that, you can then throw the charm, which may as well be point and click if they can't move. You can go as well if you want to a completely different angle with the twisting advance from Malco, as we've talked about before, straight into a deadly flourish. That double rootage is disgusting. When Nature's Grass comes online, just throw that at them. Ambessa's guaranteed to land ultimates here, and it is just a matter of time until Conduit are dealing with a couple too many targets at once, because Alistair can only really do one thing at a time, right? He can knock away the Ambessa, or he can try and stop the Viari combo. Can't really do both. Someone else has got to find a way to peel, and if that's the Shen giving up his life to get the Sivir a couple more auto attacks, then maybe that's kind of Conduit's win condition. That
Yeah, their
doesn't
win
feel
con
like
is
a
Sivir.
great thing.
They didn't draft a ton. I mean, Shen does a lot of damage because he just does max health damage because it's League of Legends and
Titanic, Dusk and Dawn.
it has to be. I mean,
Better
you
be.
don't really have many choices. You don't need a ton of tank. You already say no to half of the enemy team anyways, and you're here to hopefully inflict a little bit of damage and tank some auto attacks, because Nocturne is not going to be having fun for a long time. He's going to be here to turn the lights off for most of this game, actually, because if he flies into the backline, I think he just loses. I think they just turn on him and beat him to death.
Yeah, it's a difficult game for the Nocturne to really have his value be felt.
You're here to
apart from that early lane
scary.
phase, right? When we're in the lane phase, you can get some things going with that paranoia, but beyond that, when the fights really start going, you can't just go full sending onto a Jhin unless you've already got 10 kills to your name. At which point, fair play.
That's a different problem.
Right. You've got to kind of pick and choose a little bit more. You can turn the lights off when enemy team wants to go for the engage. Maybe it stops the Ambessa from having the angle that they knew they were going to have before. They're trying to come out of the fog. Suddenly not as easy. But that's the kind of value we're talking about from a Nocturne ult this game. And if that doesn't sound like a lot, then
That's because it isn't.
that's about the best you're going to get, though. Right? If you go in, they have so much single target damage and single target CC. It's going to take, I reckon, half a second at 35 minutes, and you are not going to exist. More of a ghost than you already are.
Oof. Well, Conduit
You better be using the spooky
drafted...
skin.
Spooky skin, yes, you better be using the bedsheet skin, but Conduit draft themselves kind of into what they wanted, not quite what they wanted in the end, but the Spire, they're looking pretty damn good, so we'll see if they could get this Nocturne active, or if the Spire can outlast it and get to the team fights, as game number 2 will be right after this short little break. Stick around. And it is time for game number 2 as, oh, they saw how the first game went. We're going to war. All of it is spent. A telephobia forced to flash away the ignite. So many flashes are burned. First blood to Derision. Let's go. 4 flashes. 4 of them. There were 4 of them. It took 4 of them.
4 flashes for first blood, plus an ignite.
For 400 gold, baby.
And 300 might be going back at this rate as well, because Barolo's in an odd place.
Yeah, so the Spire have this thing called object permanence and the ability to count, and they saw there were 4 top lane. Cool,
Well,
so Sivers alone.
because they have a Jhin on their team.
Yeah, that's
If
true.
there were
They
5
don't
of them, they wouldn't have been able to work it out.
They wouldn't have been able to figure it out, but there were 4, and they were like, Barolo's gonna have to walk back here. So we're just gonna stand in Tri-Brush and beat him over the head when he comes back.
Yeah.
And it worked. They took half his HP.
Half HP.
Yeah, enjoy entry. I don't care how much passive. He has passive at least.
It is Alistar. Right. It could be worse. But
Burn a potion, though.
Yeah. Not how you'd want to be entering the lane here as an Alistar. As Noodles looking to do a little more than what we maybe saw in game 1 this time around on the Shen. Having to burn that ignite to get the first blood for his team, not going to make this any easier. Because it means the Pineapple can trade so much more aggressively, right? He's still doing very well, don't get twisted, but look how much pressure he could be adding if he also had Ignite here.
He almost solo kills without Ignite. He might have got it, I guess. He could have turned more aggressive, but
I think Pineapple would have had to be way more passive.
Is the Pineapple,
thing, right? And he's still
losing.
-1.
I mean, -1, and that -1 is a cannon. It's gonna drop. It looks like, oh, nice. Actually, did drop those even with the buffer from Pineapple to get the slam on the ground. So yeah, that's like -3 on that wave.
Yeah, 9 through the first 3 waves, effectively. Like, this is not a fun time at all for the Ambessa. Interesting, down in bot lane, Chrome alone able to take an early base, get himself that fast cull, which obviously a lot of civers like to do whenever it's possible.
That's a good one.
Showing clear intent in the lane.
Right,
the intent being to not do anything.
Go
Makes
buy a
sense.
Don't do that. That's a horrible idea. Do not buy coal.
I don't know what J Feather actually is going to buy here. He's bought a cull.
But
it's better because he has refillables.
Okay, he had the extra gold to get a refillable, so it's kind of fine, but I don't know.
Chromo has 2 normal pots. He
Well,
has a single-use refillable.
The refillables are superior in this situation, as Noodles is caught out. They're gonna just... Oh, he just waited all of it out. Does he have that? Yeah, it was like... He doesn't have Shadow, or he has Twilight Assault still. He just waited as long as humanly possible as Vrang gets chunked. Oh, Mollywops, Flash Engage. Do they get it? Vrang has to flash away from Nation on the bot side of the map, though. And all of this is getting turned, dodges away from the Severing Bolt. The heal is popped for Mollywops to keep himself alive. As what is Barolo doing?
Why him?
Why is Barolo here?
I don't know. I don't mind the fact that he's here, but I mind the fact that he's gone to Mollywops.
I don't know why he was that far forwards at that point of the play, and why he chose the Maokai who was full HP.
Just turning up and showing that you matched Rome is completely fine. Mollywops still has to burn double sums, so a net positive for Conduit in that regard. Also, Vrang having to flash away from the very scary Nocturne. I guess we go back again to the level 1 because Flash now being the key difference in terms of summoners instead of the Ignite we talked about before in top lane. That's what basically keeps Vrang alive there. He's able to walk up because he has flash advantage over literally everyone on the enemy team not named Chrome alone, so able to play a little more aggressively and able to hang on to mid lane as a result, but it's still not a great time at all for Vrang, who still is up against the guy who got first blood, who now has Lost Chapter on first base, compared to not quite Lost Chapter for Vrang, as Noodles is trying to make this work, and suddenly 2 longswords each, it is not working.
Yeah, if you're matching damage for damage with Ambessa that has actual items, no. As there's the jump in there. Telephobia went for the control ward. Can't get over the wall. He's canceled, and he can't get out. Oh, actually, wait. Oh, they didn't block the second. They didn't block it. It has shorter cooldown if it gets canceled. So got away for free there. It was a 50-50 guessing game for Barolo, unfortunately, and he did not win. And no flashes. Yeah. I mean,
starting to channel Q when Alistar has already been trampling for like 5 seconds next to you. Also, what the hell, Noodles? Are we allowed to be here? No, I don't think we are. Jay, are we allowed to be here? No, we're not.
No. At least, I mean, that's actually an overall win for Conduit. Noodles gets ulti out, actually. from Pineapple. Does
Noodles
he live?
Noodles surviving because the Ambessa nerf as of a month ago is the difference there, but just
And Jay gets
playing with fire.
flashed out, so Conduit are pretty chilling overall. Noodles might die on a dive, possibly.
He's so greedy sticking around for this wave.
Oh my god! Wait, no, he W'd late! He W'd early! Alright, Shen and Galio mains. When you go for your taunt, or well, actually just Shen mains, Galio doesn't have to worry about this. Do not immediately W unless you're trading outside of tower. If you're trading under tower, you want the tower to start shooting your opponent. So let them auto-attack you and then put up your shields. Then you get to win the trade for... That's a solo kill.
That is a kill that he just missed out on. And it's a shame as well, because his level 6 is nowhere near as impactful for his lane as the Ambessa's will be as well, right?
His gets him out of lane.
Very difficult to land this new Ambessa ult, but it's nowhere near as impactful as this is impactful.
Risen has flash and just is burned out, but there's the follow-up. Wait, stop tanking tower shots. Why do we keep doing it? Nice Shen ulti. Brain gets the kill. It's technically not a solo because of the Stand United.
He wouldn't have lived without it.
He would not have lived. No, he needed the Stand United so badly, but Vrang had nothing to throw. He goes forwards, doesn't have Orb of Deception, so it's just a free kill.
And you have to know that the Shen's on the enemy team. Like, what that
no one's calling Shen
from Vrang? That was quite literally just I'm going to skill check the enemy top laner and see if he presses R in time onto a guy that he's in voice comms with, screaming for him to ult him.
You're literally map checking someone. Why? Why are you comms checking a Shen?
Like, yes, he's gonna ult to the mid laner that's screaming ult me. He's not even in lane, doesn't lose much from it.
You don't even have a Nocturne. Like, Nocturne is actually a very funny Shen counter because you can't ult people if you can't see them. But you don't have that. You have a Vahe, which is, like... I don't know why you're trying to G-check a Shen. You're not winning 90% of the time because his ult is just... It's just a good ult.
It's very good in that situation.
Oh my god!
No flash.
Big speed, flashing through just to make sure the fear goes the right direction, and Neja gonna pick up that one as Noodles seems to be unaffected by losing his ultimate here, but there's the ult connecting from the Ambessa of the public execution. Is it going to be prophetic? No. Noodles gets the passive shield, gets the grasp stack, and is playing into the bush. Oh, nice flash, but the W comes up in time, but it's not going to matter. Pineapple with a solo bolo in the top lane. And the Ambessa already 14 CS up is adding a kill to the pile. As Molly chunked out big style. Looking for it. Spiraling Despair forcing out the heal.
You are so
Colt not going to connect. Derision is... I mean, you live one Shen play? Yeah, you're feeling it.
No, Molly's the cocky one, just standing in the Risen's face, saying, "You are not going to hit this."
No flash, too.
Healing to dodge as well. Just, I have the movement diff. You're not going to land these abilities. Spire Despair, never heard of it. Severing Bolt, you can't land it.
Bolt connecting. The bullets come out.
Knock up cancel.
As it is cease. It is desist, and it is Vrang picking up the kill they traded.
Oh, that's depressing. J-Feather,
yeah.
I have to say, if Barolo hadn't gone down and cancelled the curtain call, that would have been the cleaner 1-0. Alistair saved that play. He's the off-camera hero.
Vrang, just hit your charm.
He hit it now.
He hit it there. Actually, Conduit, I think, yeah, Conduit have two off-camera heroes. They had Nation on that mid-play that resulted in the first kill onto Vrang, and then... They have Barolo blocking curtain call from finishing the job.
He didn't even block it. He just
punched him in the face. He just ran into him really fast. Dude, off-screen heroes are going crazy for Conduit today.
Very, very effective. I mean, it's helping them out in game 2 at the very least. Even
why are we out of mana?
Done with more. I feel like this isn't the first time we've seen a Jhin with no mana.
No, it isn't. I was going to say, were you here when me and Loki were losing our minds over a Jhin that just
I was losing it with you.
Yeah, okay. I wanted to make sure. Look, there are some weeks that we missed. I've been out. You've been out for like 1 or 2 weeks each.
You speak for yourself. I've been here the whole time.
You missed it. Hold on. There's a big combo. I mean, it's not even really a competition. Donating the kill onto Chrome even. Like, it's all pretty easy for the side of Conduit so far. Complete 180 from the first game. But I don't even know if it was Jay. It might have been... I don't know who it was, but there was a Jhin that I kept dunking on for running out of mana. As Pineapple...
I was with you.
I know, it was really funny. Loki was losing it. It was so funny. As Pi tanks a tower shot on top of it, and Noodles doesn't care. He is Shen.
He is indeed Shen.
Okay, that was a bit tough, but just gap closing into the wave is wild.
Yeah, it was a good trade until he then lost like a little bit extra health for not much reason. But he's going to cancel a base to keep Pineapple interested somewhat. He can still press base and TP though. I mean, this is the difference, right? You have TP versus Ignite. I mean, Noodles has to keep Pineapple around, but even that might not be enough because he can still just base TP and get back, get basically.
No, the wave is here.
The fight is a little bit late, so fair enough. Going to cancel it this time, but he's still up 3 waves worth of CS.
Yeah.
Make it 4 after clearing this out. So
the answer is
I don't really know how much Pineapple cares. Like I don't know how much he cares.
No, this was literally just them being top laners. This is like this is like Sion and Ornn, or like Nasus and Ornn throwing autos at each other for 10 minutes. It's like none of them are actually hurting each other.
After what we didn't see in game 1.
I know, I realized it. It's like, yeah, neither of them are gonna take any damage from these trades, but they're just gonna do it because it makes them feel good. It gives them dopamine. They need something to do. Like, this is stimulation time.
They also both have grasp. So from that perspective,
they do get something.
They do get something. It's not nothing.
The 6 HP you get from it, is it really that valuable?
It feels good if you grasp though.
It does. Oh yeah, it's like that is more dopamine right there. It's great. As Jay gets a nice chunk onto Barolo and keeps the ward alive, I guess, is Pineapple going for a proxy?
Good boy.
He's gonna get it. Not the dog talk.
Good top lane things.
No way.
That's how uses his last potion.
Holy cow. Yeah. 30 CS ahead. We are 5 waves up.
It's going to get reduced to 4 very soon, with the Shen taking that one a little bit later. But it also allows a very crazy roam here. They're not expecting the ambassadors to just walk.
I mean,
is Pineapple looking at the Drake and not looking at mid lane?
Possibly, but also just kind of, I just want to walk to the dragon mentality, maybe. I don't know. As Conduit are really late to this. They just stole it with the paranoia, and they're turning the fight on top of it all. Conduit! I mean, Public Execution connects on a Chrome alone, as they finally will drop 1, but it's a double kill for the Nightmare Man. The curtains are open, but Noodles is closing them by himself. J-Feather trying to do what he can. Taunt connects. 4-shot is denied, but Noodles drops. How are they going to do it? He needs to auto one thing. No! What are you doing? Pineapple is going to be able to turn this because Barolo absolutely it's the play. It's a triple for the Ambessa. It's an ace. And they still lost the dragon, but they don't care. Are you kidding me, bro?
I feel like they may have cared if they hadn't just got a random fight win off the back of it. But Pineapple
no. That was a winning
is happy
fight.
to take what comes out the end eventually. 3 kills now on top for the Ambessa. Still gonna have to take a long way back to the lane with Noodles using his TP to get back, push that wave in. So not great from that perspective, but we're still in the state of not really caring. Just mega play for Pineapple.
That's
Picks
a
up
problem
3.
for Ambessa.
Yeah. Bear in mind, Noodle's still waiting on his first item as well, right? This is the difference we have in top lane right now. It is he already had Eclipse before that fight started.
Are you serious?
Yeah, that's why he was being so aggressive. Now he's based for Mertres plus pickaxe.
You can't CC him anymore. I mean, you can. There's like 2 CCs that still affect him, obviously. There's 2 airborns, but okay, Barolo's just like free. Barolo's just Doctor Strange right now, reading the future. Apparently read the
or he like thought he hit W and then just pressed the Q preemptively.
I hate when that happens. It feels so bad. You feel like the biggest.
It does look roughly like that.
You feel like the biggest bell end in the world when when you're like, oh, my W is gonna go through. It doesn't. You just queue no one. It's like, damn.
I'll see you guys in 10 seconds.
I'll be involved in this fight when I have a cooldown.
Yeah, yet another champion just beholden to the cooldowns. But
if they dive us, I got you guys. If they don't, I'm just a cow.
I will moo loudly and I will Spirit Rush in your face in bot lane. Is Derison okay? Or is that just a random Spirit Rush from Frank that's going to do nothing? Is he baiting?
Maybe. Does get the engage, but there's a response, but Derison already going down, but this is a very fed Nocturne right now. 5-1 and 2 with the Hex Plate already up. A Telephobia. 0-3 and 2. Does he have it? Has Barolo coming down, but we saw what Barolo did in the last fight, and if I'm my teammate, I'm telling him, get the hell away from me. Wait, Mollywops is dead. No! Oh my god! Surviving on one. Shen coming in. The taunt connects. Gets the Tiamat proc and the taunt. It's gonna be 2-0 in the mid. 3-1 overall. He spell shields the public execution, and Barolo is so damn tanky with the ult up. Doesn't even care. It is a cross map 3-1 teleport. What are we doing? I mean, that's a lane assignment teleport. Fine. We're not keeping the fight going, but jeez, what just happened?
I don't really know. What were Jay and Molly doing there? Did they not expect Chrome Alone to be safe under his tier 1 that had 2,000 health? Was that the issue?
I don't know.
Because it seems like they kind of went for the Sivir who was just under her turret, and then just ulted and turned the play around very easily, walked back at them. Shen turns up, Molly tanks 3 turret shots, for some reason then low after that, who can think? And Noodles turns up, gets that kill with a Titanic that he'd recently purchased, getting that extra tiny bit of range needed to finish off the tree. And it was just elementary from there on. I don't really know why we're there as Jay and Molly, but it comes at quite a heavy price.
Bot play was excusable because it's like, oh, I'm going to Spirit Rush in to try and bring Derison in. And it worked. They got the kill off of that, even if it was answered in response by Nation.
And it's 1-1.
It's a 1-1. It's fine. It's not, optimal, obviously. You would love for it to be 1-0. You get out nice and clean. But Nation, on the right side of the map at the right time, covering the right person. Full send to mid lane into a full health Sivir. Yeah. Your guess is as good as mine there, because no, that's just...
Youmu's Ghostblade does not quite keep up with an On the Hunt. You know what I mean?
Yomu, or not even Yomu, Sivir is literally one of the safest champions to ever exist in the game.
Free spell shield. Doesn't even cost mana, so you don't have to worry about mana costs.
Move speed on auto attack if she needs it.
Insane move speed.
Move speed steroid if she wants it. That can be extended.
Oh, and she also has an ultra reset, because that's fair.
Yeah, she gets that reset if she kills someone during the ult.
No, not the reset on the ultimate, just like an auto reset.
Oh yeah, auto reset, just for extra damage, increase attack speed. Why are you diving her? Ever. Without 3 people.
Especially as just a Jhin Maokai. Bear in mind, Maokai has
your
as much armor as a Zeke's Convergence gives.
You don't have a stun. You don't have any actual hard CC to stop Sivir from auto attacking you. It's just weird.
Yeah, that was a decision. Now these lane
yeah, this is a decision. You do not stand a chance. This is a Shen. He's just a Shen, but that does not matter.
Right. Why is the Ahri in top lane against the Shen 1v1?
Why isn't Bessa, the person who has been bullying this Shen for the whole second half of the game so far, not
Frank, by the way, used ult off camera and then walked up to that wave and died.
I'm gonna cry. I'm crying. Mollywops getting jumped over the wall, but it should be pretty clean disengages, all things considered. Shen's taken tower. I don't know if Chrome can 3v2. Or not Chrome, sorry. I don't know if the Vi with 1.5 items can...
Yeah, not quite as strong as we saw at Telephobia on the Zins last game.
Not even close.
This is very different situations.
LDR second.
Okay, now that
We're giga respecting the Shen and Alistar.
I feel like they've gone a little bit too much in the other direction here. I was talking last about Chrome not building Multi Reminder. This is too much in the other direction.
Cool, you could chunk Chromalone, who cares? You're sure. Yeah. You could chunk the 1300 health champion. Awesome. That you could do that with any items.
Yeah. Collector honestly has a chance of killing her.
She probably survives Collector, as there's the engage coming through. They double up the roots there, and it doesn't do anything. The lights are out, as it's not going to be able to buffer through the public execution, but there's the Spiraling Despair. It's going to take out Pineapple. Barolo getting low as the dive does not succeed. It is 1 for 2. Noodles in there is just doing whatever he needs to keep the fight going for his team. It is 4 for 2. Vrang running for the hills, but he is surrounded, has to Spirit Rush out to safety, doesn't even use the second proc. He waited too long and has to burn his flash for it. And they're going to be surrendering quite a bit more gold on this mid lane siege.
Yeah, that's a really awkward play there for the Spire. They're just slowly finding themselves getting chunked further and further lower in terms of gold. Not quite able to keep up with the Conduit, who keep the snowball rolling, keep on pushing, get themselves another turret on the back of it as well. Looking towards that soul now spawning in 2 minutes, feels like they're putting themselves in a prime position to absolutely dominate this game to bring us to a 1-to-1 position. Nation taking a very greedy base though as a result, might still be able to get away with it. I mean, yeah, he's going to get countered once, but what are they going to do? If they chase, they overchase. There's a very fine line between stopping that base and putting yourself back into the fountain for 30 more seconds.
Just looking at these ADC items makes me cry. Are you taking Flicker Blade? Are they still Flicker Blades? Quiver Blades? One of the two.
Navori Flicker Blade.
Flicker Blades and a Yuntao's, or are you taking Yomu's LDR? Like, just a guess, regardless of champion.
I mean, I would take that 2-item spike on the Sivir, but this 3rd item, I'm having issues with Chrome again.
Collector?
Like, for the Jhin, if the Jhin went Collector after going Yomu's first, you get the second bit of lethality, massive early game spike. I think we're having questions about potentially getting that kill on Chrome Alone because the extra damage compared to an LDR, plus then the 4-shot and the execute, it would have been very close to killing off the Sivir in that play before the fight. Collector 3rd on...
jeez.
Hello.
Risen gets absolutely mauled. Will be able to survive, has to burn the flash, but damn, they committed.
Still 2 ults, though. Like, it's not that
2
bad.
ults with 45 seconds.
TP back. Like,
2 ults with 40 seconds on the Drake timer?
This
and
is
you only
great
get a
bait
flash?
from Derazin. It's a great bait. If he ended up dying, then it's not as good.
I still don't like it.
Okay.
That makes it...
I don't hate it as much.
Yeah, it's better than Collector, but it's not, like... I don't know if that's really the item here. Yes, it's great into the Eclipse and Bessa, and Vi just having a passive.
It's not like there's Karma in the enemy team.
Yeah, right. It's not a priority for you to get that. As Barolo engages, the Herald is being driven right now, and it's going to get nice airbornes onto the carries, but they're in too deep. There's no one around them. Telephobia just dies for no one. As Noodles is 3v1 right now, and the follow-up is huge! Noodle's gonna pick up that one, and a charm, a taunt over the wall as the smite from God himself comes through to Risen. 8 kills in this game, and Conduit flipped the script in game 2 so far.
Yeah, I see it struggling to flip back at this point. It doesn't feel like scaling is something they have to worry all too much about. I mean, we've seen taking stop-offs for late-game items halfway through the game because they feel like they're that comfortable. And honestly, fair enough. I feel like any 3-round swipe for Sierra there is probably pretty good, but you get ones a little bit cheaper, you get it a tad faster, you get it for the soul fight, most importantly. And Chrome Alone just happy to pick up whatever came his way. Not much going his way in terms of kills, but the assist certainly there, while Derazin doing a lot more of those final blows, just keeps on chunking people, and then that final one, just the Severing Bolt, didn't even stand a chance. Taunts it up, you get the extra damage from being CC'd, extra damage from being isolated, extra damage from being low, because it also has that kind of execute built in, and suddenly Vrang just did not exist anymore. And now it's like a 6k gold lead. And you have a Kentek Soul, which
Mollywops is
okay.
Probably fine here. I can't imagine. Yeah, it's Maokai with Aftershock, as ulti is burned here. I don't love that. Noodles is pretty comfortable to 1v1 at this point. Dusk and Dawn finish, but should not be. Spear of Shojin plus the Eclipse is putting a hole in him.
He's building Redemption 3rd. Noodles.
Wait, what? Hold on.
You nasty boy.
Oh my goodness. Noodles is committed to the bit. Knows what he needs to do. This is the glory of playing Shen. You can just kind of do whatever you want. It's like Bard.
There are a lot of chance feels like that right now. You can just like you build like some items, and as long as they are items, you're probably all right. Molly,
Another engage onto Molly, but this time no Zeke's to get that extra storm around him. I think it just gives base resistances. It's not on ult. I don't know. I don't build Zeke's enough. I think it was kind of bad before this.
It's on ult casts that you get.
No, it's on ult cast. Yeah, you get the circle around you, but now it's actually fixed, so it's better.
It's
actually more usable. I don't really think it's that great.
It also means that you can cast Nature's Grasp more, which is kind of what Maokai's there to do at this point. Especially as a support Maokai, you're not really looking to do much else. Powerful's trying to do something else, trying to get the side lane in his favor. Absolutely cannot. Stonewall at the front door. And it also means this 4v4 is going very well for Conduit as they're looking to take the Baron. Difficult for Spire to really get in here.
Can't even get in at the moment. The teleport coming in, but the light's already out, and they're turning in onto a telephobia. But wait, Derisen is low. Derisen not going to get dropped as the Shen is here, and it's going to be 2 for 1 already. 2 for 2. The flash doesn't connect for J Feather. It's 3 now going down, and it's time to run for your lives if you can, as it's sacrifice for Mollywops so that the ADC can live. But I don't even think Jay's going to make it out. He made it through the front door. And he actually is going to trade this successfully. No way, the heal, the cut, the grass is enough for Nation to live. It's an ace, and it's 5 for 2. As you have... Okay, they pushed the wave in. Fine. I was going to say, you have Barolo to get out of there. He's Alistar.
Yeah, just trying to get as much value as they possibly could off the back of that. A fine turn from Conduit. It got quite risky.
Messy. A bit late on the channel. Bit late on the channel.
A little bit late on the channel, late on the Paranoia as well, because it allowed Pineapple to TP up before the Paranoia was cast. So he was still able to get into the fight. If you're able to make that a 5v4, it's a guaranteed fight win. You can honestly pop that like very early there. As
it also let a Telephobia get the cease and desist off like for free.
Many things that you didn't need to do. Derison getting very, very low. I think with different target priority there from the Spire, I think we're looking at a very different overall team fight because they kind of split their focus, right? We're talking about this whole point of the Spire's comp is that they are single target damage, single target focus. If you split your focus, you suddenly have much less kill threat, and they split it over you. Who do they want to get rid of? Do they want to get rid of Derison, who is throwing out insane amounts of damage from mid lane, or do you want to put it onto Chrome Malone, who's putting out insane amount of damage from bot lane? There's no correct option. The only incorrect option is like not choosing the same person with everyone in your team. And that time there, it was a little bit split from the Spire. Half of them went for Derison. They got him very low. It took a little bit too long to get that kill. Frank couldn't get the resets. Chrome Alone was like chunked down to like half HP. If you go everything onto Derison first, and then everything onto Chrome Alone, maybe you have enough damage in that initial burst to then hang on to the rest of the fight. But if either of them stays around for 2 seconds, they can do this
here.
to you.
We'll survive a little bit longer, but it's just... all for naught. As they do, I mean, they get a chunk out of Chrome alone. It's not really going to mean anything. Baron is up, and Chrome doesn't have any lifesteal.
Smashed him away from the Deadly Flourish again.
Barolo,
this is what you talked about. This is what you talked about in draft.
No, guys.
Maokai, communication could have been caught there still, but Mollywops, in the panic of trying not to, just die for nothing, goes for the Bramble Smash, and it moves Chrome Alone out of Jin W, out of that Deadly Flourish. And it means that he doesn't get rooted up. It means that he's able to survive without all too much extra threat being put on top of him. It's the ability to chain CC on single targets, we pointed out earlier on, is what the Spire have to do. And they have not been able to act that very well at all so far. It feels like they get the single target CC, and then they're unable to properly follow up on it by adding more and more layers. It's just you're stuck at the front door type of action.
Is super caught out, but the response is huge. The Shen HP! Holy cow! As there's the jumping coming through, and it is just going to be demolition in the enemy jungle. They tried to run as the headbutt is absolutely hilarious, but it is an easy 3 for nothing, and this is going to be the base. It's going to be the game, and we are going to be tied in the first best of 5 of these playoffs as Conduit. Absolute 180 from the previous game. And this engage is all for nothing. It's cosmetic. They get some extra damage numbers down. But, oh, they will secure the ace on top of it, actually. I thought they were going to be able to get to the base in time, but nope. Super Mega Death Rocket into the Nexus, and we are even, and it's a best of 3 for your life now.
Yeah, best of 3 with 20 extra bands to see who gets to make it through
Awesome.
to the next phase of the knockouts. These playoffs are incredibly cutthroat, as we pointed out before. These two teams are in win or go home situations. The rest of BOL Prem has to see if they're able to bounce upon that, able to thrive in the pressure, or if they will crumble, like we maybe saw a little bit there, potentially from the Spire, just unable to really land what they wanted to into the targets repeatedly. It felt like they had their options, they had their opportunities, but it didn't quite go the way they needed it to go. They couldn't quite chain that their CC. They couldn't quite work on their single target prowess. It's a difficult comp to execute on. Like I'm not gonna mince my words. That it's a very difficult comp to execute on, but you picked it. At the end of the day, you picked a single target, have to kill one person at a time comp. It requires a much higher level of execution to really get the value, and that's why when teams like Gen G do it, we're like, yeah, sure, go nuts. But when other teams do it, it sometimes looks a bit like that, and it allows Conduit straight back into the series.
You said the Nocturne need to get really fed to be able to fly in without a care in the world, and I think it might have happened. Just a little bit fed, possibly on the Nocturne, and it paid off quite a bit. I mean, they still got what they wanted. They got the Shen, and the Shen value was absolutely enormous. I mean, got them that really weird kill in mid lane, obviously got them pretty crazy first blood, good prio in top lane for quite a good amount of time. And by the time the Ambessa really got to match it, didn't really matter. The rest of Conduit were online. You beat a Shen, congratulations.
Yeah. Well, at any rate, that is what we have for game 2. We head now. Next 2 out of 3 is going to win things for either side, put them forward in the playoff bracket. Absolute must-win territory, as we pointed out before, but a little bit of leeway now. You can afford to lose 1 out of the next 3 games. Good luck to you both. Let's see what happens. The gloves get taken off, and we'll have to see if they're able to keep this going, keep the intensity up as we head to game 3.
She's such a misfit, always ready to brawl. It's like her business, roughing up your friends is the law. There is no difference if you believe you're strong. She's a bulldozer, making sure you're flat on the ground. She's like a boomerang that never gives up. She flies in circles so she hits you when you're bowed in the dust. So just remember this, when she's chasing you down, face first, you'll be thrown into the proving ground. She'll knock you out. Have you ever really wanted to be a total rebel, flipping tables on the enemy? Did you ever try to further improve how fast you punch people through the roof? Oh, was there ever any certain time when you thought brute force and style combined? Well, I guess now's time to shine, 'cause finally she's here. Here comes Vine. As a matter of fact, the best bet one has is to quickly react to the first attack and say before the bullets. She'll never pull back, just resist. Have you ever really wanted to be a total rebel, flipping tables on the enemy? Did you ever try to further improve how fast you punch people through the...
And it is time for an impromptu best of 3 as Conduit successfully tied the series in game number 2, and the Spire are moving over to the red side in response. They want that top lane counter pick that did so well for Conduit in the Shen.
Yeah, in one of our 2 games, the top lane counter pick has been very impactful.
Oh boy.
In both of our 2 games, it's been very impactful.
For
In one of the
reasons.
games, it was impactful in a good way. So
The other one was Fiora.
yeah, the other one was Fiora into tank. And the less said about that, probably the better. So Conduit making a very interesting decision, banning away the Cassante on 3, moving that from a second rotation into a first rotation ban for themselves. Bearing in mind they're on blue side, we're talking about all these top things. Difficult to take that as is one of your safe blinds now taken away. So it could be a bit maybe indicative of going a bit more aggressive on the top side, looking for your top lane earlier on in the rotation here. I mean, Rumble is something that springs to mind, especially if you don't think that Scion's as big of a threat, though it should be. Instead, just take the Mel B1. That's a choice. We'll go with it.
Love Mel Blind anymore. She's been so heavily nerfed and updated that, I mean, deservingly so, that she's definitely playable, but B1? Even in a weakened mid, like in a crushed up mid pool because of Fearless, I don't know if this is a blindable option still.
They done it.
Kind of works at a Victor sometimes.
I mean, that's just the great neutralizer, right? If you don't want to have anything weird happen from the mill lane, it's just like, right, we're not gonna pick anything that does very well into it, like a Xerath for outranging. We're just gonna pick ourselves a lane that is probably gonna be good overall, because if the Mel doesn't get ahead early, then the Mel doesn't exist late game. We're also going to pick ourselves the Jarvan, which has somehow escaped through the first rotation of bans. It's been something that Spire have been very keen on banning throughout the whole of this series so far. They let it go through, and they're able to pick it up into this very immobile Mel.
Okay. It's been a while since I've casted It's been a while since I've thought of Viego as a champion.
We had a Viego on BOL Diamond just 2 days ago. Keep up.
Dang. You had to think of... Look, I don't think of Viego, like, ever. He's a fringe jungle somehow, which is crazy to say, because...
They made me and Isaac think about it very recently.
I know. Okay, we're just thinking of a bunch of champions now. These are just a bunch of new champions. What the hell is this?
I mean, Smolder... New in the sense of like recent.
Post 2020, man. Post 2020, these are modern champions.
And
extremely.
As such, they are above power of older champions because
it's
release
really
date.
This is actually really funny that we have 3 of the like strongest examples of modern champion releases and 2 of the oldest champions in the game.
If Conduit win this game, all this is a release date.
It's a proof.
It's a release.
I ruined it.
Like release date.
Senna released before any of these. Senna released before any of these champions. Hold on.
Yeah,
there's still a point, even though Senna was like same year as Viego.
I'll be honest. I am quite late in terms of like, Hui was my first champion. So.
Oh my god, Pyke was mine.
Sorry, Mr. Old School over there, but like, Senna. I mean, I was there for Smolder and Mel. That's all I can really say.
Oh god, yeah, the worst examples of everything we've seen besides Yumi. Oh, he's gone again.
At least wasn't there for that. As Scion, not allowed this time by the Spire. As
still checks out.
I don't know where is the Senna going to go? Are they going to keep that as a flex?
Probably bot lane.
Do they take top on 4 here and flex it around? Do you reckon?
I don't know if they're gonna... I feel like Senna ADC is just way better than Senna support right now.
But Mollywops does play a lot of ADCs themselves, so it does like players.
Well,
to pick up an ADC.
It's a surprise if no one. Kench is gone.
Fair.
It's
completely valid.
Senna right now really loves economy because they added a bunch of hybrid items. Like static completely overloads her wave clear. She has AP options still. Like they nerfed Enchanter Senna, but she still has AP ratios that if she wants to just build AP AD items, she can. Or she could just go like static into full crit.
Did you know that Enchanter Senna support is still winning more than 50% of the game?
Absolutely true. Senna is beyond overtuned, as that is a very funny ban. What?
Like, the difference between support and ADC is 53 versus 52% win rate.
Oh yeah, they're both really... This is like the first time in a while that it's both are actually playable. It's usually one or the other.
Instead of neither.
Yeah, it's both instead of one.
So, with that in mind,
I'm
very interested to see where the Spire wants to go with it.
I'm very intrigued.
I feel like if you just take top here,
they're going to take Braum
instantly. You could have made them really sweat.
You could have, but just locking down that Braum and telling them immediately. So your mom, she's dead.
No more random.
No more mothers.
Of fire.
No more mothers allowed. Do they get the shotgun spread? I don't know the interaction between Braum and upgraded Smolder Q, actually, because it's really weird. As this is a nice bot lane pairing. This is a weird bot lane pairing. I don't like it. I really think you should have just took the Nami.
Well, what if no? What if decided?
What
no,
if we
thank you?
didn't? Yeah, true. What if no?
What if we took a high poke champion into a champion that has a really good poke mitigation, and also another champion has really good sustain?
Oh, wait, we mentioned Crab last game. We mentioned, or no, first game, we mentioned the shiny Crab. He's here. It's him. Shiny Crab.
This is very much so a Noodles champion as well. Something that top lane of Conduit enjoys playing much more than Scion, clearly.
This is where you want a Fiora.
This is where you want anything to come from the Spire that is just out of left field enough from Pyre. Obviously, his Pantheon
Don't
has
pick
been
the Vayne.
perma-banned.
True.
He plays a Kali. I don't know if that's
I
necessarily
don't think a Kali
great into this
beats
matchup.
Urgot. It can, but it doesn't.
Just go
They
Garen?
stole the pick. They stole
Oh,
the
you go
pick.
Mundo, okay.
They were contemplating Mundo, only to have it turned against them.
Maybe they already knew what was coming against them. They're like, right, you're going to pick Mundo. And they're like, okay,
And
we pick
I'm
Mundo.
gonna big brain you and hover the Mundo and then not lock it in.
You're gonna pick Mundo. Okay, we pick Mundo. Like,
I don't know what that
don't really know
does. Urgot doesn't. I mean, he can beat Mundo, but Mundo also has this thing called healing. A lot of it that stops Urgot's ultimate.
Yeah, not a great matchup for Urgot. In case you were unaware, this is fine early game because you're into a Mundo. He doesn't do much then.
He's only a melee.
When the game gets later, it gets very difficult. Even though your typical Urgot spike is that kind of level 9 where you finally get the maxed out W, doesn't hit as much when that's kind of when the Mundo starts to come online too. You have a small little window there where you can really punish that in the top lane. If you don't nail your level 9 timer up against this Mundo, and he gets to kind of like level 12, level 13 unscathed, you are going to be put so far behind by his sheer aura in the side lane that you're not going to have a chance, unfortunately.
His Bowsian aura.
Devastating counter. This is a devastating counter pick. So long as the Mundo is protected in that small little window of opportunity, and if that happens, then I feel like Conduit are in for a real rough time because they haven't exactly drafted for team fight either, right? Just, I mean,
No, what
What
did they
starts
draft
a
it
fight?
for?
they
Raw
drafted for
Zyra
vibes.
Raw Zyra ult, blind Viego Maw. Urgot flies into the enemy team and throws one of them over his shoulder. I really don't know what the
They
engage
drafted for
is.
vibes. Like,
They
let's not
did
be around the
draft-
bush.
They drafted Smolder Zyra Mel. Maybe their strategy is to piss the Spire off enough to let them win. They have damage, but how are they going to get to do that damage? Because
It's Oberon.
they just like their damage is literally just run into the enemy team and hope that they don't hit us harder when they have
Yeah.
Jarvan, Victor, Braum, and Senna all who have fight starter options.
We are going to be seeing some pretty heavy stat checking at some point. I feel like this game.
I mean, that's
Conduit-
Urgot and Mundo known for stat checking.
Yeah, and I feel like Conduit not maybe going to come out best in terms of that stat check, depending on when it happens.
But
Obviously,
they have Smolder. Think of all the stats.
if
They
it
have so
gets
many
super
stats.
late, then yeah, okay,
Smolder
Smolder
one-shots.
things, but you also have Senna stacks to go infinite, and if the Senna quite literally cannot be hit while still be hitting, then it's also not very fun, right? If we take it to its extreme, the Smolder can have however many stacks he wants. If he can't get into the range of the Senna, and the Senna can get into the range of the Smolder, like it's just so difficult to play this out, especially through that bot side. And you imagine as the team fights progress, the Smolder's gonna be further away from his own front line. Like they're gonna be getting absolutely chunked by the Senna for so long. As long as you're able to get to kind of like 80, 100 stacks at a reasonable time in this game, I feel like the Smolder can have 500. It probably doesn't matter all too much for the Spire. They can just kind of play the peel back game. They have so much peel in their kit. Thinking of Victor with his Gravity Well, flagging and dragging, getting him stuck in the Thunderdome, the center
Actual
route, the
Thunderdome.
bomb
That's
peel.
right. It's a gravity well too. They have an actual
Like, just-
Thunderdome this time.
Like you have so much peel that you can keep on just walking back, playing those range to where the center is most effective. It might take some time to actually get some damage dealt, because, I mean, center. But, you know, you will eventually get there, and Conduit going to have a real tough time dealing with just the pure range advantage, if nothing else. And when they get bored, then Mundo just walks forwards, and also good luck to you then.
I mean, Mel, Zyra, double roots, and Zyra ult, that's actually, like, that's legitimately 3/5 of the CC on their team, by the way. Unless you count Urgot ult as CC. Which, in that case, you might as well say every champ has CC, because dying is CC. They can't move.
He throws a little bit of fear out afterwards.
Oh, he does. True. If he flashes into the enemy team, I do love those. Those are sick.
Circle of fear after eating someone. I mean,
so it's exactly half of their CC available to them.
Sure.
That's a big commit, considering the fact they also lose all their peel in that case, because Zyra ult is also a really good disengage tool, and Mel E is, well, Mel is kind of just walk away the champion.
Yeah.
That doesn't stop them from just getting flag and dragged on into Glacial Fissure.
This is
unless they reflect
I think, for both sides, right? We're pointing it out as like a very difficult draft for Conduit to run. It's not the simplest equation for the Spire either, because there are still very annoying champions on the other side of things, and all it takes is one random catch out. There's 2 executes on the enemy team, the Melt and the Smolder, and you have a Viego. That's a reset champion.
Technically?
You have, sure, you can count as third execute if you want to go that way. And there's 3 things to proc a Viego very easily. The Spire had to be careful not giving over anyone too easily, finding the right way to peel back. It feels like Game 2 and Game 3, they've drafted very difficult comps themselves. Neither team's making this easy. Game 1, Spire had one of the more simple front-to-back comps I think is even possible to have. You have multiple forms of engage, massive peel, massive poke, just front-to-back endlessly. Game 2 and Game 3, they seem to have gone away from that identity, and now they've got themselves into a little bit of a predicament. I think this is one they can get themselves out of. Maybe a little bit easier than it was in Game 2, but it's still quite a high degree of difficulty that they're running in this game, and Conduit definitely have the capability to take them down in this scenario as well.
I don't know who to place a bet on, honestly, because we've seen what these 2 teams do for entertainment. When they get bored, they just start fighting each other. So, honestly, random team fight sounds like it might just decide the game. That's about the best guess I could throw you.
Yeah, well, we'll see if random fight does end up doing it, or if we're going to get a little bit more strategic gameplay. The macro has left something to be desired so far. We'll see if that gets picked up as well with some heavy split push threats from both sides, or if it's just going to be some random brawling. We'll find out when we get ready to get on to the rest of game number 3 in just a few.
And it is time for game number 3. One of these two teams. What? What is so funny?
The 4-man again. Sorry.
Look, these teams, they've recognized. We saw it in game 1. They went for. We saw Spire go for an invade. Conduit answered by stacking top lane, by stacking top jungle, and now we're just like full sending. We're continuing. This is knowledge. We're learning.
3 wards in the early setup. Going to be invested here by Conduit, and then early base as well for Barolo, picking up
I don't
Sweeper.
like those.
This is something, but positive for Conduit is they see exactly where Telephobia is starting. He's looking to try and split this map in half, and that might happen at this rate because he's starting in Raptors. He can just head on down. Looks like Nasian is going to try and go across, accept the split map instead of trying to break it. Understandable. It's fine for the Viego. Less fine for the Smolder. Less fine for the Zyra. I feel like allowing the cross map here is kind of inviting a 3v2 to happen that you have very little say over. And once Telephobia gets down there with red buff as well in hand, level 2v level 1's potential, maybe level 3v level 2 in bot lane, I am very scared for this Smolder Zyra. We also went Ignite, by the way, no heal.
Oh. Okay. I don't love that as a support player. I honestly usually just generally take exhaust or heal if the situation calls for it. Is Derizen going to keep landing these roots, actually? Did they reduce the size of Mel's root?
Yes.
Is Victor just actually that slow at level 1? Or at, like, early level?
We can blame a whole variety of things, but it looks like Telephobia has called off the bot side play at any rate. Just can't quite get the wave under the turret here. I mean, Senna's not the best at wave clearing.
Smolder very good at it still.
Yeah, not at this phase, to be fair. The Smolder not having a great time.
I mean, it has the Achu at least, so it's something. Yeah. And Q is a big auto.
He's thinning it out just about enough, but he is down about 10 CS, even from just this kind of early skirmishing. So, a good job still by Jayfeather.
What are you going to do? You have Zyra.
I mean, she's still much up. Two Worltos.
Solo, the exhaust or Ignite goes down. Maybe they get Jay, but Jay still has barrier. And he's more than happy to walk away. Mollywops is forced to flash, but it's just a reposition. I mean, Ignite in exchange for a flash. They are pinging the heal. They did not use it, and I think they could tell.
Are they also pinging Senna flash?
I think they should know it's not down. They do have that modified text, so they know the heal is up at least.
Okay.
Don't know
if they used.
I don't know if the timer is what the exact timer is. I just kind of know it. Like
it's about 15 seconds, so you have to ping something.
So they should know flash is up still for Jay.
Yeah,
unless they are super not communicating.
On there, as we are also fighting around the second Raptors.
Respawn.
Yeah, this is huge both sides. Before they're even up, it's just laying down hands.
They both know the timer, so makes sense. And the Telephobia just has to lose. Has no or Derizen's on the reset, and they do. I don't know if they see Barolo rotating up, but does not win the 1v1 for sure against the Viego.
That's Nasian dropping topside crab. He's going to get double crabbed as a result. Telephobia has dropped his Raptors to do this, his wolves rather to do this, and he's going to be looking for the respawn Raptors rather. Is Nasian. This is very interesting still. Neither jungler taking a base. This is massive pressure. Rang has to get vision of this, otherwise his jungler's going to feel very, very bad. He knows the Mel's gone out of lane, he knows he's gone upwards, but he can't catch it.
Not in time.
The Victor's forced him tower. He had so many wards. He has 2 wards in his inventory.
And we had both available, and that's going to be the flash engage for Nasian. Does the Telephobia have flag and drag? Gets out to safety. The flash follow comes through. Derizen gets the passive proc with one final auto attack. Varang doesn't have the stacks quite yet. Flash for flash now. Noodles coming all the way down here. Had the wave state in a good enough spot to get it, but that's Ghost out of Mel. I didn't even notice that. Ghost, flash, and flash. 3 flashes and a ghost for that play, actually.
I mean, the flash at the end, top from mid, is kind of whatever. That's
fine. That's
forcing
it.
The big one, though, really is what happened before that. Nasian and Derizen.
What?
Amazing punish onto a Telephobia who is not allowed to be there at that time. Right? Still hadn't taken first base. Still incredibly squishy. You don't care how much green smite you have. If you haven't got the camps, you don't have the shield. And as such, you are still squishy until you reach that full 35 camp clear. You're not there yet. Right? You're not even close. Without the Ruby Crystal, it's just just asking for death when you walk up that way round. You know that the Raptor's been contested. You should know, courtesy of Rang, who by the way still has not put a ward down this game. You should
my
have had vision
God.
from your Victor. They were on the Raptors there, and instead you just had to get them up, and now you're on to your still level 1 Wolves. Like this is first rotation Wolves being taken like kind of 6-minute marker.
I did just realize this is Doran's helm on the Senna, so just gonna have that for a while.
Filth.
Absolutely nasty. I mean, you don't really need the blade. The bow doesn't really help you at all, actually, as Senna. And might as well just say, screw you, Smolder. I despise you, as they do have Mel timer. I'm assuming they could see those timers as well. I don't really...
That's the same team pinging it as blue team.
Okay,
pinging
that's
Mel
their
flash.
pings. I was
Red
like,
team
hold on.
ping red flashes.
I was just making sure. I wasn't really reading. I'm not used to having the chat available.
This is why we don't usually have the chat up, because it confuses
As-
people.
Oh, Pineapple just gonna full send here with the maximum dosage. Noodles doesn't have flash, and flashing
He has a
through a
Vector.
bit of a mistake there from
He's an ult.
Pineapple, but
didn't
never
ult. Noodles
throwing the
didn't ult.
ult. He had the mana for it, and he doesn't do anything. Derision now caught out,
very
gets hit with the Winter's Bite,
One more also.
and the Arcane. Nah, not Arcane Storm. That's gross.
Yes, Arcane Storm.
I hate it.
I mean, Chaos Storm if you must.
Yeah,
but
Chaos Storm is way
not anymore.
cooler. Stupid lore
Yeah,
change.
but
Oh,
Arcane.
Jay, that was depressing. But yeah, I know why they changed it, but still.
But Arcane.
But Arcane, this is just a huge lead now. Like that's a gigantic gold swing for the Spire, because they're gonna
Yeah.
pretty much
And
catch
it's
up in
unnecessary
jungle.
as well. Like, Derision being there is just kind of crazy. Like,
Noodles won that fight.
sure,
He
you got
shows-
1v3 ganked, but you're without summoners. You know that you're without summoners. You are not allowed to be in certain parts of the rift when you don't have any summoners. You have to know that, and you have to respect that. This time, just not respected by Derision, ends up falling down. And as well as that solo kill on top side as well, which is, by the way, the Mundo when Mundo is meant to be good. We talked in the early game, we talked in draft about the Urgot coming online level 9, and
Noodles
the Mundo
forgot
having
to
to
ult.
withstand the game through to when he gets to like level 12, level 13. Is kind of a triple giant spell into Warmogs type thing. Now, the Mundo is accelerated, and the Urgot is not. This is the opposite of what things are meant to be, and it makes it an even narrower window for Noodles to really get his value this game.
I'm so confused about not ulting there. He got the spell shield down
What the
Like,
hell?
because that's a bug. Don't worry about that. But because
That's
he
a
got the
cool
spell
bug.
shield down, he actually like gets to use his ult on Mundo for once, because that normally doesn't happen. He just didn't throw it.
Did he not like realize he got spell shield out or something?
I don't think he did, because
understand
Pineapple
that.
did flat. He tried to flash through the E, but he didn't successfully do it. Lost his spell shield for it.
I really don't understand how that even is an occurrence. I feel like the Fear Beyond Death should have just been a given.
You
I
would
knew
see it.
still should be able to turn that around.
Unless it was a visual, unless it was just unclear that he still had his passive up, as it will be double major objectives for the side of Conduit.
But Raptors.
But
Have you considered Raptors?
He also gets Raptors off of that, excuse you. He gets all of it.
Telephobia's looking. The Telephobia is getting pushed off though.
Yeah, and Nasian is getting everything he wants with this information. He's gonna full clear the enemy jungle.
This is dangerous in a different direction though.
Ooh. Pineapple has been pushed back, so this is actually really
Heartbreak
bad.
over the
Just
wall.
has to ult over the wall. A Telephobia
Oh my
flashing
god,
over.
Telephobia.
Does he commit here? Flag and drag onto the Urgot.
Are we not
as
committing?
There will be the last. Why did we do it at that point? They get the
Okay.
commit down, but
Playable.
it's playable. They're gonna burn the Arcane Storm here. Derision still running, and will be able to get out with his life. Has trapped up
Molly.
Mollywops. Mollywops might be just dead.
On the cliff.
Survived. Burned his heel, but he lived.
So many things happening on the map. So
That
many
was-
things that require so many questions that we just don't have answers for.
Why do you have to
Jay
trap
Feather also
Nation?
getting kind of destroyed. Shockingly, Senna in a 1v2
Not
at minute
strong.
10 doesn't do well in a 1v2.
What you're telling me with pickaxe Swift slingshot or scout slingshot or whatever the hell it is, not winning
yeah.
trades 2v1?
Who'd have thought, right?
Nah, man, this is news to me.
I mean, that's now Jay Feather's flash, right? Walking up 1v2 and
Still
now having a
going.
key summoner burn. Walking up to your turret is a very different prospect. He walked up in the wave and decided to try and fight a little bit. He ends up looking like he does, and I'm honestly unable to say that I'm surprised that he's taken the poor end of the trading. I feel like he'd be hard pressed to say anything otherwise. As it's just not a very
Jay,
smart
what are you
play
doing?
there.
There's two plants
He's
in front
still
of
just
you.
walking up.
There's 2 plants in front of you. Shoot them.
Zyra with Fate and Ashes, she is going to chunk you.
Yeah, she
You got to respect
beats
it.
you over the head. As, ooh, just short of level 9 right now is Noodles.
There it
And
is.
just gets it. There it is. Gets the infinite chain gun now. So should be feeling a lot nicer. However, Pineapple is coming up on this. Ooh, through all that as Derizen is getting full committed on. Is about to drop, but I think he's alive. As there we go. We do it right this time. And Noodles with the suppress gets the solo kill properly. And man, to think that he would be probably 2-1
Yeah.
if he did do that. And triple Giant's Belt coming out for Pineapple so we can Warmogs.
But like from Pineapple's point of view, why are we taking that
Why are we
fight? Look
there?
at how much it's cost, right? Sure, you died with TP up, but you still lose the whole wave. By the time you TP back, it is gone. Noodles is going for a very aggressive proxy here. He should be getting caught out by this slightly off-angle TP coming from the bush instead of going straight back to the turret.
Flash, but it's just
the
really
cleaver
hard
isn't
to
going to slow him
chase.
enough. He's just out. Like the
Yeah.
flash to escape is more than worth it for Noodles there. Already cleared the wave, can take his base in his own time now. And it's just a lack of respect shown there by Pineapple. Like we talked in the draft, level 9 is so obnoxious to fight an Urgot. And yet still, he goes for it and he gets punished. It feels like this whole game is just about knowledge checks and stat checks. And right now, we're seeing a lot of teams fail their knowledge checks. And as such, the stat checks are working out pretty good.
Okay, so for the first time this series, successful anti-heal.
Okay.
We have an Executioners in the top lane, in the most obvious Executioners matchup to ever live, as that is Barolo's flash immediately out, full commit. We are sending so damn much onto a plant woman.
Yeah, but we also get chickens afterwards, so worth.
Oh my god, I know these guys love their
Actually,
chickens.
no, you don't.
We
Like,
did it! He smited them! He didn't get it. I mean, the kill is nice, but like, we're committing Dawning Shadow for that.
It's center and assist.
It does,
I
but
don't hate it from that perspective. If it gets J Feather at his static shiv a little bit faster,
maybe
then-
it's worth it. But
yeah, I think that's the
Drake's
school of
fight.
thought you have to go around. But I mean, if we're just gonna take a 4v3 as well, then it's definitely worth it. The Zyra's not here yet. TPN from Noodles.
teleport.
No TP
No
from Pineapple.
teleport.
This is dangerous now.
No teleport for Pineapple available yet. Mollywops is going to get out for a little bit, but not too long, as the Chaos Storm is huge, actually. But is it going to even matter in the end? The answer is no, as
He's
there's the
rooted.
jump in with the fake flag and drag. He's going to get the double kill, but will give his life over to Nation, as Pineapple, well, you left Mundo with your tower for about 20 seconds, and it's pretty much gone.
Yeah, but he still can't get it off that wave either. It's not even the turret in response. It's just plates in response. Pi is not at the phase of the game where he's strong enough to get a good counter map, good cross map rather. Noodles dies during that play, right at the very end. And that does make it a little bit better for Pi. It means that he is now going to be able to get it off the next wave. He doesn't just have the base instantly. He can even clear out another one if he wants to be super greedy. But, you know, overall, I think Conduit can be very happy with how that's gone through. They're going to have the damage later on to get rid of Mundo, right? They have a lot of things that are going to deal true damage, especially thinking Smolder, thinking, was like a Leandries for the Zyra.
Yes, I would hope it is. Unless this is a
yeah.
really awkward way of getting...
Like, Viego does some weird stuff as well. Like, I think, does Q have percent damage, I think?
I think it probably, knowing how Riot designs champions, almost everything has percent max health damage.
I think Viego Q has like percent.
Okay, what are we doing? Mollywops has been caught out a lot these past 2 games. I don't know how sometimes.
It's okay. It's just it's a chunk onto a Braum who needed the base for wards anyway soon.
Did they update
Could be
plants to
worse.
die
You
in
do
1
need to get
melee
rid of
hit? Hold
that
on.
ward.
Did they update plants to die in 1 melee hit, or have they always died in 1 melee hit?
It depends who to. I think Braum is doing extra for Braum reasons.
Passive reasons, because you can't apply stacks of your passive to it, so technically always... Okay. I'm guessing that's why. It could just be that.
Yeah, there are some very odd interactions happening in the game. We wondered about Smolder Q bouncing through Braum.
We'll see.
Shielding. Yeah, we'll get to work that one out. We'll get clarification on that one. But I think Braum's just one of the champions that just clears Zyra plants a lot better than others, as Brolo is going to put
Oh
down.
my god.
Molly's just going to walk up and pop it. Like, I mean, yeah. Now, also, Brolo did get popped in a slightly different sense. That was kind of filthy.
Barolo just got half his
Danger.
HP pop as face checking, and Mollywop's just going to be able to get out of the, whatever the heck
huge.
it's called, as Nation in
Maybe
too
on that.
deep now, but they can't get Vrang into the fight as the Golden Eclipse secures the kill, but now Pineapple going forward is going to find Barolo, and on the back end of the fight, a Telephobia with the 1v1, but he might die to Shelly, actually, as Pineapple out of the maximum dosage, forced to flash away. Derisen so low, but it's not going to matter. Noodles just needs one more auto. The chain gun, he's healed
did
too
too
much
much.
from his passive. It's not going to be enough. Molly can't get chased down there by Noodles, and slim margins. Look at that. A Telephobia and Pineapple and Derisen all on 1 HP.
Still going to be the mid-tier one
Wait,
going down. He's going
teleport.
to get re-TP. Hello.
Teleport coming in. Can Pineapple secure this kill as they're looking for Mollywops right now, and they're going to secure it for Vrang. Barolo so low already. And continuing, I mean, Vrang, I think half-healthed him with a single ground laser earlier, which was terrifying.
Yeah, I mean, Vrang also did go Dark Harvest. We didn't touch on that earlier.
Oh, that's interesting. I think it's a
I
fake
don't know if this is a
keystone.
maladaption, but I don't hate it because against Mel, you don't feel a ton of pressure against you early game. You're able to
That's
proc
true.
it enough, clearly.
That is fair.
I think the other runes are probably still better,
Yes.
but it seems to be going all right for him so far, and I mean, hey, you're going to have kind of almost like A-round value of Dark Harvest at this
I
rate.
don't know, it just feels like a fake keystone still.
It is. Unless you're a
Like,
jungler.
Like, unless you're a super burst champion, it's kind of a fake keystone. Unless you're playing ARAM or something.
Yeah, I don't hate it as a jungler because you can proc it in multiple lanes, right? You can go to the low one, you can be like a slower movement speed Warwick type idea, and
That
just
is true.
go around the place. Like, oh, there's a
That's
Dark
fair,
Harvest
that's
back in
fair.
bot lane.
Okay.
Safe.
Nice flash through there.
Not safe.
As Vrang down to no HP, and Noodles gonna get another solo kill, this time on the mid laner. Not reading the play.
And again, we have to talk about lane assignments. Spire,
Why is it not
respecting
Mudo?
lane assignments? Like, this is something
Why is
that
Mudo
you
here?
just have to do. I mean, if you're gonna have your Victor be up against the Urgot, you have to do this to Derrizin. And to be fair, Pineapple is doing this to Derrizin, so maybe it's worth it.
He trades because he got really. It was a really funny. No way, he lived.
Mundo.
Dude, Mundo healing is crazy. I thought he was dead to tower, but I mean, it's gonna be trading a
But they're
lot
accepting
here.
the trade now.
Yeah, they're gonna get Drake, but this is probably the entire dang turret already gone. This is a max rank chain gun. He is doing so much damage.
And it's again
Noodles-
Frank that's going out to meet him. His Mollywops is dangerous.
I mean, Noodles just has to hold the wave. He got barely away with it as the Ignite is ticking, but will not be enough. That was a long Mountain Drake take. It's only a Static Shiv Noon Quiver Senna. Like, there is no damage in this champion yet.
That's a good point. It's New Quiver on Sever. This feels odd. Everything of Senna, like, ever now is going Black Cleaver second. Noon Quiver is not Black Cleaver things. Is he going Hex
Because
Optic
they-
second? Or now he's
I mean-
going a Phage? Why has he got Noon Quiver?
Wait, what? Hold on. I'm busting out the research.
There's no
Bust-
Phage plus Noon Quiver.
Yeah, there isn't, because that doesn't make any sense. What?
Because Phage is used in like 3 items.
Yeah, Phage. I mean, Noon Quiver's only used in 3 items, but Phage is used in 3 items, and they're all bruiser items.
Yeah.
Or they're all like,
yeah.
I mean, like th're all either. They're definitely not
Triforce.
ADC items, like Triforce. I think
Cleaver.
Cleaver uses it. Like mostly
I-
HP oriented items, not. Yeah, utility, not. Why?
Because it
what?
gives the move speed. The whole point of the phase is
Yeah.
that you don't,
Yeah,
don't
it
want
gives
to
you-
allow ADCs to have 20 move speed on attack. That sounds disgusting.
Yeah, it does.
Which
Well,
way
you can
force
also get
people
rid of
things
it.
Like Triforce.
Look, you can just ruin the passive like you did with Rock Solid. I will never forgive them for that.
I'm lost on why Jay.
We're yard sailing. We're yard sailing.
Oh, he's going to die for the stacks. He saw 3 stacks and got so greedy there.
I mean,
The
he has the
Raptors
warden.
gave so much, but he couldn't get there.
He has the warden to queue. Just take what you can.
I don't think he got many of them, actually. This
Oh,
is side laning.
It's 1 for 1.
It is.
Side lane gaming, baby.
And the wave goes under turret as well. Actually kind of good for Vrang.
Like, Vrang is just winning here as the Heartsteel is starting to stack up, but Noodle's still going to be able to tear through Pineapple for quite some time. Yeah, just no resistances yet, and definitely not enough HP to just, like, 3-hit. I mean, they get away with it at least, but Ignite for maximum dosage, that's not a great trade, especially now that you actually lose the fight now.
He used his ult.
Yeah, he threw his ult because he was trying to get the Ignite to possibly tick down into range, but that's not going to happen. He hit the Q and gets the flash. He gets the heal in. I know, and he's going to be Warmogging all over him. Damn, you stole the words out of my mouth. His Nation shield bowless. The flash does work. It looks a bit wonky, but it's Telephobia. Looking for it.
Good flash.
Drag first, my guy.
Yeah.
But do they just get Barolo?
Also true.
No, they're not actually. Good cover there. Derizen flashing forwards to keep his support alive. As we are committing a lot here. Oh, he flashed through him, but it's not even gonna matter. They still get the kill, but an overcommit to end all overcommits. As Pineapple gets the turret, I guess. So this is just an all-around win.
That is 3 flashes for a Zyra.
Summoner spells are being chucked out windows. We do not care.
Yeah, so you know how the Drake is spawning in like 100 seconds?
Well, yeah, great news. They don't have any flashes really either.
No, they have one that really matters. They're going to get the Urgot
2.
Well.
Yeah, they get Urgot 1 back. Those are 2 flashes that do matter. They did get 2 in exchange that also really matter. Like Viego and Mel being flashless, so they're pretty immobile carries. Awesome.
For sure.
Horrible news. Smolder. Why are we back in these lane assignments? We already know Vrang gets his crap ran in the 1v1.
Telephobia is also playing very aggressively for a Jarvan that's really not that tanky, right? Just Starrick's Gauge getting popped.
And he doesn't have it. Drake is up. Drake is up in a minute, and you don't have Starrick, so you're not going to have it.
It's not as punishing the
cooldown. It's not as bad,
this
but
is dangerous.
This is just death. Yeah, no, this is literally... We saw this happen, like,
we have to sort the data assignments out.
We just saw this 4 minutes ago. Why on earth are you matching your Squishy into a champion with an Execute?
This is Giga Burst Victor with Dark Harvest.
Dark Harvest, Lich Bane, Luden's Victor.
Giga Burst Victor.
No,
and
not
we are
Aroa.
Not matching our Mundo into the Urgot.
No. Not Aroa, not a Leandries, and not... I mean, there's not really any defensive... No defensive, like, keystones he runs, unless you run Fleet occasionally. But you're a freak if you do that. Oh, look, the Mundo successfully traded the Urgot without dying immediately. Weirdo, that should be our lane assignment.
I feel like this is now dangerous for Noodles, though, in terms of the Drake, right? Because Vrang is already back. He's gonna take a little bit of time, doesn't have TP to get himself into the fight, but Pineapple definitely has TP.
I think Noodles has teleport.
He might. It's not as easy to know, but if he doesn't, this is now like an untenable position in the side lane.
Molly, you're absolutely trolling there. Why'd you just chunk your teammate for no reason? Walked into the bubble. Vibes. That is like half of the...
Oh my god, that's vibes.
Holy overcommit. As they do get the jump into the backline, actually. Telephobia out with his life as they are so... Look at that flank. Nation is so full HP. Noodles is going to be able to get the fear and find 2. It's up to Pineapple now as it is 3 already gone for his team. And he can't out-sustain everything. It is an ace for the Spire, and it feels so wrong for Conduit. Sorry, we finally switched sides, and it feels so wrong.
That did not feel like an ace for 0 type of fight.
What the hell did I just watch?
I don't think I can quite put that into words. That was just messy from the Spire.
Why do we have a new equip? Sorry.
The nuke will eventually be useful. I think like Hex Optics third is fine, but like
you could have already had Black Cleaver.
Changes so much, right?
You would have had Cleaver
Jay
already.
Has to buy Cleaver on the base after dying instead of having it ready for the fight. Noodles TPing before the Mundo there is insane. That flank angle was perfect. That ward, which is still there by the way, completely unnoticed, was an amazing angle to find. Pineapple, like you cannot be scared of this Urgot in terms of TPing. Because he has 1 bit of CC, and that is just your spell shield. If that goes, oh well, go fight them. you have to be TPing in there first as the Mundo. If you're there to make the fight work for your team, it's such a different look. The Spire allow Noodles to get in there first, and when they're already so chunked out as they were, it was easy, free pickings. Finds one with the ultimate, gets the Fear Beyond Death, then Fear up another, gets the second kill, and he's not even had that much pressure put onto him himself. He does get put a little bit low, but he's still able to hang on just about come the end of the fight. And it's huge for Noodles. It's huge for Conduit. They put themselves in a massive position now, also moving up to Soul Point. Next question is, do they try and force it around this Baron in the next 4 minutes or so, or do they try and hold out until the Soul?
I mean, this is a team comp that absolutely is okay with hanging around for a little bit longer. You just,
For a lot
you're
bit longer.
Yeah, you're already outpacing the Senna, so you're not worried about her getting a ton of CS and gold and souls. Like, you're kind of already matching up perfectly as, yeah, this Mundo's starting to hurt. He just bought his Hydra on reset, and he is putting a smackdown on him. But Noodles is so strong. At least strong enough to threaten Pineapple dying, which is all that matters.
Yeah, that's as strong as he needs to be, right?
Are you worried about getting
strong enough to keep him in check in the side lane? And especially when that is the only side lane turret that really matters now. You already got top tier, the bot tier 2 is gone. There's not a lot of standing gold left on the Rift for the Spire. And while map control is still somewhat in the team that is down in gold, down in Drake's favor, it's not enough to really have a big impact on this game. Pineapple knows that he can't keep on split pushing, especially without his ultimate now. Vrang is very scared of the Risen in the side lanes. Spire are trying to play this as a 1-3-1. I think you could abandon bot lane and try and put a bit more pressure on through in a 1-4, playing around this Baron, or you could completely drop bot, try and put pressure on the tier 3. That's a little bit riskier. I don't think you need to be playing on all 3 lanes right now. I think that if you get the bot lane in a reasonable position, if the Mero responds to it, fine. That's when you have your angle to go in onto mid, because instead of waiting back in this bush where Vrang is, you need to clear the wave and then be threatening onto mid. There is zero vision right now from either side, which makes it quite scary to walk up as well, to be fair, but there is zero vision at all of the bot side jungle. Every single bit of vision is being invested to the top side because that's where the objective is. It means that as Vrang, you have the capability to push through the lane and then get out. You can put pressure onto mid where there is very little response. There is a control ward next to Raptors, and that is it. If they walk up beyond the Raptor pit, Conduit has to die. That is the state that you have right now as the Spire, and you're not able to punish it properly. Instead, now you're moving the top laners down to the lane that doesn't matter as much, and you kind of waste this little window of opportunity.
It's weird. Both of these both top laners had the idea, I'm gonna draw Prio for this fight, without realizing that both of them are going to have the same answer. They're both split push heavy.
But Mundo has TP faster, right?
Mundo does have a faster teleport.
Once in every 7 minutes TP. Pineapple has TP whenever. He just needs to
not
die to Noodles
win
randomly.
These fights yet.
Doesn't he?
Noodles is too... The Jock shows is going to do too much, and he has Sterix on top of it before Pineapple does.
Starrick's true.
So it's really hard to pop him, and with the Cleaver, Mundo's already non-existent armor just is gone.
Yeah, he is building towards a Deadman's Plate, though, to be fair, so he will get some of that armor back for it to be gone harder, I guess.
To get slightly more armor, I guess. Third item collect.
It's also a double Cleaver coming through from Conduit.
It is also double anti-heal. I know why it is, but it's still funny to see that.
Yeah, I mean, double anti is a little bit more forgivable. I think you need to be able to take a fight where, say, the Urgot isn't there.
Oh yeah, no, it's solely for the 1v1. Yeah, no, I understand why. It's just weird sometimes, but it's very justifiable. Double Cleaver is a little not. You could have probably actually built crit on your Smolder if you, or honestly, just any other Bruiser item. If you really wanted some kind of spell cast or spell weaving Smolder, like, there's plenty of other Bruiser items to build, or fighter items, I guess, that aren't Cleaver, because you have Urgot. He is like the fastest supplier of Cleaver in the entire game.
Yeah. It's just, a lot of it is that I looked at the build path and it said Cleaver was good. We do see this so often.
It
I feel
is,
like
but
into a Senna, I think you need a rapid fire cannon.
Senna's going to build it eventually anyways, as there's the catch out onto a Telephobia, and that's going to be absolutely gone. The Fear Beyond Death doesn't actually get them any fears.
There is it, though.
As Mundo is absolutely running them down, but the Chrome alone with the execution, 2 of them for him now. And Jay and Vrang are just cosmetic as they do get rid of the Urgot, but Nation continues his hunt for Jay and will find him, and it's the ace. 3 for the Dragon Apprentice. And Conduit somehow are in massive control of this game now.
They might be in the type of control that ends the game now.
They might go for end. Yes, 30 seconds.
30 seconds on all the solo
only a
laners, all the
telephobia.
laners.
Who cares?
It's gonna be Jarvan Braum to hold the game, and I mean, the fact that Nation has gone away implies that Conduit don't think that this is possible. But I think with like 2 waves worth of cannons and other minions,
Maybe they get
you
it.
could have just gone for it there. I feel like not going for it is a very debatable choice.
The
in some
counterpunch is
regards, I get it.
barren. The counterpunch is barren. Like, they wanted the soul, and they want to be able to not lose the giant purple worm, but also, I mean, maybe
And winning the game is winning the game.
they have Golden Eclipse available. Like, they have Golden Eclipse and Stranglethorns available.
Yeah, I feel like when you can win the game, then that does kind of be any sort of scaling you have. But they also have the scaling as well, right? For Conduit, it's not just the objectives they're going to get. It's not just the soul they now have. It's the fact that they also are going to outscale to quite a large degree, especially when the center is really struggling for gold, right? Like 260 CS, kind of the 8 CS per minute mark that we've seen throughout the series. It's not quite the elite levels that we have.
Chrome is nearly at 10 right now, and this Urgot is very, very strong compared to this Mundo, unfortunately for the Mundo. Not a common situation.
It's the fact that 0 kills, 6 assists. Like,
no kills.
Doesn't feel good. Like, you're stuck at this kind of 3.5 items. Like, everyone around you is kind of at the same level. Right, Mundo's up at 4 because he's got all those side lane turrets to give him all the extra gold that he has. It's just you're not quite able to match level in terms of the center now, where the enemy Smolder's got his 4th item. The Mel's kind of at 4.5. If we want to include the 10-stack Dark Seal, we can maybe even say 3/4, I guess. Like, the Viego's approaching his 4-item spike of a Guardian Angel. The center's just behind the curve this game, and it feels like it happens alarmingly often that a center gets behind the curve, even into things that are a bit safer in the lane, like a Smolder. It just doesn't matter if you're this far behind. Like, you're not going to be there in terms of scale. You're not going to be there in terms of damage. Mollywops is still walking forward. Very dangerous positions. Hello.
Chrome is caught, though. Chrome, no flap available, is going to drop to Vrang, but it's 1-for-1 so far. A Telephobia trapped in his own Cataclysm, as there's 2 rooted up right there. What are we doing? As it's just free firing, but it's up to Pineapple now. Rooted up, needs to be the hero. It's a shutdown from the Mel onto the Victor. And Noodles, the last damage-dealing player alive. Is he even going to be able to escape right now? Pineapple, full HP, hounding him down, gets the kill. Finally, some revenge for the man who wants to go where he pleases. And Conduit fumble what seemed like such, not just a winnable position, but a winnable fight at that.
That's crazy. Backdoor protection, my ass. That was disgusting.
Backdoor protection does not matter when you have, like, 2,000 to 3,000 bonus HP.
Yeah.
And you have an attack stat steroid that just increases on max health %.
Now, this is still dangerous for the Spire, right? This one
it's not over.
fight win isn't everything, but Barolo is making it more than it could be.
Barolo,
this is dangerous.
He has the Rylai's. If he didn't have the Rylai's, Pineapple would force Stranglethorns there, and that could be disaster, actually, for a team fight.
Scary. Zyra has to base once more. Telephobia still wants to go for the Baron. It's not quite there for the taking just yet. Blue Orb's going to be spent, though, to make sure that it's not being taken. It's just slowly bleeding out this vision, which is something you have to do. Start these sieges, start this threatening behavior. You also need to get J Feather to his 4-item spike.
He still needs IE. On that. Why is he not taking mid farm?
He's not taking the camps because he wants the souls, but like, just take the camps.
No, take the camps, take the mid farm. You shouldn't be handing over your CS to a 4-item Victor at this point. As Pineapple is caught. Is he going to be compromised to a permanent end? Nice shield. Flash not quite up, and that is a huge drop right there.
Just off cooldown too.
Ult just not up quite yet, and will pay the price for it. As now Conduit Well, right when you said it's not quite safe for the Spire yet, they show exactly why it is, as Conduit rip control back and get a bot tier 2, but they're looking for more right now.
But these are the types of plays that we were asking the Spire to make earlier on, right? It's the plays in the side lane that they could have made. They chose not to make them around mid or onto sides, and it's the delays that Conduit don't feel like making. They just go straight for it. They don't consider, is this the right thing? They just commit to making the play, and it turns out to do exactly what they wanted. They get Pi, even though it got very, very close. They either timed his abilities perfectly, or they got quite lucky. Either way, it works out, and now they're able to get a very effective siege, even without the Baron.
Now, we play the waiting game. It's 1:15 to Elder. Baron still up for the taking. And
They don't have any inhibs.
I mean,
It's just
no,
the inhib turrets that have gone.
they
Mid inhibs
didn't.
respawned.
They didn't have anyone rotate over. There was a wave pushing mid. You didn't need 4 people escorting the wave personally to get the tower.
Well, they might bet to differ on that, because that's what they chose to do.
I guess the person they would send to split is Noodles, who got super chunked after getting caught by a gravity field. So fine.
Just
I
makes
still
the game
think,
more interesting.
I guess so. It makes it even more interesting as finally the Infinity Edge is finished. 36 and a half minutes. Jeez.
That should be full crit now on the center as well, right?
Yes, it is
with your stacks.
If
every
it isn't,
20
I'm
stacks,
concerned.
you get a good amount of crit as well. I think it's is it 8% per 20 stacks, something like that.
It's something. It's high. I don't remember. I play Senna, and I just kind of remember like
You
what
get
my
your
crit
crit
is.
up accidentally to get 2 or 3
flash
items.
engage,
Hello.
flashed away from, and now Noodles caught out. Has the Serix available at least? It's finally going to get it
Range
popped. There's a nice double root coming through from the Senna, and Cataclysm has found Barolo. Sorry, words are hard. Derisen running, trying to kite as long as he can. Oh, the flash doesn't connect. Derisen going to be able to get one in response. At least, wait, they're diving Chrome alone. It's not going to work.
They've overplayed it.
Nation has successfully 2v1'd. They're looking for Vrang. Pineapple's just healing. He doesn't care. Viego may have a lot of damage, but Pineapple has like 6,000 HP.
They don't have sweeper. He's safe. They
Don't
don't have
know
sweeper.
where he is. They're going to use the cone. I don't know if the cone actually
Chrome?
reveals camouflaged units. Chrome should be pretty safe. They don't have any rundown. And now Nation is just going to escort this wave personally into the tower.
Vrang's
Is
getting
Vrang
there,
gonna
though.
clear time? Vrang is going to be able to
There's
at least
one E
clear
is going to delete the thing.
it. He has so much AP.
Yeah. This is
He's at
still nice.
4.5 items.
Right.
This
By the way,
should-
Elder's up. The
Elder's
Jarvan has been dead
dead.
for 30 seconds. His death time is about to finish, and Nation this whole time wasn't trying to go for the
Top
Elder Drake.
wave.
He went to top. Instead, he tried to get the inhib, matched by Vrang, who didn't even have to TP to get up there in time to catch that wave.
He knew
Now,
he was going to be
Elder
there.
is on the map, and both junglers are walking out of base at basically the same time, right? It's like a 2-second
Oh,
difference between them.
no.
TP into midway from Vrang, and suddenly this is just an Elder flip.
He knew Vrang and Pineapple were there. They were just in their jungle. Like, it's a double stacked wave. It didn't need you to escort it. As we are playing bold for a control word that does not matter.
It gives them vision of this like little walk up bit though. If they have, if the Spire have control, it means that either Conduit had to sweep that out, or they have to
they're
go
just
longer,
gonna
or they can just try and end through mid. This is an odd backdoor attempt. There's no wave just yet.
Yeah, there's no
But if they
minions.
don't
He's
get,
not tanky
if they don't
enough.
push Baron, if they don't push Elder in time, it's just gone, right?
They're gonna get the inhib, but he's not tanky enough to actually finish this game yet.
Yeah, but the wave's coming.
The wave
If
is
they don't get Elder in time,
Elder's
he can
down to
just
half.
end. He
They
has end
need-
threat. He should be pushing end.
No, he's not pushing it. He's gonna come back. They want this Elder Dragon as the mom gets blocked, but they're gonna find Pineapple, and they steal the Elder with an ulti smite! Are you kidding me? That's how Conduit are gonna take Game 3! They didn't even care to finish the push. They get the steal on a miracle. A Telephobia doesn't even throw down a smite. Nation just puts the team on his back for this fight. And Conduit should be heading to match point, but they're not gonna push.
they're still so scared of the Victor, and honestly, understandable.
Nation just went from almost full HP to no HP. Never mind, I respect.
But he still has a GA, right? He still has a GA. They still have plenty of time. They're just waiting for the wave to come through. They got this in their hands.
I can't imagine there's a way they fight out of this one. It is so hard to pull it back. I mean, 6 seconds, maybe Nation goes down, but there's no way. Vrang doesn't have enough cooldowns. Conduit are 1 win away from knocking out the 3 seed in the BOL Premier Playoffs.
Wow. What a series so far. It has been
oh my God.
all over the place, and that game was the epitome of all over the place. Neither team able to really carve out any distinct advantages. It was just plays being made and plays being responded to. Neither team able to really get that lead. But once Conduit finally got there, it still was not comfortable. But they are able to bring things over the line. And Spire are now in such a difficult position. They have to win the next 2 games if they want to not be eliminated as the 3 seed. Like, instantly. This is, like, unheard of levels of just, like, how does this happen?
Again. Like, this is exactly what happened last season. Same thing. Ran so hot in the regular season, and come playoffs, a mess. It's just not meant to be. But this team, they had moments. They chose to make some questionable plays. They got kind of lucky that Conduit didn't just force end the game when they possibly had a chance to. I mean, you could see, you look at those damage numbers. Senna, 16,000 damage. 15,000 gold in a game.
Yeah.
Smolder had also like 19k.
I'd also like to point out Nation as well. Nation did such an amazing job this game on the Viego, and I feel like the level difference at the end doesn't really do it justice, right? Because it just says 18 versus 17.
Oh,
Nation was level 18 when Telephobia was 15 still.
He was done leveling up. He was not a top laner. He didn't have a choice.
Exactly. The difference in this game came through both the jungle and the bot lane. Top lane, it's kind of interchangeable. They're both just trying to split push, both trying to do what they can for their sides. But the real difference there was Nation's impact on the Rift compared to Telephobia's, who is naturally a little bit diminished being the Jarvan. But he got down in terms of farm, couldn't quite match it with the ganks either. And it ends up being what's decided there in favor of Conduit. The Viego just, on top of everything else, then gets the steal to end the game. Bear in mind, he also stole one of the early Drakes to make that Soul spawn. The Soul spawn 5 minutes faster, the Elder spawning 5 minutes faster. That game was like an alarming proportion of just Nation playing the jungle diff game against a Telephobia of all junglers.
That is. I mean, Nation's damn good. Like, he is. I will respect that. I've seen him play enough times to know that he is pretty good. But 2 objective smites or 2 objective steals in the same game is kind of unacceptable to an extent, especially with an objective as big as the Elder Dragon. You can't really afford to let it happen. But that's just the way the cookie crumbles. I mean, Conduit eventually got there. They piloted eventually and parked the car. It may be pretty banged up, but they got the car home. That's all that really matters at this point. But the job is not done yet. Conduit only getting to match point, as it's been best of 3s all season. This would have been the end if this were an upper bracket match. But it's
hell of a bracket. That would have been one hell of a best of 3.
It's lower bracket. It's best of 5s. Conduit, can they get the job done and knock out the 3 seed, or will the Spire send us in our first best of 5 to our first silver scrapes? We will see in game number 4, which will be very shortly happening. Don't go anywhere. And we are back with our first match point of the lower bracket. Conduit took game 3 in a fashion. Yeah, I think I'll put it that way, to move up to 2-1 in the series, and now the Spire playing for their season in a very familiar situation.
Yeah, especially going back to what we saw from them last time round in BOL Prem. Familiar territory, unfortunately, for the Spire. Coming in from the upper bracket, getting put into lower bracket immediately, and now facing down death's door. They have to win the next 2 games if they want to survive what has been a very exciting encounter, has to be said, with Conduit, who, to be fair to the Spire, were also up there in like top 4 contention for basically the whole season. Right, this is not your typical lower bracket versus upper bracket type of team. We had, it felt like a very clearly defined top 4 for most of the season until Conduit just kind of fell off a little bit towards the end, but they've come roaring straight back with this best of 5 series. And Spire, who looked so good throughout the whole regular season, now somewhat struggling up against the team that has still finished out 4-3 through the regular season. Right, this is not this is not a typical 5th seed. Finishing at 4-3 and still having to run through the lower bracket gauntlet. They're doing a good job of it so far, but it's still a very tough battle from here because all likelihood is after this you're up against Elysium.
Yeah, unfair to be nice about it. This is an unfair situation, unenviable situation. You win, you either get yeah, they're not looking too hot, but they are still the reigning champs, and you never know. At T1 playoff buff, maybe. Or you get the best team throughout the entire season. Good luck.
Yeah,
It's
one of those two.
bad draw,
Mine's
no
a good
matter
option.
what. As we're going to uncharted territory here, as fourth game of the season, teams have not had to deal with 30 free bans on top of the 10 that are going to go down throughout the course of this game.
36 for any champion to pick. Isn't that just amazing?
This is where you start digging deep. This is where we see these funny, usually teams will go to their weird comps. This is where we see the zillion mids of the world. And actually, Varus Top was game 1 last year, but still, you get some funky picks trying to catch your opponent off guard while also maintaining some champions for later games.
Whatever
Conduit's
you have in your comfort.
Close it out.
You've got to have comfort, right? This is where you really get tested
Whoa.
on the depth.
That's not even
in
a good
the
champion.
regular season. You get tested on how good you are on quite a few common champions that are definitely going to come up in the playoffs, right? We saw a lot of those, especially it feels like in jungle and in bot lane. There's a lot less kind of realm for different champions right now. So moving into this type of scenario, you're being forced to see what can you do when suddenly you got so many picks gone, and still similar bans going to come through so far. Spire getting the exact same that we saw in game 3. You pointed out the Janna being different. That was a Cassante.
No Caitlyn. It was a Cassante. It's been a Caitlyn. It's been a couple things.
Yeah, but
I'm intrigued
when
by
the
the
sides
Janna
were
ban.
these colors, it was a Conduit banning Cassante to allow a Mel. This time they ban a Janna to allow a Nico. And
I guess I don't think Janna was really on the table, but it is a counter pick by definition. Let's see, we'll be Ezreal.
Yeah,
Slippery
Mollywops
ADC.
will play most things, so
That is true. Mollywops will play whatever the team needs, which is a great thing to have as a draft, as a team that needs to draft this late into a series. You love having those kinds of players, but Ezreal, pretty standard, uncontested entirely actually throughout this entire series. Good Nico counter, but without his best pairing in the Karma.
yeah, without some of his other good pairings as well, right? The poke is very difficult really to get now. I wouldn't be shocked if they drop support a little bit further.
Oh,
take Xante to completely valid Yorick though. I mean, just if that gets
seen a
locked
couple
in,
of these.
not the most fun in the top side for Pineapple, who's not really been allowed to have much fun. It feels like so far this series. Noodles on yet another champion that he's forced to really do the work on.
I don't like.
See if he's able to. Misfortune Nico, that feels odd. Especially
it's a weird way to go about it. You would want to go Sona, Seraphine usually. or just kind of
Rel.
like, I guess Leona's available, Rel. But you took the Nico. Why don't you take the Caitlyn? Like, why aren't you taking Kate here?
Yeah,
I feel like it's
mean,
that's even worse. That's even worse. That
so Kate and Nico would have been fun for bullying an Ezreal. Now you have to hope that your Nico is good at bullying people, because Vayne
yeah,
is gonna
is
somewhat struggle.
helping.
Still has some mobility, right? Still have the ability to tumble round, and you could potentially, in theory, be playing the 5D chess game here. If this is Yorick jungle, Vayne top, into
I'll have to be
Cassante,
told what that is.
I feel like there is potential for some 5D chess, as always the best pick is the one that you don't actually show your opponent.
I don't like this.
Yeah, we have no idea what that is, and we are not going to be told because I'm pretty sure I had to step away for a second. So that's great.
That's tough. We'll figure it out in the future. But 2 options, and you chose like the bad one. Buffed Diana is gone. Good. I hate her so much. I'm mad that she's back in jungle meta.
I mean, we're going to try and work out what this pick is, because that does change
We're
a
gonna
lot
do
of the dynamics.
math. Okay, they're banning mid lane still.
If they're
so it's
banning
not a
mid, then
laner.
we can assume it's not mid. That's a good start.
Good
Banning
start.
Malzahar.
So it's
Wow.
either jungle or support.
Yeah, I mean, it feels natural to pick support on 3 if you can.
Especially
Jungle
with
if you want
both
to get a
ADC and support
takeaway.
showing.
Unless you want to pick jungle and then ban 2 to protect because there's like nothing left in the pool.
That's like the only left.
Maybe it's like
will be
it could
the
be something like a
Lilia
little bit
and
odd, like
Annie.
an Echo. I feel like a
Yeah.
Telephobia could be going like is Echo or is Neferi in this type of situation. We'll be finding out.
We'll do. I mean, this could be another pick to help us solve this mystery.
I hope it
Otherwise,
does.
it is not, because if it's mid, so it is.
It's
a
Telephobia
jungle.
Jace jungle.
Oh,
Telephobia's most played jungle this season is Jace. Obviously, it was
that's
much stronger earlier
crazy.
on. Still very fine.
So that is the support as well.
Now we want to see how deep Conduit want to go with their chess. Is this like a Yorick jungle Vayne top type thing to try and bait out some random
it just be
stuff, or is
Shiv?
this just where we expect it?
Raw
Yorick
Shiv jungle.
top lane into Cassante, Vayne into Ezreal.
Ezreal, that's a really bad
with
matchup.
Nico.
I was gonna say with the Yorick, like you don't really care about moving him around. You care about moving the Vayne around because this is a not pretty matchup for the Vayne.
Yeah, well,
It's
putting
hard
it
to
to Cassante
get
would have been a bit safer.
Ezreal. It is, but Yorick already
Still
winning
Cassante.
matchup. This is Nico mid.
Oh yeah, that's a thing that can happen.
She's just such a weak champion generally, like damage-wise, compared to like the Giga monsters of mid lane at the moment. That it's just super uncommon.
It completely slips your mind, doesn't it? Like, how
Yeah,
often have we
because-
seen Nico as sport? For, like, it feels like it's been so long that you forget that it used to just be played in mid.
I know APA played it at some point this season. I think he's played it both splits. I think Knight played it this year
Yeah.
once and never again. And it was because I think they had to pivot it out of mid lane or pivot it
So
into mid.
I remember like when I came to League, it was like,
she was a
Nico
premier
was only
mid
mid.
Oh yeah, she had insane. They nerfed a lot of her comparatively, and her best items are kind of just her job is done better by other champions now. And people were like, "Oh yeah, just slap her ulti on her, put a rocket belt on her, and just send her into 4 people and see what happens."
Valid, just
But she hurts. Like if you play Nico support and you build your first combo,
A-round
you're like,
is great fun.
yeah, it's like, oh, I do a lot of damage here. Actually, I'm not just here to do ult shenanigans.
Yeah, and so Anivia can be taken there. So I think we can definitely, maybe not definitely, but we can hope that is not some weird flexible supporting that then move the support into mid and Nivea into
I would
Vayne
just
Yumi.
spot if you draft a Nivea into Vayne as a support, like bot support matchup, you deserve to lose. Honestly, I guess you could troll the Yumi with it, but that is such a niche interaction that will barely come up.
I feel
You're
like
just
it's more
better
likely
off
it's
having.
just Nivea mid.
Yeah, I was like, you're just better off. Like, if you're counter teaming a Yumi that hard, you're better off just drafting something that's point and click easier than a Nivea.
At any rate,
Crap,
if,
I
if
don't know what
we
it is.
if we take it as maybe not as
What
known,
could
but
be?
let's assume that it's a Nivea into the Nico.
I think it is.
What do you
It's
take?
very safe.
What do you take here as Ezreal, expecting it to be a Nico Vayne lane that then got turned into Vayne Yumi before you picked? You picked
You're chilling.
seeing Vayne Nico.
You're still kind of chilly. Like, what is Vayne doing to Ezreal for most of this early, especially in the early game? Like,
Did they go like Ezreal Leona?
I don't know actually. They probably drafted tank given how they drafted jungle. Drafted tank
Yeah.
engage. I mean Thresh maybe like a
It's a
Moo-
Mumu.
Oh, that's why they were hovering it in the bands. Oh, I
Right,
despise
okay.
that. That's disgusting. That's awful. Why did you do? I mean, it counters Yumi, kind of.
Accidentally.
Even though obviously they weren't planning. Yeah, they unintentionally got into actually like a half decent Yumi counter. But you see Vayne and you draft a Mumu?
I gotta
Huh?
check something. Is this a thing?
Is this a
Apparently,
thi-
it's winning as a support into Vayne ADC.
I've
decent
never
enough to it.
seen this in my life. A Mumu support sucks right now. It's
Apparently,
really bad.
you say that. It's winning 52% of solo queue games. in
How
Mumu
common is
support.
this matchup actually? Hold on.
It's been played 350 times on the patch, and it's
That's-
winning 55% instead of 52%.
Actually impressive that it's been played that many times. Like, Mumu support is so unpopular right now because he's kind
It's
of
played
just,
apparently like 1 in every 6 games.
that's
of Mumu.
kind of impressive actually, considering how much of a better pub stomp jungle he is. But I guess, yeah, if you have two of them, Vayne dodges one of your bandage tosses. What is she going to do with the second one? And you can just ult her. She can't dash away from that fast enough. I can
Yeah.
see the answer. Outrange they end up getting a good ADC into the Vayne. And I guess they got a good support into both bot laners. Okay. Sometimes you
I
get
mean,
lucky. Sometimes you don't
that
check win
is-
rates.
This is now solid engage for the Spire anyway, right? They have very
I was
clear
right.
forward.
Tank engage.
They have very, very clear forward buttons in a very similar idea, I guess, to what the Leona was as well, in my defense. And they also have very easy
Leona probably
follow-up,
would've
right?
been better.
The double poke now going to come through is difficult to deal with as Conduit. Who is going to be standing in front of these shock blasts? Like Clone
Shiv?
from Nico can do a bit.
Clone. That's a like good luck getting the clone to consistently block. Maiden?
Like you're gonna have to throw something at it, right? You can maybe play as like a 6v5 type idea with the Clone and the Maiden. Yumi can tank some stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say
And
in
then
theory you
hop
could have
back on.
Yumi do it.
But you've got to deal with Jace poke. You've got to deal with Ezreal poke. To some extent, Nivea has like alarming good poke as well, just from fishing for those consistent Qs. You throw the wall out, proc electrocute, suddenly they're like half HP when these late game fights start happening. On the other side of things, doesn't feel like there's as much against them, right? It's basically all on Conduit to try and disguise this Nico, which then leads even less credence to the idea of her tanking, because she's got to get some way of starting these fights off, because ain't no one else doing it.
I mean,
Right?
it's Shiv or
Unless we're
Nico
getting a
full
crazy
sending.
Shyvana fear,
Yeah, that's it.
you need the Nico to be able to be there to start the fight. Whether she's the one pop blossoming in first, or it's the fear to set it up, the Nico has to be able to start these fights.
I mean, Yorik's not really gonna do a ton in these team fights. He's Yorick. I mean, he's gonna do damage, but he's better off doing other stuff. Yeah, Shiv, Nico are gonna have to find some kind of magic, because what is Yumi or Vayne gonna do?
Yeah,
They're there
not
for
there to start
after.
a fight.
Yeah,
They're there
for
to
the
finish the
post.
fight off, but at the same time, the fight might be finished off before they're able to really use
So much
get
engage on
their
Spire.
two Benson. This is a very interesting
Cassandre,
draft.
Nivea, Mumu. Like, there's a lot of engage, like hard poke and engage here from the Spire. I don't know how the Conduit are gonna pilot. We've said this before. We said this sentence before. I don't know how I don't know how Conduit are gonna win this, but we'll see if they can. That's kind of, I guess that's, they draft on vibes and they just do things based on vibes.
Yeah, well, let's see if they're able to make it work just based off of vibes. Conduit need either this one or the next one to bring themselves through to the Promised Land and face either Elysium or TSI, the winner of which we'll find out tomorrow. But until that point, Spire in must-win territory if they don't want to be dropping out of BOL Pro, and we'll see if they're able to, or we'll see if Conduit are able to finish them off after this.
And we are on to the Rift for game number 4 with a pick that will make Loki very happy if she's watching. I have no clue if she is or isn't, but whenever she sees this, or if she does, she'll be thrilled to know that there is a Yumi in the universe at least.
Yeah, and we all love Yumi, right?
Mm-hmm. Totally. It's totally not just Loki and me being excited for Loki to finally see her champion of choice that isn't Nami in a game.
Don't quite know how anyone could have that as the champion of choice, but
Don't ask me.
I guess we're just gonna have to accept that and move on.
Unfortunately.
But someone apparently has that as the champion of choice. But
Second
anyway,
champion after Nami. She informed me.
still.
I got shown up in chat when she said I'm a Nami one trick.
Still inexcusable. As to be fair, early on, that is
Roller
some good
titties.
Yumi damage being dealt right now. Not very often you see the Ezreal getting output in the early lane phase, especially when it's like a Vayne on the other side of things. Yumi doing some really good work, and also allowing them to get this early push. It's just surprising in its own way. And that's a very dangerous game you're
You
playing there
lose
as
these
an eco.
trades.
Yeah, I mean, worst case scenario, Vrang becomes omelette.
Egg?
Like he does not care.
Yeah, but you
That
probably
egg is not getting
die
scrambled.
even. Ooh. Okay.
The
I
egg
was
is
gonna
not
say,
getting scrambled. He doesn't care.
he does technically lose because if he goes into egg, he gets all his health back. But mostly, I'm saying Vrang has been hitting a lot of these stuns, which is a bad thing for Derizen as
Yes.
Pineapple. Yeah, it's
Using Knight.
Cassante. He's chilling.
There's the using Knight.
Oh, thought I wouldn't have done that into an egg, but
Has
Yeah,
he
taking-
come into the egg? Like that
Not
health
into egg,
bar
just
is a
taking-
really odd. Yeah, he got rid of the egg. Let's look at that health
Okay.
bar. It looked like
Flash
a
for
really
flash,
odd amount.
though?
Flash for flash.
Q missing. So not the Pop Blossom, the Blooming Burst not going to do enough. The wall is here.
no.
Derizen has
One
no
more E.
cooldowns, and it's going to be triple auto electrocute proc for Vrang's first blood.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. What are we doing? What are we doing? Just too aggressive on the Nico. You're going to burn through
Whoa.
2 health bars. And he's
Nazian.
only going to get 1. Like, at the end of the day, it's easier to kill 1 health bar than 2, and Vrang proves that point emphatically, even with the Ignite. For Derizen, it's just not enough. Vrang is happy to take that first blood in the solo bolo mid. And now you got an Anivia that is ahead early. Look at what they have just based
Oh
for.
my god, so much mana. You would think this is a bad base. This is what we call the I hate you, I'm laning forever base. Vrang does not need to leave lane for a very long time now. He is free to sit here and farm.
Yeah. That guy's setting up his deck chair. He's getting the lawn chair out, and he is put his feet up, and he is chilling in the mid lane for the foreseeable future. Good luck pushing him out of there. Maybe at level 6 you can have a go, but then again you got to gap close into Anivia at level 6 because you're
There's a
going to be
wall
really far
and
away
snow.
from your Protobelt. Good luck.
Oh,
good luck again.
No, a Telephobia waiting for it. Front flip to secure the kill, and Mollywatch is just here for like moral support.
Mhm.
Didn't even need to throw a bandage toss. Vrang and a Telephobia just hit every single spell there.
Yep.
Oh, he's basing. He
positive
doesn't need to
Mollywops.
sit in lane.
Yeah, Mollywops did put down a ward on the enemy Raptors as well. That's what they got to do while they were there.
Ooh.
So,
And the control ward on the enemy. Dang.
yeah, I mean, when you have that much
Diabolical
free time,
roam.
you may as well. You may as well.
Diabolical
that ward being
roam.
put down on top of the Scuttle Vision, just free existence here for the Mumu, who now gets to see exactly where the Shyvana is on their second rotation of camps. Just about as good of a start to the game as you could possibly wish for, especially for mid lane. Vrang on the scaling pick into the more aggressive mid laner, or at least what you'd normally say is the more aggressive mid laner, doing an amazing job so far, and that flash advantage, well, it's not really a flash advantage, double flash being burnt. It puts target on both mid laners'
Noodles?
backs. Noodles is not actually
If
danger
you-
now. Oh, okay.
If you keep taking these bad trades, you will be solo bolo, flash for flash into the Pathmaker, and the counter pick gets killed.
He was in danger. Like, he wasn't in danger until he got hit by Q3. As soon as that third and Tofo lands, he gets knocked up, pulled back, and he is suddenly in Death Realm. Like Death Region, not Death Realm. That's something
Wrong.
else
No, he's
entirely.
banned this game.
Yeah. He's in the vicinity of being dead. So Pineapple with a great punish there. It even takes up to level 6 just after the play as well. So didn't have the
Ooh.
temptation of big enough play.
A Telephobia is here. The Condemned
here.
not in the right spot, as Nation is here, and Nation is gone. Jay Feather picking up
Ouch.
that one with the Arcane Shift. Chrome maybe trading. Oh, cutting it close. But we'll be able to survive.
That was
only
four
one
summoners.
Ah!
That was
That's
4 summoner
horrid.
spells.
That's not what you want. I mean, in exchange for 2 and a kill, yeah, you're not really happy about that one.
Like, in exchange for jungle flash and enemy support heal, like the 2 least impactful summoners in terms of bot lane that you could have possibly
Jay has
asked
barrier.
for.
Who cares?
Like exactly right. Jay still has double sums.
it's
Mollywops as well
Jace.
having flash. Like you got enemy jungle flash and enemy support heal.
You
As
got
the
artillery
two least
cannon,
important.
artillery cannon, jungle flash. Not just any jungler's flash. It's not like a Lee Sin where it's like, ooh, he can't go for manual insect. No, he's gonna be hitting you
Yeah.
from halfway across the map anyways. No one cares.
And least of all, the Telephobia, who will then add to the kill he got earlier in mid by getting now the assist for
Wait, he's just
his
gonna kill the
Ezreal.
maiden.
Yep, that's
Doesn't
what a widow
care.
looks like. Noodles also is out of mana as well. This is.
Are you maidenless? Are you maidenless?
I
Do you not miss those days of
Wanted
Elden Ring
to-
launch?
I wanted to reference something else, but I will
Aw.
refrain.
Sorry, I just thought of it and I was like, it's a threat.
I will
Is
refrain.
that half a camp? Or is that the ward? Just
That is a
being weird.
ward. That's
No,
the
is
ward
that-
being weird for vision.
Okay, how? It's not. It's almost entirely around the corner.
We don't question these things. Spotted this time
How's
though. By
It
Nation.
is. They did spot out that control. Actually, no, Mollywops just moved it. I remember a game a couple years ago. It was LEC, and there was a control ward sitting in the mirrored version of that brush on red side for like half the game, and it was super
Yep.
integral because like the jungler just kept walking into it and never checking the bush. So he got spotted like 4 different times clearing his camps, and so they always had tempo on him. It was diabolical.
Oh,
A telephobia
I feel like-
with the snipe doesn't get it. We would have
It's only
saw
'cause of flash,
something. Didn't get it because of the flash. Disgusting
There's
flash
it.
abusers.
that's now another timer where he doesn't have flash. Bear in mind, this is Nico. Like we're.
That's
I
why you
would
put
put
Nico
Nico in
support, by
a
the
similar
way.
basket to like Annie in terms of mid lane flash, right? That is your champion to some regard. Is your ability to.
Pi? Overcommit of the century here. Pineapple
kinda wins these.
is real low. No maiden though. Just solo kills him for like a quarter of his own HP while on fire. He does not yield.
Cassante.
Keen Sante.
Does
My favorite
anyone
champion.
want to put that? Or do I have to get it ready? Like
God, I don't remember the whole thing. It's in Korean.
I'll get it. Hold on. I'll send it to you. We can put it. We can say it together.
No, we're not gonna be able to sync it up. Discord lag. Come
That
on.
would be so bad, actually.
That would be disgusting. You should just read it, stupid.
This is Cassante, a champion with 4,700 HP, 329 armor, and 201 magic resist. Has unstoppable, a shield, goes over walls, has airborne. Cooldown's only 1 second too. What else? What else do we need to say? Showmaker's immortal words are plenty, as Derazin is dead.
It doesn't have the emotes, you know.
It
doesn't
doesn't have the
same
emotes,
vibe.
but just know that I was doing them.
No, I know. It's so I love those emotes. As yeah, Dervizen has died. Not even like that's how often it's happened this game. It's it is background footage for whatever's happening here. There's a flash engage from Mollywops. Does Vrang have the damage? Nation gonna get Yumi'd up to safety. What the hell?
That looked odd.
That looked hilarious.
The
And I know
Shyvana
why
just
it
descended
did.
to heaven and the Yumi went with her.
Well, yeah, it's attached to the Shyvana. I don't know why the Shyvana did that. You remember the bug from a couple years ago where all the corpses, whenever they loaded in, would just launch into the sky for no reason? Yeah. That's what that was, I
pretty
guess.
cool.
That was a
pretty
fun
cool.
one. But Nation trying to just hold wave, not even trying to save the day for that. And pays the ultimate price. Like, he's power farming, but not power farming hard enough. Because that Cyclo Sword already finished, and he's on nothing.
Yep. Many issues now. This is not just in jungle where there's item disparity. It's kind of everywhere. Mid lane having Malignance, plus the tier already halfway stacked up against not even the Rocket Belt. When Rocket Belt is such a cheap item, you can rush it very efficiently when you're not 0-3 with 70 CS at 10 minutes.
Not going Roa here
Jungle-
is crazy with how accelerated you are.
Sorry?
Not going Roa here is kind of crazy, in my opinion.
I mean,
Oh,
Yeah,
hold on.
or just
He
more
will not
damage.
yield. Does he have the gap closers
does.
left? No, flash forced at least. I was going to say, he doesn't have enough for that.
But
He could. Oh, he had
the
flash.
question, if
He
the
had
question is,
flash.
if does Cassante have enough? The answer is probably yes, and the enemy
Yes.
team just has to flash. Like
The answer
it's
is give up.
usually not much more difficult than that.
Gotta
Pineapple,
hate this champ.
yeah. Release date. Diff. We talked about this in game 3. We were talking about it a game early. Apparently.
Apparently.
I mean, actually, no. We were talking about the right time because it was the Mel Smolder Viego that did win. by
Yeah, they
being Mel Smolder
won
and Viego.
with their release dates.
And from that, I don't know why we're not peaking champions that got released more recently. Like Cassante is 2022.
Shyvana got re-released.
That doesn't count. She was disgusting.
Yeah, Cassante is 2021 or 22, one of those. I don't remember. Time is a circle to me.
He's recent.
He's extremely recent, relative.
And he does things like that.
York was re-released in 2018.
But
He was good
look
for
at
a
top lane
year.
right now. Look at
and
those
he
items.
sucks. Yeah, well, this is a 4-year release gap, so it makes sense.
We have full first item completion plus anti-heal.
Explain mid
for the
lane, then.
Cassante.
Explain mid lane. 2011 versus 2017? 2018? Yeah,
That's because that's a long time ago too.
that is a long time
It's
ago.
like,
now,
it has to be
relative.
within 5 years, otherwise it doesn't matter anymore.
Oh! Jace
Beautiful.
Jungle was released this year, so it's fine.
Yeah. And I mean, snipes like that have been around for ages.
Nasty.
That was beautiful from a telephobia. Just I don't even know how much gold he got from that. I don't even want to
Probably not
speculate.
much. Probably not much. I think he has first strike, so we got some extra gold.
Not
Yeah,
quite
he
that
does have
time.
first strike, so we got a single 2% of that as gold.
Yeah. And then
Nation
8%.
steals a cam.
How much
It doesn't actually, it does close the gap. He has successfully closed the gap from Telephobia stealing all his camps. However, Telephobia continues to steal all his camps.
And he still needs to press B. I feel like that's the big difference.
Don't mention it. Just
Okay,
leave it
well I
alone.
won't mention it because he's not doing it.
He isn't. He's full committing to not basing here. He's just gonna keep torturing these poor souls.
He went for it. He went for that second first
Oh,
strike.
sick condemn, bro. He's
Telephobia.
still going for it.
You're crazy, man.
He's clearing this ward so he can continue to go for it.
I think I looked dive.
I don't.
Oh no,
They
not the
have
flash
ulti.
time. He just got flashback.
They burned his flash
getting
on
flashbacks.
cooldown. Mollywops probably
Okay.
didn't need to do that. They have the damage, but do they get out with their lives? No! Barolo gets the kill, though, as Noodles gets the shutdown! And another teleport coming in. Barolo is stuck. They didn't cancel his W in time, though. So we'll be able to jump onto Noodles for safety instead of I guess, oh wow, that's what his name meant the whole time. He was preparing to have a Yumi
There
on
are
his
two
team.
of them. Mhm.
He was preparing for Yumi as that's a frozen fist on base.
Oh yeah, he's had that for a while. That's what I was trying to point out. He was full item completion plus anti.
Oh,
okay. It was
it's only a Dirk, a longsword, and a longsword of Ruby Crystal.
It was only more than
1750.
half of
Yeah,
an
it was
Edge of
only,
Might.
yeah, it was only 1750 on base. It
Mhm.
could have been worse. Think about it. It could have been 2050.
It could have been the whole Edge of Night.
It could have been 2050. Yeah, it could have just been the entire Edge of Night instead of most of it.
Yeah, that
See, this
would
is
have
the
been
value.
bad.
He could have got boots on top of it. Barolo surviving was very important.
yes. I think that play was maybe a little bit far from the Spire. I think we can.
A
we'll see.
little.
That was a touch excessive. I think to
Mollywops could have left, and he
Pineapple is
chose
still
not
being
to.
excessive.
Pineapple's dead. Yeah, he's just taking tower. Unfortunately, he does not yield. He wins that if he's not just tanking 3 individual tower shots. I don't care that they're minimum power tower shots. That is no.
At that point, just use your flash to get a better angle on it and pull him away from the turret instead of still tanking turret shots.
Bro,
Like
just
flash
give
to tank one turret shot and then pull him away and kill him because he has no mana. No maiden, no mana. Like very killable Yorick there if you just full commit. That was like a half commit for Pineapple. It came back to bite him pretty hard, but it's still enough with whatever else is happening on the Rift to get his team the topside Rift Herald, topside objective in their favor, and they can still just push out onto mid as well. They can go for another dive here, and it should be a little more successful.
Oh yeah, there's no it's gone. As they're
Was there
gonna
a
just keep
champion there?
going. The Yumi was there. I can confirm that.
Okay.
At least Jay with the jukes gets hit by the blooming burst, just survives through the scorch. But I mean, Yumi was there longer than the Vayne was, just so you know.
Oh, lots longer. That's kind of
Dismounted. It's kind of crazy that dismounted Yumi lasted longer than Vayne.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the burst did go into the Vayne, right? So the shockwave combo, all of the Amumu damage, the Anivia E and Q, like from that perspective, makes sense. As Pi is kind of not.
Just finish the
respecting
tower at
turret.
that point. Just finish the tower at that point. Like, look at the HP.
He wants to wait a wave, then he can do it with more vibes. Less tempo, more tempo
backdoor
vibes.
protection was off. That really helped. That really helped him get that extra 2 damage that probably would have not happened.
Yeah, as this is going to require a bit more than 2 damage, but he might still be dead. Oof.
Oh, weird. The wave's gone. Where'd it go?
The Vayne's also gone.
Yeah, the Vayne ran away. See?
Yeah, and
makes
so did a third of her health bar.
Don't worry about that.
I have to worry about that. It's adjacent 2 items.
If you just ignore that there's like a half item lead for a telephobia, it's all fine.
What about mid? Do we ignore the like nearly item lead in mid, or is that also just fine?
It's Nico. It's probably fine.
Okay. I feel like we need to like start drawing on the screen soon and like putting black.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to start blacking
pretend
out.
nothing
Like we're gonna have to start
exists.
putting these guys in witness protection soon.
But at least we don't have gold leads, so we don't have to black out gold leads.
What are we doing? I mean, Pi does go down here.
Miss American Pie, what the hell are you doing?
Feeling himself. Unfortunately, he should not be, because that's 4 members
In
of the
which
enemy
context is
team.
he feeling himself? Because it feels like he wasn't like, in the right context of feeling himself there.
No, he shouldn't have been, but he was. As J-Feather is getting value off of this, just taking the entire bot tier 2. Or most of it.
Ow.
Okay, one that Yumi shield was late too. I don't think it mattered.
I mean, it would have been nice. Oh, Pop Blossom cancel.
Nice Pop Blossom. But Mollywops is alive still and able to flash out. Wait, the Goon Squad! Noodles with his 3rd kill. So great news. You have 5 kills. Problem 3
in the game.
Problem 3 of them are on your split pusher and 1 of them's on your goddamn cat. As wait, this actually could be huge. If they get ranked, that is so much gold.
Are the Spire actually
ran into the Chrome just ran into Glacial Storm
the
and
wall's
died.
filthy. That allows
The wall
egg.
is nice. It's gonna keep Egg alive. And Pineapple's just here to say, Nation, you're not touching this guy. Nope. He literally bouncered him. Like,
Yeah,
he's literally
that was kind of cool.
he's Reg's personal bouncer at this point.
I mean, he has to, because they have kind of let Conduit back into the game just a tiny little bit. Over exuberant there on the bot side.
That's a lot of
going a little bit too
damage.
far. That is still a lot of damage. I feel like not even Gorilla Tape or like Flex Tape, whatever the hell, is enough to stop
Flex
that.
Seal. Oh, there is it. This is why. Oh, hold on.
Oh.
Nation getting chased down is able to get out
fine.
because the bandage toss doesn't connect. This is why most people put Nico in the support role.
Okay.
But right now, the Risen is going to get the shutdown. Mollywops doesn't have enough to get past the clone, apparently. And they will get a big shutdown onto Nico, but it's like, yeah, she has a horrible landing phase half of the time. Like,
Yeah, and now from that massive shutdown, she has
nothing.
she
She literally...
she
Oh.
sold. She did have a Seeker's Arm Guard that she just unpurchased.
to get the...
So okay, she's looking for an easy dodge. She's trying to work out where she wants to go.
No. Maybe...
Seekers.
Hold on.
Easy dodge rod.
Nope.
Seekers?
NLR.
Easy dodge rod.
The correct answer is Seekers, given how hard you're getting beat up, but... Like,
Okay, but have you thought about Shadowflame as well? Like instead of the Zodias, just like Shadowflame's fun.
I mean, it is. You're also 1-5-1 and down 54 CS.
But I just got like 1100 gold.
No.
Oh, okay.
I mean, logistically, no.
See, this is
As
how the
you-
conversation should go, right? It's like, which should I do? And then
You
like,
drafted
you
Nico.
get told no.
Like,
I
you
feel like
drafted...
no one's willing to say no.
If you draft Nico and win, like, and do fine in lane, that's okay. If you go 0-5,
The
or if
hell
you
is
go
that
0
red
and...
code? I so
They're
many
jumping
questions
it
about
on
how this
Nation,
plays starting.
as Nation is just kind of running in and giving over gold to Jay, and yeah, Chrome is not a champion at this point. Barolo has more chances of being an actual champion at this moment in time. It's a double kill for Jay Feather, and Conduit do not look interested in this game in the slightest.
Did Pineapple just hop in Shelly that's in top lane? He did. Okay. Shelly was dropped on red buff because I think it just ran out of time.
Yep.
So
it
slightly
did.
awkward there from the Spire, but then the fight starts and Vrang says, "I choose you. Good luck." An Asian says, "Thank you for your good luck. I clearly needed it after I was already dead." Just eviscerated. Didn't have a chance. And then there's 2 more dead as well because Chromalo is still level 10. Look at Jay's XP. Look at bot lane. Level 10 versus level 13. Look at mid lane.
This is not normal.
Okay, it says Nico's level 1 right now. That's because she's a ward or something. She's level 13.
Yeah. This
Still
is the
not
issue.
fair.
That is the issue of having a Yumi.
Nico's control. Hold on. Nico's control ward.
No, it's that one. It went into a telephobia. Who cares?
Oh.
He's dead.
Oh.
It went into the one dude with this. That's brutal. You find a guy in your control ward tribe, and it's the one dude with the spell shield on the entire enemy team. That's funny.
That was really sad.
That was
I got
so
really
mean.
excited for that. And he
You're like,
just
oh,
died.
control ward. It was the wrong control ward, first of all. Second of all, it was the Jace. It's the now 6-1-3
That's
gun
not your
hammer
wave
man.
anymore, Ezreal Jace. Just stole the 3 casters in the wave as well because he can. I love this
Dude, what
guy.
are you gonna? Are you gonna stop him? He literally fires a shock blast, and it just takes out the entire wave. Are you gonna tell him no?
I don't think you can. You can try.
You literally don't have a choice. You can negotiate, but he's the one with the spell that one-shots waves at this point.
And to
He's
be
at
fair,
3
Noodles is the one
items.
with the one tap. He's the one that one taps towers. So this
Yeah,
is
this
a
is a
nice
lot
little
more than a
TP
one-tap
angle. This is his one. This is once in every 7-minute TP angle, and he gets
this is
an
gonna
objective bounty.
This is what he's gonna hold against the team when this game is over and they lose. He's gonna say, "I did my
I had
job. I
gold."
draft." He's like, "I drafted Yorick and I split pushed my ass off. What were you chumps doing?" No, he didn't. He bought NLR for no reason actually, because he turned it into a freaking Zanya. So why didn't you just buy Armguard?
If you buy
Oh, yeah, the bot
Armguard,
tower's
you
gone.
don't buy to the Jace.
No, you do, but you turn into a golden control ward.
No, but you get to like if you pop Blossom, you still get to like do the Pop Blossomy things. In
Oh yeah, you
Golden
get to do
form.
Pop Blossom. Yeah, but you still die.
Oh, sure, but you at least get to press your ultimate, not for dying.
And you could go in a
Nico's
funny
one of the
pose.
few champions you press ultimate and you don't get like a refund when it fails, as this is a multiple angle play.
Pineapple
Play is like very safe.
He's getting chased down, but he's also just outrunning
Sante.
the entire enemy team. He just flashes back to his team pretty much. As this bot inhib is completely gone. Baron buff is going crazy right now.
20 seconds left.
He's down. Pi is down nearly 20 CS. He doesn't care. He's
not.
playing
He's
Cassante. He's Cassante. Know who does
The
care?
fact that he was ever
Durizen.
up in this game in CS was kind of nasty, and that
Yeah,
is
it just
a very
required-
fair point.
It did just require the conga line, though. Speaking of
Baron has
conga
now
line,
fallen off.
yeah, speaking of conga line, though, these
There's
minions
it.
are conga lining into the enemy team as there's a 3-man Pop Blossom. They're gonna get the egg. Mollywops flashing, trying to get the ult, can't get it. They're gonna find another kill for Noodles. Have the Spire thrown this game? J
They were
Feather,
threatening to throw this game so often. I'm surprised it didn't happen earlier.
I'm surprised it's only happening now. As Telephobia might actually just be able to single-handedly hold off this entire team.
Yeah, I mean, he's
I mean, J Feather's doing a lot of work. J Feather's doing quite a bit of work too.
them. Asia.
Does not matter. Look at that. Half his HP is gone. J Feather flashing out of the wall of flesh, but a Telephobia, no
Why does the
HP.
flash? He can't chase.
Into the bush
He
and
went
out of the bush. Auto connects, and the vein
Why
gets
did he go
the
that way?
shutdown.
He was out.
He was. He could have just looped around. I guess he thought maybe Chrome was reading it, but also he wasn't.
He went
definitely
for
was not.
the Giga IQ play, but there was a ward on the red buff. Chrome, please don't die now.
It was all a part of the plan. They go for the jukes, but the
Oh, he
jukes
missed the bandage.
do not matter. J Feather is so fed. Yeah, you don't miss that bandage toss now, do ya? And this is so mean. That's so mean. Pulling out the whole ass True Shot Barrage for a 2 HP cat.
Now, I did kind of forget that J Feather was also very, very fed when we were
He
talking
was
about
only
the
4-0
potential
2
for
before all
throws.
this stuff. Yeah, he was 4-0 2. Even with the 3 for nothing at the time, Jay and Atelophobia are both very fed and do a boatload of damage.
Yeah, and to be fair, like the rest of the Spire is still very strong. That's a nice curse.
Super dive into the enemy team as Nation gets stunned mid-animation, will die after another kill goes through as the Condemn helping out Pineapple, actually, in his escape efforts. He is not escaping, by the way.
Shovel to the face.
Shovel to the head. A double kill here coming through for Noodles, and this guy,
Wife.
as York, the maiden is alive. Jay, I don't want to know what he's going to buy. I'm scared what he's going to buy when he bases.
I think it could be a Sorelda's.
It could just be a full item
right now. I feel like it almost should be 3 kills. Plus, he's on the map for quite a while. He's gonna at least be a lot. Yeah, there is. Yeah,
full Sorelda. Well, not full, but I mean minus 350.
It kind of
Oh
was.
no, yeah,
Well,
pretty
no,
much a full
he brought a cloth
Sorelda's.
armor.
Oh, it offsets it. Yeah. So
It's
plus
close
50.
enough.
He went plus 50 on that play. Let's go. Atelophobia has just based and bought a whole died and bought a whole Serpent's Fang. I don't think he had any components on that one.
No, he's still, by the way, tier 1 boots.
Doesn't need them.
Very few cares in the world.
He has the gate, so he doesn't care.
I'd also like to point out, Nation's boots not really getting the value that they were once promised either. Right, the Gluttonous Greaves, you need to get kill participation to really get them working. And when
we got
your team is struggling for kills,
there isn't. No.
So you know how that's a Cassante.
You know how you're a 2-item. Both of them are
Mage versus Cassante.
No, 2-item double utility items.
Sure. Yeah. Like, wake up.
This is not the call. Why are you doing that? You don't ever win.
Like, there is optimism, then there's like things like that.
I see why Derisen hasn't gotten his flash this game, is they just blow up Noodles for 2 and take the triple inhib, and they're gonna walk this one into the base. Already one Nexus turret down. Mollywops goes super low. Chrome alone gets taken out on his own aggressive play. No one got feared there. Somehow Mollywops is still alive. It's just Arisen. Oh, he did it. This is why he bought the Zanyas, so he can drop out of Zanyas. Game 4 was an absolute spanking, and Game 5 is on the horizon as the Spire force us to silver scrapes in this series.
Would you have it any other way? First best of 5 of the season, Blue Otter Premier, living up to the expectations that it sets out for us, and it is going the whole way in what has been a tumultuous series, to say the very least. It is now ending the way that it feels like it should. These two teams not really able to be separated by all too much, right? These are just, this is about what should be happening right now. Spire technically got one extra series win in the regular season, but it doesn't matter at all anymore, right? You are in this position. You've got to find a way to pull this back from the brink and bring yourselves through to the next round. Even if it is up against Elysium, most likely, you still got to do it if you want to have a chance, right? If you think you can't beat Elysium, then you've already lost, right? You have to go into every single game thinking you can win. And both these teams have to head into game number 5 thinking that they can pull through in Silver Scrapes. We'll see if they can in just a few short minutes when we're ready for game 5 draft.
And it is finally time to officially say this is going to be the last game of the series. Game 5, Spire sent us here after a dominant Game 4, and Conduit opt to the red side, which has been actually only 50-50. Every team in the past 3 games have opted to red side, so this makes it 4 in a row, but both of these teams have won and lost on both sides of the rift, actually.
Yeah, this is now just crunch time, right? This is just put whatever you can together.
I don't know if it's a good Scion angle, actually. It is! It's finally a Scion angle!
It's always a Scion angle. It's just these teams haven't been picking it.
Well, no, with Vayne, it's probably not a Scion angle, but they got rid of Vayne, Ashe, Sivir, Varus. Jin's not a problem, Senna's not a problem to Varus, Smolder. So it's about time that once 5 ADCs were, or like 7 ADCs were taken off the map, we did it, guys.
And then Jinx Caitlyn too.
And Jinx and Caitlyn and Ziggs for good measure, as Mord going to be counterpicked here. I don't know if it kind of can. It pushes him, but
one of the better ones.
Everything pushes in Scion, unless it's another tank.
Everything pushes in Scion to start, and then it doesn't.
And then it loses.
It turns into pain. This is something that if you get rolling early as the Mordekaiser, you definitely can.
I forgot she was in the game.
But yeah, it's gonna require a lot from this Mordekaiser to really get it going. I feel like there's other champions that exist, like Gwen, which we haven't even mentioned.
Oh my god, we haven't even seen her.
Especially if you're going to be drafting as AP heavy as you have anyway. Mordekaiser and then into a Kai'Sa. I feel like Gwen was just there.
Why not take Gwen instead of Mord? It's one of the premier
champion
Scion counters.
Right? Game 5, elimination point. Champion comfort trumps everything. Noodles plays some Mordekaiser. Doesn't have Gwen games in his top 10 for the year. So I feel like champion comfort just trumps everything. As this is the kind of point as well where you just go, I like this champion. It might not be common, it might not be meta, but Jay Feather has like 600 games on the year.
Really?
He's played some weird stuff. He's got the Neela in his back pocket.
Dang, a good amount of Neela. Apparently can play the Neela. It does work into the Kai'Sa as well. I mean, she's more of a spell weaver than a straight AD carry, but does go attack speed heavy eventually because she needs to triple down her stats. And is close range as Nefiri going to technically be a flex option. It's very unlikely this goes outside of the jungle. I was like...
It's like picking Jace last game.
I don't think I've seen a Nefiri mid in a while outside of solo queue.
It has been a little bit of time. But they take Nefiri, do the Spire, and it's just it. It's like picking Jace for this team. It's not going top lane. Pai can pretend that he plays Jace, but we saw from the previous game why Telephobia does. And as such, it will be confirmed. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Nautilus has not been fearless. No,
Nautilus is...
Nautilus is very open here.
Yeah,
and yet they still choose to go the Leona over the Nautilus.
I don't despise the Leona, but I think I know why they want the Leona. It's for long, but you could just get the Nautilus. It's the same thing. It's even
but also now consider the Merc Tread's value.
Consider the enemy also taking Nautilus.
Kai'Sa, Leona.
Yeah, Neela not kind of would have been nice, but like, yeah, you should just take the Nautilus away. Or at least ban it. Or pick
they still have one more ban, to be fair.
They do have another ban. Malzahar Prio is crazy right now.
Okay, what about Nautilus jungle? Remember when that was a thing? Like,
it's not even technically been like completely nerfed out. It's just not nearly as good as it was when they've reintroduced it to the game. Because they remembered, like, immediately how unfun Nautilus in the jungle is. It's so unfun to play against. Because
any jungler with that much CC.
Any jungler with that much CC and mobility combined, awful.
No one expects the Spider Pig to get around the map as well.
But you forget he gets refunded like half of the cooldown and half of the mana, or most of the mana even. So he just gets to fly around the jungle. Once he, that is true as well. But once he cleared his camps, he just flew around the map. It would just be perma presence. Morg. Okay. I hate this Kai'Sa. I hate the Kai'Sa. I don't like the Lily ban actually with what they're showing. They really don't.
I feel like
need
you
more
don't need
AP.
to ban AP Yeah.
Yeah, they have so much AP. They have a full AP champion and a champion who is forced to build at least 100.
Yeah. Well, if you want Void Seeker upgrade at the very least, right?
If you want, your Void Seeker to be useful at all.
Yeah.
As it's going to be Jack's top. This is more jungle, probably.
I feel like
it could be Jack's
Jax
jungle.
Into Scion.
I guess it has to be the Mord top because it just plays better into the Scion. Jack's jungle is just kind of
Scion
weird.
doesn't sound great.
Jack's jungle is just weird because we haven't seen it in a while. As
Again,
Taric
it's
Neela's
champ
disgusting. This is nasty.
It's old
With
school.
the Akali mid, I love this Taric pick so much. I hate playing against him.
I'm not even surprised that Mollywop plays it.
He's so broken, actually, especially with Neela. So you actually can, utilize your ultimate more efficiently without having your AD carry directly next to you. As Lissandra's not bad into Akali. Talia also works
Easy
into Akali.
lockdown.
Easy lockdown.
Guaranteed.
Talia, Lissandra's much better at doing it efficiently without having to have skill.
Yeah.
You could kind of turn your brain off in lane into Akali.
The skill expression for just the Unraveled Earth is a little much to maybe put everything on in a game 5, especially if you're not 100% comfortable on it. It feels like at this point everyone's delving so deep into their champ pools. Derison does have a few games of both, to be fair, on the year. He's got 7 of Lissandra, 8 of Talia. So, it just comes down to whichever he feels more comfortable with in this matchup in particular. And neither was going to be great. Neither are like full counters, but they are enough to try and hold this Kali at bay for as long as possible. And Conduit's point of view, just control through mid, probably looking to play aggressive somewhere that isn't mid. You can try and bully out a Scion. I wish you luck, but you can have a go. You could also play, probably more likely, for a very aggressive bot side. Kai'Sa Leona, not the best level 1, level 2. Level 3 starts to happen, but at that point the Neela's ahead of you in XP, and it gets really difficult to find your timings. If you can fight level 3 via level 3, it's not bad. But you just got to make sure that you're not stepping forward on these really odd timers that you're not used to, right? Normally, as a bot laner, you're used to the 3rd melee minion in the 2nd wave being that level 2 timer. Against Neela, everything changes. Suddenly, you have to be that much more careful. I think it should be 7 minions that gets level 2.
The first minion of the
like
second
it should
wave.
be like it should be in the solo lanes, right?
Yes.
But it's the fact that it's the first minion, not the 3rd. And then level 3 time is also then thrown off. It's not when you're about to hit level 3, you can kind of track it. It's like, oh no, they're gonna be way ahead of me. If you step forward, level 2 be level 3, suddenly Neela attack all over you, and you can just get caught. This is going to require a lot more brain power than they're used to, especially since Neela's just not played as much. You're not used to seeing it as often. You're not as ready for those kind of weird little timings that the Neela really brings to the table.
I'm just intrigued by Leona, Liss, and Mordekaiser, kind of 3 champions who are good at potentially singling out champions. Obviously, Lissandra Mord, more obvious with their ultimates, like their single target. One of them literally brings them to their own personal hell. Leona can be used, typically is used to snipe out a specific target to get Kai'Sa and Jax to jump them. But who do you pull? Neela's gonna dive you, Fury's gonna dive you, and Akali are all gonna dive you. And you can only stun one, and you can only Death Realm another. So it's still you're gonna have to deal with 1 or 2 of them with a Taric on top of that, and a Scion running at you every single fight. And that's assuming Mordekaiser either wins or you kill the person Lissandra stuns before they get thought out. So this is an aggressive dive comp that has lethal implications.
I think that's probably where the Jax comes into his own a little bit as well. The ability to just kind of stand there and get some group-wide peel. It does help out things a little bit, though Conduit don't have to worry so much about their own bot laner being as safe, because Kai'Sa has some very strong repositioning tools, right? The Killer Instinct, Humongous Shield, get across the other side, get away from, say, the Sakali. If they're getting a little bit too close with Ultimate ready, suddenly that Perfect Execution is not as much of a threat. If you have a big shield and you're on the other side of the fight, and everyone else has solid mobility, right? The Leona has a bit just permanent ability to go forwards. Jax can follow up with the counter-strike if he doesn't want to peel back, and Lissandra can also go in. At that point, it's only really the Mordekaiser that's kind of stuck in the back line if he's not already so far forward that he's doing what he's meant to be doing. and he can also just ult someone and say, "Come fight me." Like this is very mobile, actually, from both sides, and these team fights are going to be very, very intricate. I'm fascinated to see what happens when we eventually get there.
A lot of abilities flying, a lot of dashes, as you mentioned. It's gonna look like what people thought Splitgate would look like, if you remember that game.
I do not.
Ugh. No, no one does. I know. It's for the better,
Anyway.
but still. Let me have my references. But Game 5, we've gotten some questionable League of Legends. We got some solid ones from both of these teams too, but we have some funky comps that like moving around, and I like that. And it all comes down to this: can Conduit complete the upset and punch their ticket to the next round, or will the Spire fight off their history? Last season, they got the same result: loss after, like, falling off after early season, loss into the lower bracket. I think it was a 3-1 loss last year, but the 3-2 loss still sucks just as much, maybe a little bit more, honestly. Can they avoid the history, or will history repeat itself? We will see after this short break. See you on the Rift for Game 5. And okay, first blood already secured for
Not
the side of
again!
Conduit. I had a whole thing ready.
Not
It's Heliphobia.
again!
I had a thing. We burned our flash to die still.
Oh, that's twice. Oh no. No.
God. Damn it.
Oh no. That's not all we needed.
Oh, wait a minute.
Hold on.
As Chrome Alone
Then
is
you're in a
getting
base.
paid back. Is Leo based for, I guess, HP? Oh, no. Yeah, I guess HP and positioning. As this is a bit of a mix-up here. They read the read, and it's going to be a Kali into the Mord, Scion into the Lissandra, which is not great, and you don't want that. Also, that means, I guess they get double teleports out of that. But Vrang's not going to have Empowered Teleport, which is super good for Scion. Especially because they just buff, or they're going to buff Teleport being taken by top laners.
But they brought in the top lane quest to stop top laners taking TP.
Well, they already buff Teleport so that you get better out of it. I think they're increasing the shields or something. Yeah, they're increasing shield. They're adding shield to like pre-quest completion or whatever.
But the whole point of the whole point of the top lane quest was to stop top lanes from taking TP. That doesn't make any sense at all. As this is dangerous for the Mordekaiser.
This is dangerous for both sides, right? Like for both side lanes, actually. Like Kai'Sa is pretty
Level
famously,
3.
like a lot of ADCs are famously butt level, like early no items. Kai'Sa's one of those who are pretty bad because all of her abilities feel like garbage because she is so reliant on the evolutions. As Derizen not going to get the frozen path out to safety, it would have been a weird position to be in anyway.
That was a really odd direction to take.
Yeah, you could just threw it straight in front of you and just like actually, whatever.
Just gone backwards. I mean, sideways, any direction, not forwards into the Scion.
Not directly at him. I guess they wanted the
Yeah.
damage, which is what really matters.
They do get that. They do get the damage, but it comes at
Noodles
very heavy
did
cost.
Noodles, because of his assist, did get to take a cheater recall without actually having that much CS and gets a full amp tome for it. So, suffer.
I think that might make it even in topside though. I don't actually know how much it helps, and also like cheater recall, sure, but at the same time, it's still like effectively TP for flash, right?
Yeah.
It's not that good of a cheater recall. That flash can come out way earlier. Nation has to be careful now, trying to look for this
Nation
crab.
doesn't get the crab, but gets out with his life at least.
Brodo, are you allowed to do this? Oh, you're only probably allowed to do this.
Yes.
I
Rolo,
feel
are
like
you
if
allowed
they
to?
just wanted to go on him there, if there's a chance.
I don't
As
think
Pi
they
is.
should. I mean, Derizen was hovering pretty
Hold on.
heavy. Pi is pretty safe here. A Telephobia isn't really going to do anything. No items.
Yeah, that's fair.
I've done a
Maybe
really-
probably kind of the damage, but without exhaust,
-1,
it's interesting.
-2, -3.
-3.
Ooh, nice cancel actually on the reset there. I mean, they can't really.
You base when I
beat-
base.
Yeah, Mollywops can't really win the 1v1 yet.
How
Even though-
was the
holy
Akali
cow.
got ahead of that?
How did Noodles turn that? What happened while we weren't looking?
Pineapple was so low for so long, and then suddenly he's ahead in the trade. Still, by the way, up in XP. As we
Yeah, no
admit.
surprise. Didn't have to take his reset. Still hasn't reset, by the way. Like, that's why.
Yeah, but
he's
that also
ahead.
means he's going to have level 6 before the Mordekaiser.
He
That's
is.
very, very scary with these health bars.
Any top lane. I mean, not only just top laners and junglers love being ahead, of course, of the Mordekaiser. Junglers love getting one extra chance to gank while they have a ultimate available on their side. There's the double dash in to the Kai'Sa now. Chrome Alone getting chased, has the flash of the barriers, confident, and it pays off. Just fights back and gets away to live to tell the tale. No sums burned even.
Yeah, and he's also actually kind of there or thereabouts in terms of XP as well. Obviously, the Neela
Dude, Pi
ping is
reset.
kind of better.
Pi, reset,
level 6
please.
Pi. He has level 6 though. He's ulting. He's going for
He
a top side.
dashes
Rang has a
through,
flash
yeah,
in mid, but he's going for it.
He
went
dashed
away.
through because he got pulled.
No fun.
He got pulled
Yeah,
in,
he's ulted
and
out.
he ulted just to get out, and then double ulted out, yeah.
I feel like he could have come back in though with Ignite.
No, but look at his HP.
I know, but as soon as he lets the Mordekaiser passive drop off, he just has to stay out of auto range. There's no E yet. Avoid bonk, stay out of auto range.
It's
Like,
just Pi has not
if you
dodged
are into
anything.
E backwards, with Ignite then dropped on the Mordekaiser as well,
It's possible.
I think there's a chance. There's outplay potential there, but I think taking the safe route makes sense when you're in Game 5 scenarios.
I think it's more likely that Noodles manages to land an auto or a blind Q.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be careful of all of those things. So
Q is a chunky
get it.
boy.
I get why you didn't go for it that time, but it would have been cool to see. But just
Homophobia?
escaping instead.
No,
This
the
dragon
Rizzy's
is
already
gone.
here. Got nothing else to do. Might as well stand here and pretend to have threat. As that is Apotheosis up. That is level 6 for Jay. That is the power of the Neela. It's kind of just unfair. Remember when they made Mordekaiser into an ADC and they gave him this passive and they immediately identified this problem by literally putting it in his rework notes? Like they literally put it in the patch notes. This will make him really strong and
still doesn't kill
threatening.
the idea.
And they brought it, and it was so, I mean, maybe it was because everything else about him was so wildly strong, but he was just so over-leveled, he was just like 2v1ing the bot lane eventually.
Yeah.
And they said, yeah, let's give a champion
like
that again.
Neela Revolt has been known to do things like that, but it does take quite some time. For,
She's not nearly as strong. Yeah, no, she's not as strong as Juggernaut Mordekaiser. That thing was busted for so many other reasons.
Yeah, it's not like you're doing that early on in the game either.
Yeah,
like
you're not getting your stupid
Mordekaiser.
The tripler Q. Iconic. As Vrang is just hunting for, I think, just grasp stacks, because he doesn't win this. He's dead.
He's hunting for a wave in zombie form.
He's hunting for a kill in zombie form. As he successfully trades. And the wave on top of it, as Chrome has ulti now. So they do have to be a little careful. Fishing for the Apotheosis. But can't really get a position for it. The cleanse goes out. There's the heal coming through. But the ult does not come down for Taric.
So late.
He just got it.
But if we're only just going to get it, then why are we trying to make that play? I don't know.
You ask too many logical questions.
Okay, well, maybe there is the answer, as by the way, Vrang, I just want to point out that play once more time. Ollie, sorry, don't get to.
They're jumping in. I don't like this, but Barolo... It's telephobia. A telephobia. Okay. I think they killed the dogs, and they thought the dogs would throw autos. And Molly obviously didn't want to take the kill if not necessary.
Yeah.
And then the dogs did
it
some
got
body
close to being necessary, but not quite.
Holy cow.
And Telephobia will end up just taking that kill on the Leona in the bot side. Back to what I was saying. Sion, if you've ever watched Baus, you know that level 7 is the perfect time to die on Sion, because your respawn time is like 2 seconds after you've been through the whole wave as zombie form. Literally, like, seconds after he was gone. It did not take long at all.
The stun. People forget it has a stun at the end.
Just nasty damage overall from Vrang.
Yes. It's a weird detail of Sion no one ever remembers, as there's the flash, the ult coming through. They're going to lock him down. That's a lot of stuns, and he's perfectly fine.
He's Sion.
I don't know what they thought was going to happen with Lost Chapter, No Stack Dark Seal. Lissandra? Clearly they have bigger dreams than I do, because Lissandra doesn't have incredible base numbers for a very good reason.
Look at his MR. Quite literally, look at his MR.
He has a cloak and a cape on top of it.
And now he's got a Spectre's Cowl. Like, went from having a null magic mantle to a Spectre's Cowl. Like, first item, Kaini Rukun never looked as good as it does in this game. Look at the enemy champions. We have Mordekaiser, we have Lissandra, we have Kai'Sa, and we have Jax, who, by the way, is building Dusk and Dawn first item. He is not going he's not going Triforce. This is like basically 4 AP into Sion.
Going to be... Does he do magic damage?
Who?
Does Jax's W do magic damage?
I will check.
I'm literally checking now. Empower. It does deal additional magic damage, so the Rookern will be nice.
Yeah, I mean, when you... I'd hope that when you build AP, it'll do magic damage, right?
Senna exists, okay? No. As nice cancel there, actually, on the Zenith Blade with the Unstoppable Onslaught, as they're just sending everyone. They're sick of him now.
Still has
They said, you survived one, he can't flash. I don't think you understand how this works. True. Finally, they will successfully take down they will successfully take down the Sion without him trading. It did cost them their ADC.
Yes, and that is the issue of trying to
Full
make a
committing
full
into
commit happen
this.
elsewhere on the map.
Yeah, Telephobia
Especially
saw
when
all that.
it's a Scion. Like, enemy
Guys, that
jungler is not
that
AFK.
actually took forever. That took legitimately like 30 seconds.
Yeah, and this is always the thing, right? Enemy
And
jungler
look
is
at
never
this.
going to be AFK. This is filthy.
A
Pretending that they
Telephobia
base
just
dangerous.
walk down. I mean, a Telephobia just using his brain like, oh, sick, they're full sending onto this. We're just gonna go kill the... Okay, Jay is kind of inting.
Hello.
Jay's inting a little bit, but they should
Go
be
a bit early.
fine. Yeah, you'd wait for the
wave's not
Kaisa to
deterrent
walk
either. They can't
by.
actually dive just yet. They got to walk the long way around. This is kind of
Wait,
awkward now.
I don't understand why he went... What, you thought the Leona was the best you could do? Uh-oh.
Yeah, and then they're also now late to the Drake fight as well.
They almost get chunked. That's a lot of damage coming out from a single
Molly.
Q. Mollywops gets stunned twice over, is gonna go down to Derisen. And
You know, we have to ult those.
the play
It might
back
come down too
fires.
late. But I feel like you know that it's coming, and you got to try and pray to some sort of deity.
Self-ulti. Pineapple is just waiting, going into the Shroud, as
So
there's the damage coming through, the Ignite is ticking, and Vrang gonna take it with the Decimating Smash just for good measure as J-Feather flying in, has the dodge. They will at least trade, as it's a double jump over, but the dash back means that it's perfectly planned for. It's 3-4-2 in the long run, and the Spire, even the kills, and this is taking a long, long, long time to trade. It's really not that worth.
So this is what happens when you have a top laner that doesn't have Triforce trying to split push. It looks like that. And,
Either not Triforce or isn't like Cassante.
Yeah, well, he's got a Sheen,
Or,
which is similar,
or Mundo,
right?
yeah. They have Sheen effects, or like Mundo or something.
Mundo's just got way too much AD, so he gets
He just has
chunk the thing.
Insane, yeah. When you
So,
don't have a champion that's
yeah.
good at taking towers,
Yeah, that's probably a
your
better way of
cross-
phrasing it.
your cross maps look depressing. Because like Kennen has no AD, but he also has his E, so he's a sneaky good.
And he also has a lot of attack speed as well.
He does. He has a lot of innate attack speed, and his E makes him sneaky good at taking towers, which is good for catching people off guard when they're like, oh, it's a Kennen. How much can he side lane? Full towers.
Yeah. Quite a lot. But,
Mordekaiser with
Mordekaiser's not-
Rylai's nonetheless. None, as
Into the
Death
Death
Realm
Realm,
is popped, will pop up to 11, most importantly here, for the side of Pineapple. So
Dash
gives
through.
over some less stats.
Doesn't
Is
have
just waiting. Is not going to be able to dash out to Derisen. Doesn't even have the ult to do it, as you mentioned. And
Where's the
it
cross
is
map?
a stolen Valor kill. Derisen just absolutely yoinked that.
Where is the
There's
cross
just-
map, though? This is the thing. You've got to get the cross map.
Ooh. Chrome doesn't even have to do any fancy flashing, but there's the ult in. They're gonna try and get the Solar Flare. They're not gonna get it. A little bit more damage. A Telephobia. The ult's actually gonna wear off. Barolo has stalled long enough, but there's the Apotheosis to pull back Barolo. They're gonna give the kill to J-Feather, and they'll trade the top tower on top of it all. 1-for-1 across the map, but it will be a tower for a tower, even though one is worth
Yeah.
slightly more.
It's not the worst cross map from the
They're
Spire.
not gonna get
It's
it.
Not best either. They are just kind of slow to it. I think they,
Oh, no, they
with
have
all the
dogs.
dogs, they should.
Yeah, I forgot the dogs existed.
Yeah. They
That's-
were just a little bit
ugh.
slow to that play, right? It feels like with Pineapple stepping that far up, you can maybe suspect something's coming. Derisen completely off of the map for a good amount of time. Nasian also making his way up to the top side. That's 3 players committed to making that top play happen. You have to have something prepared to go out towards bot. It was just a little bit late as we're going to keep on going towards mid here. Vrang,
Nice dodge.
I'd like to see
Unintentional.
him try and take damage, honestly. I'd also like to
He's
see
trying.
Chrome alone not even bother with AP this game, because my god, this Sion's going to just not...
Rang is
anything.
trying. I don't think you understand. This is him trying. He just walked into 3 people and just pressed W. And that was enough
if he
to make him
trying
back
take
up.
damage, he wouldn't have pressed W.
He's literally pressing W and then just walking at the enemy team, and they can't get rid of the
Shield back.
shield. They can't get rid of the shield in the first place. The Rooker, I don't even. This is a bold game
Heals
here.
right here.
No, maybe
Hits E.
Hits E.
Has
Dash
R2.
out. R2 just not enough. Doesn't quite have the AP yet. Dark Seal, honestly, is fine. They haven't died a lot. And technically, you always start from 0. So no matter how many times you die, always technically a sound investment.
Yeah, it's a really interesting macro decision here being made right now by Conduit,
They're
though.
still
Leaving their
doing-
jungle down in the box to try and split push onto this tier 1. Giving up the Rift Herald in its entirety. Don't want to make the play through the Spire
Asian
onto
has good.
Eagles.
tower siege at least, but
I mean, he has a Sheen, right? He's got a Sheen proc. The Dusk and
his
Dawn
passive, he's chilling.
definitely chunked through that way faster than Mordekaiser ever could have. So at least able to get that, but now level 10 Jax.
You really could have just drafted the Jax into top lane after all this.
Yeah, well, then again, if the Jax is top lane, then they don't put the they don't put the Scion mid. So
I think they were guessing because you do have to submit them before.
you got like, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, because top quest. So could have read it as there's actually a flash engage coming through. Super stun coming in onto a Telephobia as Chrome alone comes in to fly in and kill.
Yeah, but that is some single target CC, isn't it? Just
yeah, that's kind of their plan.
Moving.
That is
Solar Flare, technically invested, probably unnecessary. Frozen Tomb as well. Killer Instinct used to get the Kai'Sa into the backline.
I don't think that was
of the game.
That was probably the worst, like the worst offender of all that. As J-Feather is Death Realmed, and J-Feather is gonna do what the Death Realm says and dies for it. As Vrang is starting to take a little bit of damage here, as this ult is way too late. As Pineapple already so chunked, they're almost gonna get Risen down. But they get out with their lives, well, remaining lives at least. But it is still -2 kills on this play.
It feels like they've forgotten what their win condition is for this game, right? The Spire are playing a game where their objective is to take team fights, not skirmishes. You want to take team fights. And yet they are the team like buying into the skirmishes that Conduit are offering and are losing because they don't skirmish very well. Neferi, fine as a skirmisher. Akali, pretty good as well. But Scion, Neela, and Taric, they need prolonged teamfight experience. They need time as well in the game to have gone by. Vrang, we pointed out, he's going to be very strong come late game. But right now, he's only got one item of Magic Resist. Mertra is well going to help things out. But second item, he's going Unending Despair. He's going to take a long time to actually come online against all of this AP that the enemy team has to offer. And J-Feather, still at one item as an ADC. I don't care what ADC you are, you're going to need more than just a collector to really have your impact right now. Taking this skirmish is not going to help things out. If you want to, right now as the Spire, you can AFK for the next 15 minutes because there is like no soul threat. I mean, maybe 10, I guess, because the Drake is spawning now. That gives you like 28, 29 minutes into the game to get some proper items, to get some proper damage on board. I don't know why we're taking these skirmishes. Taking a 5v5?
Why is...
I'm interested.
That was a misinput. That was a misinput. I was wondering what the play... I'm like, you're sending your Neela to get Rift Charge? You are asking to never, ever see that Neela again.
It would get her in melee range.
It would. It would also probably kill her immediately. It's a one-way trip.
It's a one-way ticket, but I mean, without exhaust on the Leona, it could be interesting.
Could be, but
this posturing is going quite well. The longer they delay here, the longer the soul is going to take, right? If nothing else, you just take your time. If neither side is able to take this Drake, it just pushes that soul further and further away, especially when it's Cloud Soul, can be so impactful for things like the Jax, especially. Things like the Kai'Sa as well, really enjoy that. Mordekaiser in the chase down. You just don't want to give it to them as early as you can. Now, as you said before, he's looking at 28 minutes for the soul. Now it's 29 at the very earliest. Just keep them here, even though you're down. If the team fight happens, absolutely fine. But you just want to avoid these kind of awkward skirmishy engagements where like, you have things like Pineapple caught out on the side. He wants to be flanking, but you've got to be careful how much.
Whoa, I forgot to pull over walls.
That is a tiny wall, though, to be fair.
I know, it's just weird that it can, because I just never think about it. As Vrang starting to step forwards, but... And you mentioned just stalling here. The longer they stall, the longer that means they aren't engaged on, and the longer they aren't farming. Huge apotheosis for 3. They force the self-ulti out of Derision. Chrome alone goes down already, and it's going to be 2 more going with them. 2 shutdowns, sorry, handed over to the side of the Spire. They stall out the patience of Conduit. They waited for them to miss position. And they're going to get the Drake, the fight, and a lot more along with it, it seems, as Vrang is hungry for towers.
Yeah, sign of things. Just tanking out 5 turret shots while taking the turret in the enemy face. I guess you're allowed to do that. Great patience, as you mentioned there, from the Spire. And it's just delaying, just waiting until the team fight really comes to where it's meant to. The Scion finally gets themselves into the nice position. They had to give up a little bit on mid, as Telephobia is kind of overstaying here towards the jungle, but Pineapple's still in the area. This is kind of dangerous, actually, both sides.
Asian maybe gets burnt here. Barolo already going down. Flash burned by a Telephobia. But I mean, they get what they want. And they got the blue buff. I didn't even realize they got the blue out of it. They get blue and a kill.
The whole thing there is a Telephobia trying to steal away that blue. Ends up getting it. Looking towards the Gromp. Couldn't quite get it, I don't think. Maybe he did. Either way, it doesn't really matter because he got the kill.
No,
the kill's much more important.
And they left.
Yeah, I thought so. But the kill to Barolo is just nice. Just not quite able to punish it correctly there with Conduit. Ends up being the escape amongst other things. So even more positive for the Spire as they just about able to even up this gold lead. Maybe a little bit preemptive. Not quite there, but very, very close. To say the least.
It is tied up at the moment.
They're over it.
Yeah, 37k, 37k.
Yeah, I was looking at the hundreds, but like, you know.
Oh, I mean hundreds, yeah, it's probably rarely
exactly.
going to be exact, but that's whatever. Who's counting? That has no visual effects. That was a bug.
No,
okay.
That was
the entry's finished. So Zion is going to start taking a little bit of damage, possibly. In theory.
I mean, yeah and no. He's still got like 100 MR.
Yeah.
Probably, maybe even more than that.
Don't love this from Chrome alone. He's building
he's
standard.
Building the default path.
He's building default Kaisa, which usually ends up maxing AP first.
I think this is the day for.
Yeah, you need an extra
if
AD
there was a
item.
day for crit Kaisa, this is the day for crit Kaisa.
Yeah, like you need. I think he need. Does he have the upgrade? I can't actually check. As stun.
I should do. Yeah, 100 AP is not off of Ginsu.
No, 100 AP off of AD.
Oh,
does not have the
AD?
W upgrade. I don't know if he has enough
upgrade.
level up. Does not have W upgraded. I know that. He should have Q upgraded.
Q upgrade should.
It's 100. It's 100. 100.
Off of Kraken.
Kraken.
Usually off Kraken plus Ginsu's.
Yeah, Kraken Ginsu's plus like per level should be more than enough.
Yeah,
I would hope so. We did see him evolve. Yes,
this also
he has
gives
it.
the attack speed as well.
We saw him evolve. He does have it. He doesn't have attack speed yet, I think.
It'll get there soon, though.
Yeah,
whichever builds third.
Attack speed. My God, words are hard. It's just like so awkwardly out of reach. It's like always. It feels like it's a weird like 2.5 item situation to get it, as the stun nicely dodged by the reset. It's just weird. Maybe it's because I don't build boots in ARAM and he probably has it. I don't know.
I feel like I know where Chromalome's coming from in terms of this build. But I
get it.
Like I get it, but at the same time, look at the rest of your team.
Like, why would
How are you going to get value into this?
Why are you going to get Nashers? I would probably just go hybrid items if you want to get the AP upgrade. Like, go static.
Yeah.
Go hybrid with attack speed focus. Do not go full...
I feel like you need to be focused on how you can actually deal damage in this game, and there's just so much AP on the rest of your team that you don't get to do damage if you also build AP, because you've already seen the Canik on Scion first item. Every single item here on in, after that Unending Despair, should be magic resist 4th rank. We're also going to see a lot of magic resist for Mollywops after this redemption, maybe, or he goes more in chancery stuff. I don't even know. Jay.
Oh, J-Feather's just caught. Cleanse is a little late, but will be able to dash out to safety. As Rang is, wow, yeah, just immortal. Into the Death Realm. I don't think this is what you want, man. Yeah, you're not winning. You're literally not damaging him.
I mean, he's going to chase him down eventually.
He's starting to get there.
Oh, wait, no.
But he has ulti.
Yeah.
He's actually going to turn this into the next fight. Hold on.
Oh, he didn't go for it.
No, I thought maybe I saw a bunch of people grouped up, but I was like, no, the whole team is backed off. They all reset. This Mollywops does buffer that perfectly, as Nation is a little caught here. He is in ulti. Ooh, dodge away is huge.
Oh, the root though.
The root, is it going to be enough? Pineapple running, is able to get out, and the friends are there to help. Long range jump in from a Telephobia. But the damage is starting to turn around here. Here comes Chrome alone. They need to get rid of this Kaisa now. The core source of damage on the side of Conduit is living too long. As Noodles is starting to charge up with Chrome as well. Vrang so close and finally goes down. It is 2 for 2. I can't count either.
3. Science gonna go.
Oh, yeah,
You were right. It was 3.
I was right. I was like, someone died. Sion's just in zombie form for an eternity.
Understandable how that on there can happen, but kind of unmistakable there. Just a big fight win for Conduit. Going to delay the soul of the Spire. I feel like this game, both teams' souls getting so delayed that it becomes less and less of a win condition the more and more it happens. Right now, we are looking at like 36 minutes for the fastest soul possible now for both teams. At that point, it's not a win condition. Right? It's just an objective on the map, similar to any other. The Elder, at its absolute fastest, is going to be on the Rift at 42 minutes into this game. It's so late at that point that what you're really looking towards is the scaling factors. We're not thinking about anything in the early game anymore. We're expecting, especially the Neferi, to really start to fall off. The Leona, always going to have value, but her tankiness is going to be quite mitigated. Tarek has surprising scaling, to be fair, but it is going to come down a lot to these ADCs, right? It's going to come down to Chrome alone and how much damage he's able to do. It's going to come down to J-Feather and how much they're able to do, which, by the way, J-Feather itemizing very, very nicely here, taking themselves towards a Hex Drinker, which, by the way, Telephobe is also done. Just
good.
Mitigate the magic resist. Like, this is what you need to be doing all the time through, right? When you see enemy teams that have this much AP, it's not like AD and you just build Malphite. It's AP, you got to try and work out how you do it otherwise. You don't have Cassidon, you don't have a Galio, you got to do it through your itemization. This is a nice way to start.
Vrang? I want to say he's caught out.
I don't think he is. Maybe.
He's half health. Oh, if he gets this, though. Oh, he didn't.
He's not in the circle.
He dodged. They pulled him out of it, actually. He was not in the circle. I think he's even in the Death Realm right now. Yeah, he is. And he's going to drop in the Death Realm, but the rest of the team...
That's
do they even worry? Mordekaiser are pretty tanky now. Got a lot of magic resist, but finally going to go down. But now Nation is ready to fight.
Oh,
J-Feather 2v1. No ult available. No cleanse. No flash. Nation gonna secure the ace for Conduit in a crazy top lane fight that just feels like it should not have happened the way it did.
It's very, very bold from the Spire. Just laying down the gauntlet and saying, we want to take fights now, screw later, and it comes back to bite them pretty damn hard.
They had Maz, they had double Maz finished.
Yeah, they just don't need to be doing those types of things, but they are doing these types of things right now. I feel like, across the board, they can be building so much more magic resist with very little penalty. I feel like Pineapple third item should be looking towards a Banshee's Veil. And, like, we don't need to be taking these fights this early.
Oh, Pineapple, sorry, yes, I could see. Sorry, I saw another Spectre's Cal, I'm like, he literally is. I believe that's Spirit Visage.
Yes, it will be. He's going Hollow Radiance, because he's got the armies.
Oh, he has a bomb.
Which is late, but sure, whatever.
Look, MR is MR. Well, considering you had 2 other items to rush.
Yeah, I feel like
you could have rushed Hollow,
to go armies, though, at this point.
Yeah, if you're not going to rush Hollow or get it second, you don't really need it. Like, you're Sion. It's just another...
Wave Clear is as good with or without, right?
I get it's another, like, MR tick. Obviously, it's one of the most popular MR items in the game.
Spirit Visage has a great synergy with your in Despair as well, right? Because then you get the extra healing off of the healing.
You can just Spirit Visage Jock shows and you're pretty much set for the game. I feel like
your shield, the Scion W. I feel like Spirit Visage has such insane value here. Yeah, he's going to delay that Jack show's like 5th item.
Yeah, this is Jock show's Spirit Visage. 3rd, 4th, in my opinion, but... You know what? It's not a bad build, it's just suboptimal.
Yeah.
Which sucks, but whatever. Is this gonna be... I think this is gonna just be Death Cap, actually.
Yeah, I don't like the Death Cap here if it is gonna be the case with Pineapple. I think you can build Banshees out of the... It does need an easy large rod.
Yeah, I was like, it does build out of Rod, though, as there's the Engage. They're gonna find Vrang, as he's gonna run out of there. Telephobia dodging out of the Solar Flare just in case. And nothing happening. They have successfully pushed them back, though, as they're looking for the stuns to connect. Look at the damage coming through.
Okay.
That's 1/3 of his HP already gone.
But Pineapple's not really able to join these fights, right? This is the issue with an Akali in this type of a comp. You drafted for a front to back, right? When you're picking Sion, and you pick Sion, you pick Neela, you pick Tarek. You are drafting front to back. I don't know why we haven't just picked an All Mage and then just taken the Sion into a Mordekaiser top lane. I feel like you taking a more assassin focus is then proving to be really, really difficult. We already got a couple of Zhonya's up. So 2 Arm Guards up. A 3rd one has been popped, going to turn to Zhonya's very, very soon. And I mean,
Oh.
what happens when you meet a Jax in the side lane?
You almost live.
Baron minions.
Then Baron minions
Counter-strike.
plus Counter Strike comes through. This should just be a kill, though. Yeah.
I mean, the healing was kind of filthy for a second.
Why did Nation flat? I mean, yeah, but there's no chance. He doesn't have second Zanyas. He didn't have Counter Strike up by a long shot. The flash is just burned. As Derizen dodges through, actually. And Vrang going low. This might be too little too late, but it's actually perfect. As, Apotheos gets the flash. That wasn't going to hit.
Because that's Drake given over. Right, off the back of those ultimates, that is Drake
100%.
instantly for
no team
Conduit. They
fight.
can even try to hide on Bush here. It has to be spotted, it has to be face checked, or it has to just be completely ignored.
It's Molly.
Molly's going to check it.
But he's not going to be able to survive to tell the tale. And Jay, you can't cleanse that anymore. They patched that out the game, buddy.
That's a year ago.
That's not in the game. It's not been for a while. It's been a bit.
Did he? No, he didn't pick cleanse this game to do that because there is a Leona.
And a
But I
Lissandra,
wonder
so
if that
fair.
factored
But
into his thinking.
he's like, oh, it's cleansable. It's always been. It's not. They patched
You
that
hate to
out
see
because
it.
it was way too. I don't know why actually. It was just because he was
It's
getting
just
countered
bad
by
for
ADC.
Mordekaiser.
It is obviously like Mordekaiser was.
You didn't no matter what you picked in top lane, you just pick cleanse into Mordekaiser, you couldn't die.
Yeah, it was. He wasn't particularly great. If you notice, if you follow win rate trends, his win rate did increase after that buff
Shockingly.
because he didn't get smoked by every ADC ever, and anyone who chose to tech cleanse into him.
I mean, it becomes quite trivial if you can just press one button and escape the ultimate that is supposedly unescapable.
Or if
as
you
it
have
felt like it definitely
a
was
beast
that
of a
time.
support.
May I point out the shininess of Conduit's comp now?
They
Now,
are so
this
shiny.
is something that happens when you have this many AP champs. You end up building a lot of Zonyas, and I feel like we're officially at the point of a lot of Zonyas. There's 3 already completed. Noodle's
Why didn't you
building
build
the
a
4th
GA?
one
Why didn't Chromalone just build a GA?
because he's still building towards AP. They haven't identified their win
They're
condition.
increasing Scion
as-
value.
Oh, it's increasing everyone's value.
It's
The fact that
increasing
Pineapple's
everyone
still
except
going
for the
Rabadon's
Akali.
is kind of crazy to me.
Like literally everybody is getting more value. Like double Maws, it should be a Banshee's Veil soon enough, and Scion's
It's gonna take
existence.
time now.
Like
Banshee's going to be
Chromo-
like another 5 minutes minimum.
Chrome's job in this comp should be to force Vrang to build some more armor than just Unending Despair, which he was going to build anyways. His job should
He
have
might
been
be able to do
force
that
him
late game if it goes that far. To be fair, because like if
But
it goes like super late, you can
what's the
just do
point?
that. As...
What's the
Yeah.
point at that time? Like, Vrang is only going to be countering 4 of you for most of this game, and then he's going to slightly less get countered slightly less by Chrome.
Yeah,
Or
I wouldn't be
countered
shocked if
more.
like 50 minutes in he sells everything and like switch to AD like on hit type stuff. But
He's going to realize he might have to. They
Yeah.
don't have the damage to get through Vrang in a normal human amount of time.
hold on,
Okay, yeah. I forgot
that's a
about
guy
that.
with 2 Zonyas.
Sometimes I also just forget that Neferi has the ability to do that, because it just makes no
Yes.
goddamn sense. Why does an assassin have an instant out button? You're fine. Oh my god.
I want your second Zonyas, please.
Double Zanya's does succeed, but they get both of them actually. But Nation looking to lock down Vrang. This is taking so long.
Forward.
Yeah, he has ulti on him, but he doesn't get it. He's in the death realm too early. But the Apotheosis finds 3, but can they turn the fight? The answer is likely no, as the teleport comes through from Derizen. Barolo is going to survive. And that might be all she wrote. Quad AP Champions is going to get it done. It's an ace. And for the second split in a row, the Spire out in 2 playoff series. And Conduit have booked themselves a ticket against either TSI or Elysium tomorrow, or next week, sorry. Tomorrow is TSI Elysium, and I'm excited for that.
Yeah, and it's just an unfortunate one that for the Spire, everything we're talking about, it feels like it's coming, but it's just not quite there in time. They go to try and itemize a little more damage instead of going for the mitigation, but they're not quite there in time. Pineapple on his 3-round spike just was not enough at all. Rabadon's not providing value, didn't get anywhere near enough damage to get the Akali in the isolation on the side lane. Ends up just kind of floundering in that play, and then looking at back. I don't know why the Spire are going for that level of commit. I feel like you can carry on sitting back. If you have to give the inhib, so what? You have Neela, Sion, Taric. You're fighting before the Neela has that fourth item. Look, like on your screen. She's waiting on the LDR to go in for a full commit when you don't have your anti-armor item, when everyone on the enemy team has built a Zhonya's, which by the way is 50 armor for free beyond the ability to go golden, is absolutely insane to me. You have to be waiting for your core item spikes here. That's not even, like, she's got 2 items of crit, plus a Moramam Mortius. Like, you don't have enough damage to be taking all in like that. You need this Nina to be around 4 or 5 items, realistically. Fighting at 3 when one of them's more, it's just not enough damage to get through those very chunky health bars, especially when, as I say, they have so much armor and a surprising amount of healing as well, especially through that Jax. The Sundered Sky, the Dusk and Dawn, and we're missing anti-heal. Right? How can this keep happening?
It's not a flashy item. Look, I'm impressed that Telephobia built a Spirit Visage just as a tech item. Like, I didn't think we would get that far, but we did. Like, there's some good item choices here. Pineapple not going for Banshee's Veil is just a question to have.
That's a question he's going to have to ask for a long time now, because they don't have any recovery.
They got plenty of time. They got plenty of time to think about it because the season's over. I mean, it probably was going to have to be. You needed the Mortal Reminder, but you could have went. Yeah, you could just went Mortal Reminder. You didn't even need LDR, really. Fine. Like, the HP wasn't crazy. Like, it was just Mordekaiser. You can afford to just let that go. Like, someone needs anti-heal in the end, because that's, like, half of what they have. And anti-heal and MR is, like, the 2 things they needed. And I guess Armor Pen, because, yeah, Neela needed the Armor Pen bad. 4 Zhonya's that game, and a Leona. It's
got to
just...
get the Armor Pen.
They were
not
too
have
eager
your LDR
to
before you're taking the end fight is insane.
Why?
I think you can just go Hex Drinker and then move into your LDR or your Mortal Reminder, whichever you fancy. You need Armor Pen item to just go straight from Hex Drinker into Moramam Mortius. It's not enough of an upgrade. It's not enough damage mitigation. It's not enough damage for yourself, and you're costing yourself so much time in your build. And in this case, it's time that the Spire just did not have before they ended up taking 1 fight too many. They go for the all-in where it probably wasn't required. They could have peeled back, Vrang ulting forwards in the end, getting pulled in. It's just an unfortunate sequence of events that leads Conduit to win out in Silver Scrapes and push themselves forward in the next part of the lower bracket. Still plenty more to see from Conduit, as they have
hopefully
one hell
they
of a
would like
tough
it to be
time.
that way. They would like it to be that way, definitely. As we were asked MVP, I think it's Nasian.
Yeah, I haven't seen anyone be able to jungle diff Telephobia, like, at all throughout this season. The fact that it's happened in multiple games, I feel like it's pretty safe to say, like, Game 3 especially, Nasian had an amazing job done as the Viego. Game 5, we just saw there, that Jax was kind of filthy. I feel like every game that Conduit won, he was a decisive factor in the winning, right? The Nocturne, where we said he had to get fed, he got fed.
Got fed.
And he did an
he
amazing job of bringing that game through to fruition for Conduit. And so I think that's a pretty natural choice.
I mean, it's kind of hard to go. I mean, I brought it up, I brought up the Nasian nomination because I was like, yeah, I just remember one of the win cons you gave him was just get really fed. And he got really
That's
fed.
kind of the only win con in that game. Like, there's no other way that Nocturne could do anything in game 2.
Crazy to say that. And I mean, yeah, all 3 wins really, you said it, can be attributed back to something Nasian did, whether it was in the early game. Obviously, like, they 4-man twice. They got 2 4-mans this series, which is crazy on level 1s. But it's honestly really funny. But just jungle diffing a jungler who looked so solid throughout the regular season, like only getting diffed really by like the top 2 teams. Like, yeah, I got diffed by Monkeys and Elysium. Okay, that was most of the league. So not really saying much.
Yeah, but even in those games, is Telephobia looking strong in defeat? That's
Like it wasn't,
that's the
yeah, it
thing,
wasn't
right?
this bad. He did not look genuinely defeated.
Yeah, it's still it's a fellow definitely has place in this series, right? The Xin Zhao game 1, very
That was so
solid,
good.
bringing
Oh,
him
that was good.
through. The Jace in game 4, like need we say anymore, right? His Jace is legendary for a reason, but his other champions he just didn't quite have the same impact on this time around.
That
And
Shiv was ugh. That was actually
yeah,
horrendous.
like don't wanna
That
talk
was a
about that.
genuinely terrible
Just
pick.
having looked through the Spire's other games, Telefiber didn't even play against Elysium. I know they had
Oh
a
wow.
sub jungler for quite a
They
while.
did have a lot of subs. A
That's
lot of
the
teams did.
against Elysium. It was a Witch at Black Mass game for the Spire,
Oh damn.
so we can't judge him
Sorry,
on that one.
poor win. Or not
And
poor witch, but sorry, witch for
it's also
misattributing.
Witch at Black Mass against Conduit
Oh wow.
in their previous best of 3, where Conduit, by the way, did take the 2-0
Oh
before heading
jeez.
to this
We
one.
should have known.
That was
We
like
should have
6 months
known.
ago, 6 weeks ago. Sorry,
I was
but
like 6 months. Holy how we delayed playoffs.
it was about 6 weeks ago, that 2-0, but that was against a very different looking side when the jungler is a different player. Also to be different from Conduit, who by the way pulled it out today with a
Bugles
sub in the
and
top lane and
Barolo.
E sub
Yep.
in support. Right?
No
They
so
they came
easy.
through,
Crazy.
didn't even look like it. Didn't even look like they had an E sub in support. Barolo did an amazing job filling in when his org required it of him, and it's going to put them forward in the lower bracket.
And with them going forward in the lower bracket, that is it for us today. Conduit takes Silver Scrapes to knock the Spire out of BOL Premier Season 3. I can count to 3 at least, and that's how many games Conduit won, and that's how many seasons there are currently present. And that is it for this match, but not this weekend. Tomorrow, tune in for the finals rematch from Season 2 as the reigning champs look to begin their playoff title defense against the Season 1 champs and runners-up from last year, Elysium. I didn't even say it was TSI. Sorry, the Season 2 champs TSI against the Season 1 champs Elysium in a matchup pretty much either no one was expecting to see given where they were in the bracket, or were waiting to see in the final should TSI pull out the run. But Final Boss have gifted us a miracle by sending Elysium down here, and the grunge match is going to happen. I've been Box Kimchi. This has been Rue. And, well, we will see you next week, but tune in tomorrow for more BOL Premiere. Have a good night.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, you're on tomorrow? What?
I'm always on tomorrow.
Ah, damn. Well, I'm not.
Bye-bye.
Have a good night, guys.
To the edge of death and back again. You've seen the